to the west.
Walking on to another day. Work a little harder, work another way. Well, baby, I ain't got no plan. Gonna float on, maybe would you understand? Gonna float on, maybe would you understand? Well, I float on, maybe would you understand? Days get shorter and the nights get colder. I like the autumn, but this place is getting old. I pack up my belongings and I head for the coast. It might not be a lot, but I feel like I'm making the most. The days get longer and the nights smell green. I guess it's not surprising, but it's spring and I should leave. I like songs about drifters, books about the same. They both seem to make me feel a little less insane. Walked on off to another spot. I still haven't gotten anywhere. Did I want love? Did I need to know? Why does it always feel like I'm caught in an undertow?
Reaper. It's right here.
This one's anti-kill.
Got him. Breaks alone. Breaks alone. Thank you. Oh, this bitch is running. I got the break. Ryan's what?
Reaper slapped on cart. Reaper slapped on
Rock
cart.
slam. And
Reaper
another
one
one.
on cart. Reaper one on cart.
Oh shit. I'm about to go down.
No, Reaper.
Never mind. Big res. Diva. Oh shit. Got a Reaper now. Big sleep. Got the Reaper. Soldier, fuck that Mercy up. Oh fuck. About to go down?
Run in, run in.
Big outside.
Okay, they use nano. They use nano. Give me like 3 voice lines, man, so they can go for a or if you have mic.
Go far right. Top far right. This one. You try to move them off, but fuck. One last push, you can back out. Back out. You're gonna die.
You thinking?
You're gonna die. Alright, here we go. We're all here. Stay corner. Still have time. Oh, what the fuck? Stay alive. Oh, shit. Get behind shield. Get behind shield. Oh, I can still touch. Alright, one fell. We have to drop down.
At the
Drop
sun,
down.
right?
Reaper.
Tom, Tom.
Got him?
Hey, you only have one healer now.
Oh shit, I'm low.
Lucio, what are you doing, man?
I'm low. 34?
You have no heals.
What the fuck? I gotta go get help.
Lucio, stop running right into them. Just play for heal.
Ah, fuck, I'm fucked.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Lucio, stop just like fucking running in.
Alright, read up. Eva, look, she's by herself.
Reaper left.
There you go. The Ryan, just blocking. Okay, leave him alone, leave him alone. Okay, that works. No point overextending. Get back to him.
Get the Reaper on point. Reaper on our boost on card.
Fucking son.
There's a Ryan chasing him.
That's done. See, yeah, that's what it is.
Reaper teleporting on our last stop.
That's a good breakdown, but almost got fucked by the Reaper.
Science will reveal the truth.
I don't know why the fuck we're losing.
Yes, there's something.
Yeah, your healers are dead.
Shut the fuck up. Ryan. Oh shit.
I'll be the water wings of safety if you start drowning in an elephant's head. When your judgment's on the brink, I'll be the
Don't
photograph that
overextend.
plays your favorite albums back.
Come back.
Circles to Cree. Why the fuck are you just...
I'll be
Look, we were fucking with Ryan. He's over here by himself. This is a kill. Done.
I can't get these for heals. There's Sommer's right. Yeah, Sommer's right.
Oh, fucking bitch. That was a good one. Right? Get the Reaper. Get Why did you let that diva go? Yo, what's going on?
I've been waiting. I've been waiting for this moment all my life, but it's not quite right. And this real, it's impossible if possible that who's blind word. The government's here. So many. Get into position. I've been waiting for the silence.
Looks like an Ash or a Hanzo pocket on top.
It's just a matter of time. To be sad with the same reason begs to rest on you. It feels so untrue.
Pocket diner. Green side one.
charging the Zarya.
Not yet. Regenerating your cellular structure. The power of destruction. I'm under attack. This will restore it. Surrender to my will.
No, man. It's okay, we can hold them here.
Science will reveal the truth.
Bruh, they ulted us like fucking 3 times.
There's a gap in between. There's a gap where we I'm so lost. The dark is so the sky turns green.
my mic off? It is. My mic is off. I shouldn't be screaming. I was screaming anyways. Why did my mic turn off? I really don't like that there's a button on it. I shouldn't have got a mic with a button on it. I really want to put it like that, where it's really unlikely that like, you know, like it's really unlikely that I hit it. Yeah, like that. I'm going to do it like that because I, like, man, like, sick of hitting the fucking mute button. I need to be able to see the light too. Yeah, like the light. There you go. Please. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Fucking bads. I don't know why I do that to myself. I solo queue. I shouldn't do that. I should just go in and get the 1,200 points in a pre-made and get up to like 3,100 where it should be. But I keep believing that I can carry solo queue. But you can't. So there's at least usually one or two good people on the opposite team who literally will not let you kill them. They straight won't let you do it. They like that Zarya, right? I was nano ulted and I still couldn't kill the fucking Zarya, and he wasn't receiving heals. You know, it's like fucking like, why won't you die, motherfucker? Usually I melt Zaryas, but special ones, they just don't take any damage at all, and I've never understood it. Like, usually a nano ult, even with the bubble or whatever, and when the bubble's gone, nano coalescence, that'll melt a fucking Zarya, but not that guy. No. Because he's got his pocket healers and his fucking, like, his smurf ass, like, there in silver, trying to lick his fucking YouTube or whatever, trying to tell people he's good or whatever because he shits on toddlers. Yeah, no. Ooh, money. Yeah, a mithril ore. Cool, that's good. What do I do here now? I have 34 dancer. That's pretty good. Yes. Black Mage Burn and Q from Mylan. No thanks. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I should level Nim, but I don't want to. I don't want to do that. I really don't. I don't think Dancer is in my repertoire today. I believe it is going to be Beastmaster. Thief. Or Dancer, right? I got a bunch of levels on my Dancer. Yeah, why not? Like, I would have... wait, 34, 64. Is it 34 would be 64. Yeah, like, the only way... Or 36, yeah. I don't have, like, totally a good sub, but I think I will run Dancer sub for this, because, like, you know... The fucking Rampage doesn't do any damage anyways, so... There we go. Ba. Macros. Set equip set to BST 70. Food Dauta. And we're gonna come into here to this fucking locker. Oh. Wind crystals. Mog locker, and I'm gonna dump all of this Dancer crap in there. No, fucking sensitive ass keyboard. Yep, get it all gone, all of it. Get it gone. Battle clubs, best stocking, metal leggings. I'm gonna hop in my Discord. Hop in my Discord here. Discord. Yeah. I don't know why it's not open. So... I opened my Discord. Why didn't it open? Just saying. Oh, did the alt tab kill my client? I thought I fixed that. Come on, man. I thought I fucking fixed that yesterday. God damn it. I'm so sick of clients dying and horse shit like this. Why? Fucking client dies fucking 50 times a day. I'll quit the server. Straight up, I'll quit the server. If the client dies 50 times a fucking day, Yeah, what's your fucking deal here, huh? What's your fucking deal here? Why are you dying over and 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 over again? We're gonna take another look at this because like why the fuck are you dying over and over again? I thought I fixed it yesterday, but I obviously didn't. Like fucking. Why did my client die again? I'm starting to get sick of that, man. I might quit the server. If you die like 10 to 50 times a day, I will leave the server. I swear to God, on my heart and soul, on my father's grave, I will leave the server. Like, I don't care. Like, fucking, I don't care how good it is. Like, fucking, I will quit the fucking server. If you keep crashing me like this, I'm gonna start counting them. So we're at 1 today, right? It is 4, 6, 20, 20. I'm gonna count these, and we're gonna see if it's a feasible thing you guys are trying to do, right? Crashes on wings, right? We're gonna record them, right? So like, you know, and I'm gonna take notes about this because I'm serious. Like, if it gets up to like 10 today, I'm gonna quit the server straight up. Please, where did the file that I just made go? Fucking so stupid. No, I didn't open Word. You piece of shit. Yeah, edit it. No, oh my God. Open with. No, Notepad. You motherfucker. It's not that hard. No, yeah. Get it gone. Now. Wings, right? Crashed on 10:06, 4/6, 22/4/6, right? 4/6, 10:06, right? And we're gonna record it, right? Every time it fucking crashes, if it gets to 10, I'm quitting the server, straight up. This is not feasible for me. I will not lose progress. It's been all day logging in on the fucking server all the time. Every day now it's crashing at least like 6 fucking times or something like that. I'm getting fucking sick of it. I don't see a problem with my settings. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, it's gonna be something dumb. I'm gonna try 2 things to fucking fix it, man. Here we go. First one's take a look at Final Fantasy config, right? Yeah, full screen. See, it is. It's like resetting over and over and over again. So we're gonna close this. Do not save settings. We're gonna go in here as run as administrator, right? And we're gonna actually change the settings. This is probably it. I think so. Yeah, I don't care. There we go. Create gamepad settings, screen size. Yeah. So that was good, but you went back to fucking. You went back to fucking full screen. So yeah, of course it fucking crashes. You know. So here, hit OK, save settings, settings saved. We're gonna pop this and we're gonna monitor this every single time. See, it should be borderless window, right? So we're gonna fucking make a fucking shortcut here, and we're gonna come in here and we're gonna fucking watch very closely. Which one is which, man? It looks like you just doubled it, kind of. Oh, that's the pad config, config manifest. Here we go, config, right? So we're gonna put the config on the fucking thing, and every time I make a change to the fucking client, I'm gonna get control of this. I'm fucking sick of it. On top of it, I think there's another thing happening too that it just occurred to me, right? So we're gonna come up here and we're gonna go to fucking Ashita to add-ons, right? We have this aspect, right? I think this force aspect, I want it gone, delete, right? Yeah. And then distance, draw distance, filter list, filters, find all, FPS, high console, instant AH, libs, macrofix, excuse me, recast, status, timestamp, and tea party. So none of these are bothering me very much, you know what I'm saying? But plugins, we're just gonna take a look here, 80K. Add-ons, duration, hardware, mouse, Lua core, minimap, screenshot, watch XP, and window input. We're gonna get the aspect thing out of our fucking scripted file. And we're gonna like really take command of this Final Fantasy config thing. I'm willing to change the config every time I start the fucking client. I'm willing to do that rather than quit the server. You know, if that's the cost I got to pay to be the boss or whatever the fuck, I'll do it. But it shouldn't be necessary. I don't understand why in 2022 I would be getting this problem where, like, for instance, I'm gonna pop in and I bet you it's reset the setting already. Let's see. Pop in, right? Borderless window, right? But when I go into the fucking client, I guarantee you it's gonna be like fucking like different than that. So we're looking for aspect, right? Aspect is not in this list, I don't think. Yeah, and in terms of plugins, yeah, aspect's not in that list. So we're okay. We're good on that. We're good on that. And we're gonna load the client. And if you fucking crash on me, I'm gonna start recording the crashes. If you crash on me 10 times today, I'm gonna leave forever. I swear on my father's fucking grave, I will leave. I can't handle crashing like that, no. Like, I put up with a lot of shit in my fucking day. A lot of shit from stupid ass games because I play like 20 games. And every single game I have has severe game breaking problems. Every single game I play. But crashes shouldn't be one of them. You know what I'm saying? Crashes should not be one of them. I'll deal with all the other horse shit. You know, like 7 fucking like inventory boxes and all this stupid shit. But I will not put up with crashing all fucking day. No. Look at how bad and angry it makes me. Dude, I can't do it. I'll straight quit. So, okay, Now, 10x strap. The light belt I do need. The warrior spell, the nomads, the travelers, the fucking beetle, the balance rings. And that stuff goes into storage. Here's another box filled with shit. How many is that, right? Let's count, right? So stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 boxes. Duh! 9 boxes, guys! 9 boxes! Duh! Straight up. I'll call it how I see it. Okay, so now I'm going in, I'm going to monitor again. See, you reset, right? It reset and it crashed. And on top of it, it crashed. I think. Did you crash? Yeah, you crashed. So why are you doing this? Now I have to go look at this. Why are you doing this? FFXI config, right? I don't understand why, like... You're not set to do that. Like, you're not. Like, you're not set for full screen. Like... I did, though. I did that. Yeah, it still reverts. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, okay. The fuck are you talking about? I haven't done any registry acts and I'm not gonna. Yeah, so we're gonna try that. I think he's right. I think that is actually not the worst solution. We'll see. Now, something else though is did we crash? I think we did. Like, right off the bat, we crashed. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know how feasible this is if you're just going to do this to me all the time. So, okay, so we're going to run you as administrator, right? What are you saying? You're saying full screen. I want you on borderless, right? I want you to save, yes, okay. Save, yes, okay. Right? And then I want you to, like, I want you to... So, like, did you crash on launch here or what? So, okay, now this launch, did you reset already? I think you did. Yeah, you did. This is really fucked up. Like, okay, so we know that it's not even the client. It's this. It's like this being fucked up and stupid. So, startup position, background size. Yeah, but you're resetting it, right? But using -1 for a resolution will cause to use the current value in your system registry that is already set. Which is like starbucks can be centered to -1's invalid was causing the crash for displaying it correctly. Yeah, but so maybe the startup position and background size are part of it. We'll try this. But I don't know. I don't think so. So then we'll fire you up, right? And then we'll take a look here. I want to make this I want to run as administrator, and then I want to change it to yeah, this is fucking retarded. Okay, you close, right? We're gonna borderless windowed, yeah, and we're gonna save, right? Yeah, save. So what if I go in here and we go to properties, right? No, this isn't right. I gotta go all the way the fuck back to like the folder. I shouldn't have to fight the client like it's some kind of fucking crazy Trojan virus or game boss. I shouldn't have to fight the fucking client like it is some kind of crazy fucking Trojan or game boss. It's like I resist this stuff, man. It's fun to play your shit in 2022, but I don't know about bullying the client into what you need. I don't know about doing that anymore. I'm kind of getting sick of it now. I remember sometimes why I quit this for months on end is because of shit like this. Like, I don't even remember where I put this. It's like, da-da-da. Yeah. And then we're going to go, what? No, we go into, what, Square Enix, Final Fantasy, Tools US, right? So then we're looking at the actual, like, mother file. We're going to come into the config, and we're going to run as administrator, right? And we're going to take a look, right? Seems like you saved it. So then we're going to come here, and we're going to go to properties, and we're going to make you read-only, right? And let's see if that forces it. Let's see if it forces it, right? So then we run the client, right? And then we come in here and we run as administrator. Yes. And you reverted to full screen. It's just insane. You're read only. Why would you revert to full screen? This is a serious fucking problem. Oh, damn it. Where is no movie music. I'm sorry. Why am I having to fight the client like it's some kind of boxing match? I've been trying to be... there's a whole bunch of different ways to approach this. One is manually setting the files in window or a folder and stuff. I'm not sure how I fixed this for someone before. Basically, I just kept going back and forth between setting Final Fantasy different settings without window. Launch a window without adjusting settings so it finally stopped messing up. Just keep tinkering with resolution, you should be able to get it. Window will always overwrite your settings. Assuming vanilla launches, make sure you're running window as an admin. That is actually... Yes, that is a... that is a thing, so let's go see if that's probably why. So, we kill this, right? We open, run as admin, yes, and we reset to borderless window, and we hit yes, and we hit OK. Yes, settings saved. So then we open this, and we take a look if you reverted already. You did not revert already. So then, we close the Sheeta, right? We open the config, and we double check, right? Yeah, look at this like crazy shit. Like of like expecting some different result. I'm not gonna get a different result from this. It's just gonna fuck me or crash my client when I'm in a party and it's incredibly embarrassing. And I will quit the server over that. I'll quit the server over that because they're like, dude, I got better things to do than this toxic shit of fighting a client all day. But let's see what we can do to see if we can fix it. I don't know. So we need to go to a Sheeta, which is like here. And then we need to run this as admin, right? Yes. And then we fire it up, right? This is going to make changes to, yeah, it's going to make changes to how things work. Aspect in the add-ins folder, right? Aspect is not installed. Very good. So configs and plugins, right? Right, so come up here and we load this. Right, and then we take a look here, expecting a different result, right? We're going to take a look. Run as administrator. Yes. No. Expecting a different result, not getting it. I don't know, man. I know that I can fix this by running it in windowed, which I will do. I suppose that is a permanent solution, but I should be able to run my client full screen. It's really shitty that I have to run it bordered. Like, that's really incompetent, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like, let's see what else I can get. Why did this search disappear? Why did this fucking, like, I was like on a search. What happened to this? No. Okay, we're gonna quit you. Wow. Did I close or what? No, I didn't close the tab. Like, this shit, man, it just does what it wants. It's so annoying. Look how annoying this is. I have to go fucking history, Twitch, yeah, see, there you go. I didn't close this tab. There you go. I was playing fine yesterday, and then we just wanted to update that a new winner can launch. People can load us on it. I was going to say, about curious, it keeps me back to people saying, I don't care. See here when I'm vanilla, dude. I haven't had time to see what exactly good on vanilla. I plug into the TV video should the game launch. I can play the game with Elden on a background. First thing I would do is know the system before changes can be made. Turns out my window files was set and moved during the weather. I was reading forms on a move screening a basically empty setting file. I just edited it with the screen size and boom, fixed. So I don't know how to do that with Ashita. Each instance of the config, huh? This doesn't sound that good to me. Maybe it'll get good, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't like this song. I've never liked this song. I love the Black Mages, but Force Your Way is not my favorite song at all. Actually kind of sounds like bad metal to me. Let's go back to the drawing board, I guess. I don't know. Neither will work. Yeah, he's right about that. So I guess it doesn't truly matter. But if I set to windowed, I think I could mess with it like in Ashita, in the respect that like I can deal with a border. Will you give me a border? I don't think you will though. I don't think you can. Give me a border. If that stops it, I'll do that. I don't care. I got used to it over the years on Nasomi, you know. Show the border. You won't crash it if there's a border, I'm fairly sure. Let's take a look. Now, real quick before we do this, let's have a look at what the config's doing. Right? You say full screen, but I say windowed, right? Can I say window on this? No, whoops. Can I say windowed on this? Yeah. Can we get a windowed here? Save settings, right? So then, what happens here? Do you just reset? I bet you do. Let's take a look. It's stay window, right? But so we're gonna reopen. We're gonna reopen the Ashita client now. Okay, and then we're gonna see what it did to the Final Fantasy config. Yes, run as admin, full screen. I don't know. Let's see if it works. I kind of doubt it, but... Hey, it's better than nothing, I think. Let's see. Now you won't crash, I don't think, though. Yeah, like, I really don't think you'll crash, right? Oh, no, you absolutely did crash. You absolutely... Oh, no, you didn't crash. No, you didn't crash, no. I bet you're okay now. I'll do that. I don't care. I'm sick of this client crashing. I'll do whatever I have to stop it. That sucks. Oh, this border shit is for the fucking birds, though. Oh, this border shit. I've always hated this. Why can't you get this right? Why can't you get this right? Why can't you get that right? Why can't you get that right? Oh. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a break here. I can't... I'm not sure if that's feasible either. I'll be right back. Oh, that does not work for me. Can't see their health bars. That's a possibility, I suppose, but... that is something I could try. Let's take a look at that. There we go. We're back to you're just gonna do that. Right, so but maybe the hook might be part of it. It's not though. It's because you're setting it to full screen. If we do this, maybe it's just show border. Maybe that works. Let's just see. Hey, wait, that actually looks feasible. What the fuck? So, does that crash it immediately though? It crashes it immediately though. Oh. So yeah, that just crashed it immediately. So let's take a look here. Window, show border, unhook mouse, right? So let's try that, right? I don't know. Window false. Ugh. One is administrator, yes, and then see if you can actually borderless window now. Yes, okay. So play, and then let's go see what this did to the config. Run as administrator, yes, and you stuck it back in full screen. Well, let's give it a try. I don't know. Fucking, I'm sick of battling clients. I'm not sure I have it in me. It just causes me so much frustration. I'm starting to learn not to put myself through this kind of frustration. Yeah, and that crashes it, right? Pretty much immediately, I think. Let's see. Yeah, that crashes it. I don't know why it would, but it does. Yeah. You're just what? Yeah, like no, like you're gone. You're done. Yeah. So window mode, unhook mouse, show border off. I don't know. I don't know, man. I can't really handle you crashing all the time. don't think there's anything I can do about this. I did not want to spend 2 hours on my stream fucking like doing troubleshooting on fucking Ashita. Oh, maybe that's it. Let's see. Oh, okay, okay. So maybe we go Tools US, right? Run the config in admin, right? Let's close. Oops. Close the Sheeta for now, right? We want you in borderless windowed, right? Yes. Yeah. And hit OK. Save, right? We're on the right settings in Ashita, but Tools EU, Final Fantasy config, right? Yes. And we want to go to, oh god, yes. Maybe this is causing a bunch of problems actually. Oh, yeah, we're gonna do 2560 by 1440. 2560 by 1440. 2560, ooh, what? 2560 by 1440. And then, oh no, wait, no, the background, the menu resolution should be 1680 by 1050. There we go. 2560 by 1440. Uncompressed, high quality, uncompressed. Effects, enable bump macking, smooth, right? Sound, always on. Miscellaneous, do not show opening movie, and I don't care about the cursor. Textures, right? All the way to general. Enable mid mapping and all that. So then we go good. That's good. Let's stay like that. Yes, save. Then we're gonna reopen you and run you as administrator again, and we're just gonna see if you saved this stuff. Yes, you did. So save this settings, right? Yes. And then we come back and we go tools, Final Fantasy config. Oops, wait, no. I want run as admin. Yeah. And we have a bunch of weird shit. This is weird. This strikes me as yeah, and I want that, right? Yes. And then we want screen size. Oh god, this is all fucked up. So anyway, 2560 by 1440. 1680 by 1050. And back buffer is 2560 by 1440. Texture performance high. Beating map bump, smooth, sound always, right? Yeah, and then opening movie enable, etc. Why does this look all ghetto and weird? I don't know. Anyways, yeah. So then we hit OK. Yes, we want to save. Okay. So now maybe, just maybe, if we open Ashita, right? Oh no, you were already open, so oh god. So now we go back and we I thought I got it all. I thought I got all it's so shitty having to do this shit. This is the real reason why you shouldn't do private servers. Fighting with the clients can be way worse than anything else, you know. Ashita, yes, right. So yeah, that's looking good, but now I want to see if tools reset, right? Final Fantasy X config, run as a min, and we have, yeah, you stayed the same. It looks good. Yes. Okay. So let's see, maybe if you fixed. You might have fixed. I have no idea. Launch the game, but do we have 2 instances of this? No. So, well, yeah, right. I had to actually run the client to verify if you reverted. So let's go back and oh, you closed, did you? So no, I went too fast. I think play online, right? Play online. Nope. So we go back to D, Games, Wings, Ashita, Square Enix, Final Fantasy 11, User. Oops, no, not user. Tools, US. Right, config. Run as admin. You reset the full screen. I don't know. I don't know. I can't fight this problem. I'm just gonna deal with the crashes, I guess, and eventually stop playing. Because, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm close to this. You know what I would like to do? You know what I'd really like to do? I would. Is we're just gonna we're gonna pull these folders, right? We're gonna pull all 3 of these fucking folders. Cut, right? And we're gonna put them on the desktop in a file for tools, right? Tools. We're gonna cut and we're gonna move. We're gonna move these. Yep, paste. There you go. And just cut them. Yeah, just straight up cut them. Like, get them out of there, right? Let's see if that fixes it. I kind of doubt it, but you never know. Wings Live. Wings Live. Ashita. Yeah, run Ashita. Yes. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. Let's see. Oops. Maybe that'll actually get me what I need. Yeah, it seems like it's running, which is good. So then now I want to see what's happening to my folder, however. Yeah, you didn't even reinstall the fucking... Oh, no, you straight up crashed. So what happens if I just put the Tools US in there, right? Would that be alright? I don't know. And set it to, I don't know. Yeah, well, let's try again, huh? Let's just see. I think you do need that folder. That sucks. Why does the client load, but then crash the second it gets to that? See, the client is not crashing. It's not. Fucking weird. So if I alt tab though, does it crash it? I don't think it does. Maybe I fixed it. Ooh. Maybe I fixed it. So now what's going on in my folder, right? So then we go, what, yeah, like, yeah, see, you didn't reinstall the files. So maybe we're okay. Maybe now we're okay, right? I can alt tab at will. I can run like full screen stuff. Let's see if it crashes. In the meantime, I may have fixed it. I'm a genius. I might have fixed it. I might have actually fixed it. If I remove the ability for it to tell it to go back to full screen, it just sits in fucking window, and then I have no issue, right? I think I might have fixed it. Let's see. Let's run a full screen game, right? I don't know how to do that. I guess, right, like, we'll run Disco Elysium, right? Yeah. And we'll just pop in here and we'll set it to full screen, right? Now, how are you? You're good. Ooh. This might be fine. I might be good. I might be real good. Oh, you are taking a long time. Let's go. Hurry up. This is a single player fucking D&D game. Come on, man. Load faster. This is a little bit of a... I have conflicts. Right? I'm gonna, options, full screen. It is full screen. It is full screen. Okay, cool. Yeah, look. That this game did not crash my client like it should have. I think I probably fixed it. Woo! I think I fixed it. Yeah, I can't believe I found my way through that. I'm a fucking nerd. I'm such a nerd. Like, I can't believe what it took to do that, but I did it. I think I probably want to share this a little bit. I wanna share this, but anyway, Black Mage Burn. Look for 1 minute Black Mage fight right now. Taken Jishi. I need Black Mage Burn, sure, but I do. I need Black Mage at 37. I mean, what's my Black Mage at? It's like 31. Yeah. That sounds fun. Yeah, 25 out of 60, huh? You gonna crash on me? I don't think you are. I don't think you are. Like, what set it up before, right? I think it was Discord. I want to close Discord, right? I'm sitting in the fucking channel. I want to get up here and I want to close Discord entirely. Yeah, close Discord entirely, right? And so I'm on this thing, but I alt tab, right? I alt tab to like here. Please give me my taskbar. And then I load Discord, right? Which causes this, right? This whole thing. This is what crashes the client probably, because this is full screen, right? So we go to yes, and we go back, and yeah, I believe you did crash my client. Yes, you did. So that is maybe what is happening. So then that I might be able to actually control. It doesn't matter. It is. I've not fixed the issue with the sheet. I have not. So, but now we're aware of what's actually causing it, and that I can actually so we can troubleshoot that. Programs starting are crashing my clients, right? Advanced troubleshooting Windows, but I've got can I start Lunar client? No, Steam is crashing. So I'm looking for UAC, right? UAC. No, do not notify. Never notify me when I make changes. Okay? Yes, I want that. So then, right? So then we go and we close this. We close this Discord again, right? And we load our fucking client. I want to see what's going on in my fucking Final Fantasy folder. You did not replace the tools folders, which is good. I mean, it's kind of bad, but it's good. It's better than it was because those things are just going to conflict. Yeah. And then, so we load our client, right? Yeah. And so then we come in here and we fire up Discord. Oh my god, it doesn't full screen my shit. And it did not kill my client. There we go. That's probably the fix. I'm getting better at this. I'm getting better. I'm going to be able to keep playing this. Woo! I think I solved my shit. UAC will crash wings. So, yeah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Please sell this to me for a reasonable amount. Oh my god. There it is. Woo! Finally, a new fucking axe. Yeah. Oh, it looks way better too. Yeah, it's got like gold edge on it and stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna go in the middle of the day, which is a mistake, but I don't care. Yeah, it's okay, yeah. Well, so somebody here, first of all. I can't believe I'm doing this. Yeah, someone's a hero, of course. Why wouldn't he? It's Doggum. I know this guy, too. Fucking annoying. He's killed the placeholder. That's interesting. So, maybe the Emperor will pop and I can steal it? Yeah, he's trying to pop it, is he? I don't know. I don't want to directly conflict with this guy. I don't want to directly fuck with this guy, I don't. It's not my style. Talk about, oh, no one's camping Emperor. Yeah, sure, I'll believe it when I fucking see it. Every time I've ever come here, you guys you're like so optimistic. Like you can hear the hope like threading your lies a little bit. But you're trying to talk about how Emperor's encamped or any of that. Yeah, sure, I believe it. Empress never camped, yeah, huh? I can't wait for Rust tomorrow. Hey, it's Dragon Soul. Haven't seen him in a while. Why would he not be at the outpost?
Incoming mode. Incoming mode.
I'm going against my own principles here. Notice I didn't stay there. Let Doggum have it. Doggum's an old friend. I mean, I don't really know him to talk to him, but I definitely have seen him for years. Yeah, I'm not going to compete with him, you know. It sucks. I respect him. I've definitely been in a lot of parties with him before. I'm not trying to fuck with Doggum, you know. I'm not going to mess with his whole program. Doggum is an old school private server player. He'd been around for 5-6 years. You know, I don't want to mess with him. I respect him. I don't think I want to directly steal his spawn from him because I'm that competitive. I want the hairpin now a little bit. I'm starting to feel like these holes in my loot. Like I might actually sit and farm all fucking day today. I think I am. Like I can make that decision fairly soon too. I just need the most profitable fucking place, which would normally be like lightning crystals, I think. Like lightning clusters. But every time I go to the fucking tower now, you know, I don't see fucking lightning weather anymore. And it pisses me off a little bit. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Can't make lightning elemental spawn. I can't actually force that to happen. I can't. So it's like kind of like, oh, well, I'm stuck getting fucking antique impulsions now. Fucking spider webs. Every spot I go to is taken. It's so annoying. I need some new spot. Like what is a really good farming spot in like old zones in the past? What's up, sausage? You know what I'm saying? I like seeing you in Dunes there, buddy. I was sweeping through. I'm starting to feel this lack of a hairpin and you know, leaping boots and all that. So I was there to pop in and see if Emperor was there. And it was not, but an old friend of mine was, and he was camping, so I didn't compete with him because he you know, he's from my old LS on Nosomi Mean Thrust. Gave you a raid to. Oh yeah, gave you a raid to. Oh, was that last night? Was that you? Ah, Yeah, that was cool. I didn't mean to log off in the middle of that. I was just exhausted. Like they came in like they always come in like 20 minutes or so before I go to bed. It's so annoying. But yeah, thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, fucking dude, that's really nice of you. I really love that. That's a beautiful thing. So big gone Nichan. Oh, just now gave you a raid to. What is a raid to? Oh, just now, huh? Oh, okay. Well, sweet. Oh, look at all this competition, man. Amia and fucking So Big on Chan. And they're doing it wrong, as usual. They're like doing it wrong, always. They always do this wrong. So... God damn it. You guys are killing 3 people in my stream. Oh, just now. Oh, okay, well, cool. Thank you. Yeah, dude, fuck yeah, dude. I didn't know you were a streamer. Oh, Sausage TTV. I suppose that would be, yeah, that would be obvious. Yeah, I'll pop in and I'll subscribe. Let's see your channel. I'll come sub you. How do I do this? Can I? Yeah, let's take a look at Sausage TTV. Let's see your channel. I'll come sub you. And I pop in and I see myself. Fuck yeah, dude. Follow, right? Yeah, I'm gonna follow and I am gonna. My name is Dave. I'm gonna pop in and I see myself. I'm gonna be quiet now. Fuck yeah, dude. Follow, right? Yeah, I'm gonna follow and I am gonna. I love this message. My name is Dave. I'm gonna be quiet now. I love this message. I'm having trouble with this. Why? Oh. Shouldn't be this hard, man. Shouldn't be this hard, man. Yeah, but I have... okay, so... Yeah, will that work? No, that won't work. Yeah, but I have... We're getting double feedback, aren't we? I will leave the stream, but I'll come back here. Damn, 8 hours. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, still new streaming. Me too. Me too. So, yeah. There we go. Try not to double feedback there. Okay, these guys are competing with me. I am just gonna check the Wisecam real quick before I go back to what I was doing. I'm trying to donate to you, but it's making it really fucking stupid and hard. I don't know why it would, but... Trying to donate to you, but, no. No, this... No, this is all fucked up here. Yeah, but I already paid for this. You were charged $90 today. But see, I have a monthly plan. What are you talking about? Go back. Like, what? What? Go back, dude. What? How about skip? Why did all this happen here? Streamlabs, right? This shouldn't have happened. I don't know. Keep walking. Just looking. I don't know. I don't know. It really will not let me donate to Dave here. It just straight up won't let me do it. It's got some fucking thing. I don't know what the fuck its problem is. Oh, wait, here we go. Here we go. It looks like it actually is going to let me. Yeah, so donate, bitch. Powered by Streamlabs. Yeah, yeah. Pay with PayPal. No. Oh, no. Get that away. Confirm purchase. Yeah, $3. Donation has processed. There you go. Oh, you're offline now. Oh well. Your donation has been processed. Is offline. Learn more about them on their channel. Visit Sausage TV. Oh, he went offline. Oops. So anyways, I don't know if you're watching Sausage, but I donated to your channel. And thank you for all the wonderful support. You know what I'm saying? Paying it forward and all that. You know. So. Burgeoning streamers, you know. Yeah, nothing's camped. No, nothing's camped ever. No. You can easily get it at 4 in the morning. No, every last time I got at 4 in the morning, I had competition. Trust me, it's goddamn Lizzie and Emperor. There's always competition. Always. Doesn't matter what time of day. Like, this fantasy about, oh, I got it without it. I have seen Emperor without competition, but you really gotta watch for it. You gotta, like, really look for it. And I don't stay up till 4 a.m. when I'm streaming anymore. I just don't. I go to bed about 1, and I try to be fresh for the next fucking day. 14-hour fucking day. But anyways. Now, is my chatty open here? Yeah. Yeah, no sub button yet. I know. I don't have a sub button either. It sucks. I'm slowly getting there. With 7 more followers, I will reach my sub goal, I think. But I also have to get like 5 of them talking at the same time, which is, I'm starting to get there. Like last night we had a conversation with like, I think 4 people or something like that. I'm starting to sort of get there, you know. We'll see. I'm optimistic. I'm not in this to win it overnight. I'm in it to like just win it. You know, I don't care. I think I can sell the Kabrakin. I think actually, I believe I kind of can. It's debatable. I don't know. I kind of want to sell the Kabrakin to pay for the fucking axe that I just bought, but yeah. A little loud. Let me turn it down just a little bit. There we go. What now? Now I checked Lizzie. I checked fucking, you know, talking about competition, right? So we're gonna take a look. Maybe I can snag like a Mary's Horn to pay for. I'm sorry, Cigna. Well, I kind of need a Cigna. I need a Cigna for the BCNM. So we're gonna take a look at Saruta Bruta. Oops, Saruta Bruta to Gideus. Yeah, competition, right? Oh yeah, competition. It's the middle of the day. I don't know why I would expect it not to be. Like, whatever. So now I'm going to go look at some XP, which... Like, I kind of need... Like, I think I need Dancer stuff for that. But, I mean, White Mage would be more wise. Maybe... Yo, what up, Pies? What up, Pies? Great party yesterday, dude. Like, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm sorry I had to book out early. My mother had a full shoulder replacement surgery yesterday, and she like sent me on kind of a fool's errand, and I kind of had to indulge her because she's my family and I love her. But I really did not mean to bomb out of that static LS party so early like that. That's not like me. I just once in a while get I'll get a real life thing popping like that, and I feel so bad. Like I haven't bombed out on Honey like that in a long time, and I feel so bad. But she was like, "No, it was fine. We just 5-manned." I was like, "Oh, good, because I felt so fucking guilty. Yeah, she's good. She's happy. She's been the reason they give no, that's not what I wanted. Remake. The reason they give full shoulder surgeries is because like when you're old and your joints go, you're in a massive amount of pain. Like usually you got like bad nerve issues in your joints and stuff. Oh yeah. See, oh, I'm sorry, man. I hope she gets better. Back surgery. Oh. But where am I going with this? Yeah. So, but she's been in it's been massive pain. She can't listen to the end of any of my sentences because her in the back of her mind she was in so much massive pain, that she couldn't talk to me. Her wherewithal and her tolerance and stuff. Round 2. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's terrible. She got some kind of genetic issue or like a car crash or something? Or is that a bit too personal? You don't have to answer if you don't want. But like, I hope it's not genetic or something like that. Usually with like big back stuff like that, sciatica or torn discs or something, you either get an injury or you got a genetic predisposition. And I hope it's not genetic. I hope it's an injury, I can hear you now. Yes. Why?
Oh, can you hear me now?
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 Oh, I guess you can.
Okay. Oh yeah. What's up, Loot? What's up, Loot?
Sorry. How do I sound? Do I sound pretty good or not?
Yeah, you sound fine. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I'm using another headphone. The ones that I thought that were broken, but were actually not broken.
Ooh.
It was
Yeah.
just that I was using the fucking wrong fucking audio. This fucking thing. Yeah. Whatever.
No, your definition's great. You sound just fine.
Okay, perfect.
It's actually maybe better.
Oh, really? Can you hear the music that I'm hearing right now?
No.
Ooh, that is perfect, man.
She fell a few years ago, and shortly after that, my youngest son jumped on her back. Oh no!
Oh my God, Russia Tower.
Her son fell. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, your son jumped on her back. Yeah, that'll do it. Cause like, what's that? Like I don't know how old your son is, but that's gonna be like 100 pounds or something on a back injury. I am not a thoughts and prayers type person. I don't believe in saying that statement. I am putting the energy out to the universe that she heals 110 fucking percent and returns to her original status of kick-assery. You know what I'm saying? No, thoughts and prayers and all that, but that's not what you say. She's not a victim. I wish 110% return to her faculties. And I hope that's the right thing to say. I don't know. Oh God, if my girl had, I can't even think about that. That would be so bad. Sorry, I was slightly distracted talking to somebody on my stream.
Nice.
40 pounds. At least it was 40 and not 100 because, yeah, it just hits the right spot,
Wipe, right?
Tomorrow's wipe, yeah, and it looks like we're gonna be hitting like a 10-man here or something. I don't know.
Here's the thing. I hope I can play it.
I used to date a pagan.
I don't know, like, if I'm gonna be moving out or not. Depending on the fact that right now I'm unemployed.
Yeah, me too.
Because, like, the job that I just... So I quit my job to have another job.
Right.
And then turns out the fucking job that was sending me 2 hours away from my home.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So, I got pretty much fired. And then I got hired. And 2 fucking hours away, dude. So yeah.
So you might be moving his rent, kind of kicking your ass.
Yeah.
Ew.
So, like, not kicking my ass, like, relocation to a new job, dude. Because right now I'm in Chula Vista. It's way too close to the border. Getting a job over here is way too hard because I'm fighting against people that cross the border every day.
Right.
So, it's like I have to go a little bit deeper inside, like, a little deeper inside San Diego. So
Yeah.
So, we're like relocating. Probably my sister lives, like fucking 3 blocks from downtown. So, I will probably be leaving there this week in advance.
Right.
I'll probably be going all the way up to California to work at the. So, yeah.
Get a job in a kitchen, couldn't you?
I could get a job in the kitchen, dude. The thing is,
But I'm sorry, you're a brewer. You should get a job at a brewery.
that's
right.
the thing, dude. Brewers here in the States are very handy, like, oh no, man, it's not.
Yeah, it's competitive.
Yeah, it's not competitive. It's more like, no, dude, you can't know that much. You even have a degree.
Mm.
You're like, bro, you guys fucking. Here's the thing, dude. Here you need certificates for everything. Like, you need certificate. Like, if you're a brewer, dude, you have to have to brew.
Yeah, the licensing and all that. Yeah, because the mafia kind of fucked that up a bit. All the moonshining, you know.
Yeah, and it's really, 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 really fucking stupid.
Come on, biased. For no reason. Come on, biased. Biased. Come on, biased.
Flavors, you're gonna still fucking do trash. There's
Yeah.
shitload of big ass breweries that do trash and they sell them.
Ugh.
Like, are you serious?
Yeah, one of the things I love about Colorado is it's always been a brewery place. Because Coors is in Golden, right? Which, I mean,
Yeah.
Coors sucks. But it definitely set the standard higher. Coloradans know about, like, you know, like Mile High Brewed, you know, like beer. And there's many bars that have like 60 to 100 beers or something like that. It's definitely, the scenes there are real strong, kind of like the marijuana like scene.
Yeah.
You know, they know what they're talking about, and like that's cool. You know, it's I consider it a blessing because like you know, otherwise like piss water, because we do have a history of piss water. It's called Coors, you know. Like, it's called Coors. Like, Coors is piss water. It's like basically like Past Blue Ribbon is better than fucking Coors. Past Blue Ribbon is wonderful. You know, it's you know, there's a reason it was Blue Ribbon. You know, but like, dude, fucking Coors is like fucking terrible. And so like, it's good that Colorado kind of got over that mass, you know, brewery hump, where, you know, where it had like Coors, you know.
But here's the thing, there's like a lot of people that actually fucking like craft beer.
Oh, I know. I'm aware. I mean, you know.
That is, like, good beer.
No, Coors is fucking terrible. Like, I'm sorry, it's not bad tasting. It's just it's just not good when you have something like Voodoo Ranger or like, you know, or Fat Tire or something like, you know, or a good IPA. I am. One sec.
Liquor store. So it had a few promos like 50, you get the straight fee.
I'm currently going to Soja to see if my BST can level there. And I don't have Farragundi. After all these months, I still don't have Farragundi. Pisses me off a little bit.
Speaking of the beers, I was like, you know, like, I think the first is I might as well keep the fucking glass of fucking water.
Yeah. Yeah, like, dude, Pisswassa.
Like, right now, dude, I used to be a big, heavy IPA drinker. That would be, like, my starting and my finishing beer. But now, it's like...
I know it did. I probably wasn't playing.
Like,
Probably playing Rust.
Drink fucking a pale ale or a hazy IPA first, and then things would be hopping.
Yeah.
I can't can't drink anymore that much as I used to.
No.
3 beers and I'm drunk.
Yep.
Fucking bored.
Like right now, it's Beastmen.
Scared the shit out of me.
Think about that. What is that? That's Conquest, right? So, yeah, right now it's Beastmen owns Farragondi. That's what a sad state of affairs that is. Fucking Nervalin and all that, but Farragondi is goddamn like straight up Beastmen. How is that possible? You know, people are leveling in Feyin and Soja and you know fucking Bosadine and stuff. I don't really know how Beastmen own fucking Farragondi, but whatever. You know, it's not like people don't go there. That
Yeah.
Ice Elemental hurt. If it helps any, I do not believe. Yeah, I spent some time in Baflaw last night. Actually, yeah, I spent about an hour in Baflaw last night. I just I don't like the fact that there's an NM out. Like there was an NM out there that I pulled like an idiot and I died. Oh wait, why did I go south? God damn it, I got disoriented. Yeah, I'm going back to Baflaw in the end, but I do wish to see. I do wish to see Soja in the uncapped just to see it. I've been screwing with all kinds of camps and stuff. But sorry, just trying to do stream and talk to several people at once. Lude, I didn't mean to be rude.
Don't worry about it. Do your stream.
Tay doesn't care if you're in or out. You know what I'm saying? You can always have a spot on the team. I don't believe that's his vibe. He's not trying to crack the whip. So you know, if you're moving or you have like real life stuff happening, we all, like our philosophy is real life first. It shouldn't affect your status in the party if you want a spot, and if you feel like you're too busy, we understand. It's all good.
No, like I'll find out today and I'll see like what the fuck is going on, where MSFT and all that shit.
Yep.
'Cause,
See what situation your situation is in. You know.
yeah, I have to talk to a fucking warehouse that I'm going to work. So I'll see like where the fuck that am I gonna be? Where is it?
I do want to see Soja.
If it goes well on the interview.
Because Avatar Blood vendors for 5k. And it drops fairly good off those Dynamites. I do want to see the high level Dynamites. I'm kind of curious to just see, you know.
But yeah, I'll be honest, dude. I would actually like to be at my sister's house. She cooks.
Yep. Yeah, that's kind of how like for the first like 5 months I was here, my mom cooked keto. And I lost some weight. I lost like 35 pounds or something like that. But that was just because I was like exercising more and I was free. Like, I had a bad situation where I came from where a man was trying to kill me. And like I lived on a road that he travels every day. So I was not walking much because, he already tried to run me down with his truck once, So, yeah. And that's what started all that whole mess. But anyways, so yeah, now out here, I just walked a mile and a half a couple hours ago. Like I'm getting more exercise and stuff, so like I haven't been as good about the keto diet as I should have been.
Yeah.
But and she's not cooking right now because she just got shoulder replacement surgery last night, and so she gonna be out of it. She'd been out of it for like 2 months. Her pain was so much that she couldn't barely handle cooking or any of that. She just been like drinking wine and sitting there watching TV and stuff and dealing with whatever she had to deal with. Because she was in so much pain and such. You can tell she's much happier now. Last night she was the happiest I've seen her in a couple months. Because, like, the surgery is definitely a step in the right direction. Get that massive pain gone.
That fucking sounds horrible.
Yeah, man. Like when you get old, your joints go. My family's got a predisposition for it genetically, and yeah. Like I doubt my joints go like hers. I think I've got good. My father had good genes in that respect. I have a bad back, but that's about it. And so I don't expect my joints to go like hers, but she has my grandmother's blood, and all of their joints went. My grandfather, my grandmother, my mom, her sister. Yeah, I know, right, Pice? Right? Fuck FIFA. I hate it. Like,
What the fuck? What is doing my forces, dude?
Yeah, the running sucks. It just sucks. That sucks. Yeah, the shit is useless. Why would you get the cloak over, say, Rappery harness or 6? Did you say 6?
16.
16 horses. Oh, you're a shit farmer, are you?
Oh, I'm the shit farmer.
Yeah,
I'm loaded with shit.
I don't know.
You know
It
how
has
much
its
scrap I
uses.
have? Well, not I. We have in the days. Me and Brucey.
Hmm.
We had 21,000 scrap.
Damn, man. How'd you get it?
We were bored and we were gambling and he hit
Ooh.
20
Yeah.
with 1,000 scrap.
Yep, that's how you do it.
I mean, with 100 scrap or something like that. I don't know.
No, it's 1,000, but yeah.
We got, I think it was 30,000 scrap, 35,000 scrap. And we went mini bombing.
Nice.
Yeah. It was cool. We made a friend while mini bombing.
Oh, yeah.
And,
Oh, did I do this right? Please tell me I did this right.
Yeah.
I did not do this right, did I?
let me check how much scrap.
Oh, yes, no, I did it right.
10,000 scrap there for some sort of that.
I just want to see Soja. I don't expect this is going to be good, but I do want to see it. Fuck, I should have. I mean, I brought meds.
The force shape for
Yeah.
30 scrap, 300. Somebody's trying to jump inside the compound but doesn't know that it's a double wall.
No, Paisa. The referee harness is in Sacrarium off of the Fomors stuff for Bridget's stylish hands or whatever the fuck it's called.
Oh my god, where's the
Brigitte's styling hands or whatever it is, and your job and your clothes do not matter. No, it's all about killing Fomors, which is not so fun, you know. Particularly the bards have an AoE that'll hit for like 500 on the entire party, but you know, you probably know all that. Nope. You can't wear AF to get the wrap harness because it's level 40 aqueducts.
Somebody just
Foamuna. Or no, it is not Sacrarium, sorry, it's Foamuna that you get those Fomors in.
one for hacking and fucking another one two for playing with the hacker.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it just happened right now. Sorry guys. They probably didn't know he was hacking.
Is it the Goblin's Tiger? It is. God damn it. This will take a minute. I shouldn't have pulled this. Oh well. I'm excited for tomorrow. I think like somewhere around like 1 or 2 here, I believe they published the map for the wipe tomorrow.
They published the map for what?
The wipe map, the map for the server that we're going to be playing on Restoria.
That is cheating.
Oh, you might actually be correct about that. To start the quest, maybe, but I don't know. Getting the second order of clothes. He's right. The AF you're wearing to flag the quest determines the pull clothes. Yeah. Yeah. So you were right. I stand corrected. Yep. No. I was talking out my ass. Panzerfaust, but you missed. I don't know. That didn't take that long, but there was no loot, so yeah. Hey, there's a field manual here? There's a field manual here. That's kind of cool. Yeah. I mean, what kind of training are we talking about? 900 Tigers. Yeah, no thanks. But what I would like is regen. Yeah, give me regen. I don't like Johnny Cash. I know I'm weird. I know the whole world loves Johnny Cash. I really don't like Johnny Cash. I think he writes like too many anthems and he was a little too pickish. I know I respect him a lot and I like to walk the line, but I really don't like Johnny Cash. I don't want Ring of Fire in my head right now. I'd rather listen to Elvis than Johnny Cash. Like fuck that. Tic Tac. Isn't he in my LS? I think. Yeah. No, never mind. What are you? You are a Corsair. Fuck are you doing here? Ooh, he's got a PDT set. The fuck's he up to here? He got a full Darksteel set on core. The fuck's that about? The fuck does a core need a PDT? You guys have any idea? Agi 3? Yeah, no, that is correct actually, but you could have better earrings than that on a 75 core. But anyways, yeah, that's kind of odd. That's an odd choice. What's your gun? Trump gun. Yeah. But hey, the delay's good. Maze Lizzie for 2 weeks. But once I jump down the hole. All that stuff is so dumb. Like, oh, you can do this and you can't do that for whatever unlock of whatever quest or whatever and all that. Are we expected to remember all this? I don't think so. Like, I would not feel bad. Like, I wish I had known that kind of stuff. Like, I didn't know yesterday. I learned that somebody enlightened me. Maybe it was you. I can't remember. But somebody enlightened me that you can't travel to El Shimo Uplands. It was somebody who was just hopping through my channel. You can't travel to El Shimo Uplands if you're level 30. You have to be 35. So then I had to stumble through Yatunga. Like, rumble through the jungle. You know what I'm saying? That was fun. And I was like 15 minutes late. And I ran to Kazam and got a chocobo because I couldn't find my fucking entrance that I needed. It was just like so annoying. That fucking maze. I had no clue. I've been playing this game 18 fucking years or whatever. Probably not that much, like 15 or something. I played this game 15 years. I had no idea there was a level cap limit on fucking OP warp to fucking Oh, my buddy, could you check on my Twitch and tell me if I have a sub button, please? I absolutely can, and I can do it on stream too. Let us do it. Sausage. Sausage TTV. Pull it up. We're going to switch it on him. Flip mode. You are offline. Nice. You have a lot more followers than I do. Fuck yeah. In the about, you do have a donate support thing. You want a sub button, which I don't know. If you are offline, I'm not sure I can sub to you. If you're unfollow, as you can see, there's like, and all this, but I don't see a sub button, perhaps because you're offline, but it maybe is because I don't see a sub button, no. I don't know. Reload here. Yeah, you might have to wait. It might be 24 hours or something like that. I know they're kind of up in arms about, or they're kind of like, they're uptight about this, I think. But thank you all for being here. Yeah, Wing Sever. You misspelled sever. No mic, leveling black mage. Okay. Damn, how did you get all these followers so fast? Nice. I'm jealous of you. Look, you probably only had to change that because you weren't high enough on the job. You accepted the quest on to wear, which yes, I had to be because I had to be wearing a AF. So, I'm about to jump down this terrible pit and into into hell. And I know for a fact that I need to at least Silent Oil for this, if not Prism. I'm probably going to do both because I really want this on my terms, not theirs. Because there's a lot of chain aggro right here at the bottom of this pit. There we go. And, yeah, Diorite Assaulter is a DC. That's perfect. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see how bad it is, though. But I want to use, I think, Lizard to fight the Diorite. Let's see what else we got here. I thought there was a bunch of Link right there, but I guess not. The Dire Bat might be good. Ooh, yeah, elevator and stuff. I forgot all about this place. Oh, yeah, look at all that. Now, the Snow Lizard is EP. The Dire Mites are overpowered, I think. So the Dire Mites, what I want to charm, I think. Dire Bats, yeah. We're gonna have some fun here, I think, at least until I die. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Dire Mite Assaulter. I think before I commit, I would like to sit. Good morning. It's honey. Yay for the honey. See all that like weird details and shit. I think Pice is probably still here. Like all those details over a silly like rappery harness quest or whatever. All those details you're supposed to remember. Why did they make it so weird? It's because it's to make the game less easy. You know, it's like a little bit harder to to play this game because they do all this silliness with quests and requirements and job specific this and all that and wearing a AF for that and all this. Brigitte's stylish hands. I don't know why I was lecturing you about that. I know for a fact that you know about this stuff. You know, I know for a fact that you do. I'm an idiot. Like lately, people have been talking down to me, like, yeah, to keep you in the game, right? Yeah, that's why. Yeah, and like and I've been talking down to people because people have been talking down to me, like I don't know. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I've gotten the rapid reharness like 5 times or something like that. Like fuck that. Like I don't know. So then I just assume, oh, you might not know, but like, see, it's not about that. It's about how many billions of quests are there, and how many little prerequisites do each one have, and can we remember them all? That's the actual like problem there. Oh, I was like, why am I not healing? That'd be why. Yeah. The fuck is that, man? The fuck is that, man? You gonna let me back in? Yes, you are. Yay! But is my sneak buff gone? Oh, I think it is. Oh, damn, you DC'd a while ago. Yeah, and my sneak buffs are gone, and now I'm probably aggro by like 5 things. No, I'm okay. Oh, that's a bit scary. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know. Just get to work, right? Get to work on that bat, and I'll sit while you do it. Wait, why are you... Yeah, get to work. Run the sick now. Familiar, steal, flee, mug, sneak attack, trick attack, reward. Oh, I got trick attack. Yeah. Tame, reward, and call beast. So, I wish to sick. Right. How are you doing on that bat? You're okay. You're running good. Well, round 3 start. Oops. Round 3 on what? Oh, I should probably go help my LS do this Promethean, but I don't believe I can enter yet. I am still on Mammoths. I don't believe I can do Promethean Basel. Can I? I don't know. I can't remember. Where is Promethean Basel in the stream? The gamble party you have to win 3 times in a row if you lose. Oh, yeah, that shit. No. No thanks. Welcome back. Fucking thief AF, dude. My sympathy for the Pice. Oh, yeah. Stretch. Kill the bat while I heal. Everybody wins. This Dynamite is much better than this bat. Ooh, Ultrasonics. Fuck you. No bueno. Decaying?
Yeah.
Removing Basel. I don't believe so, but I will help is the difference. But we have to look into that. Because I don't believe I fit the prerequisites. Promethean. Basel, right? 4 is discretion leveraging connected to this. But where is it in the chain of things? It's like empty memories, desires of emptiness. Where is this in the chain of things? Promethean, right? No, Chains of Prometheia, right? Yeah, Chains of Prometheia. Let's go. So then, I'm looking for the quests, right? New areas, yeah, but the missions, Chains of Prometheia missions, right? So how does this work? We got to jump to like, yeah. So here we go. Here's a pretty good page about this. Access to Fomuna, access to Ryvern, and then you have to do. Access to Sacrarium, and the one I'm on currently right now is Ancient Vows, which is like right after Ryvern, Colorworm King, Blue Face Meadows, Supply Run Quest, Access to Ryvern, Site BO1. So, but which one is primitive? Oh, access to primitive
What
puzzle.
you do
So
now.
I cannot help him. I would have to do the whole Sagrarian motherfucker. I'm sorry, were you talking to me, man? Sorry, I got like six things going on at once. What?
6 things?
Yeah, I'm talking to my stream. I'm doing research on a quest. I'm leveling on my BST, and I'm talking to you. I'm sorry. It's just kind of a lot, you know. But what were you saying?
What the fuck? Like, doing a shitload of shit?
Yeah.
That's so stressing.
No, I'm having fun. It's just video game stuff.
Well, Lil Wayne tried stealing metal.
Oh yeah.
That was.
But the metal's too strong.
Yeah, I was just singing, man.
Oh, this dynamite gonna die. Yes, he is. That's okay. How much XP was that? It was 77. That is poopy dog horse. Poopy dog water. Yep, there goes my dynamite. So let's see if I die. We won't see. Give me that dynamite. Yeah, that was fun. Yay. So get back on the dire bat and get to aggroing it. I need to know the aggro rules of these things. This dynamite is on crack. .342 is shitty for a level 72. That's not really very good deeps. You guys need to take another look at Axis and Rampage, because it's just never been that low. Rampage has never been 300 damage. It's like always been 550 or more. Occasionally you get a bad one like 370 or something like that. But like, dude, 350 is too low for Rampage. Not for 5-strike weapon skill. Like, you know, I don't have the most amazing gear, yes, granted, but like, it's not bad gear. You know, this guy is EP, yeah, but is he going to aggro? Is any of this going to aggro? No. Does any of it link? I don't think Dynamite's link, but I think Liz do. So that's a whole thing. Let's work on the Dynamite. Well, the Dynamite, no, I want to use the Snow Liz, right? So can I separate these, or will I get the link immediately? Does it matter? No, Liz will definitely probably link. We need to look at Snow Lizard here. So, need to take a look at Snow Lizards. So Snow Lizards are...
It's just impossible.
FFXI.
Snow
Lizards. That's true, actually. I didn't think about that. But yeah, Snow Lizards, that's ridiculous. Ooh, yeah, Carmine Ship. And see, the Carmine Ship isn't good. Like, it doesn't drop anything good. But anyways, this thing is LNH, which means it links, does it? Yeah, it links. And it detects by sound, so... But... these Snow Lizard do not link. That guy is not linking. Oh well. I can get a sick going here. Sick. Watch him AoE and pull all of this. Yeah, I called it. Boom, bitch, he pulled all of it. Spinning top is so cool. I love spinning top, I won't lie. It's okay. Kill my Dynamite. I'm fine with that. I'll just take another one. Kill this Snow Lizard. Let's see this poopy Rampage. Yeah. Oh wait, that time was good. Yeah. Hey, what was that? That was no, it wasn't. It was. Oh no, it was 639. Now that's a proper Rampage. I don't know. So what are we doing here? We got Dynamites fighting Dynamites, right? So you get on to that lizard and you do what damage you can still do. And when you die, I will charm you. Yeah. Oh, this poor Dynamite's fighting like a war on two fronts. Yeah, and then we take that one, right, and get him on him. Yeah. Wait, did I get any XP for that? No. Oh, I did. And I got a Carmine Ship, which I don't even remember what those do. I'll have to take a look. I think that's the quest for fucking Diablos. I don't know.
Wow, this secret's fucking.
I'm just gonna sit,
hungry.
let it do its thing.
Like,
Garbage.
so far, 4 have been kicked.
Darkness Name. Yeah, it is for Darkness Name. Darkness Name. Social.
Oh, hey, boy. Something's beautiful. Who's that?
I need to look into marksmanship. I think
There you go.
I don't know. I don't think
Wanna
BST's.
be me, brother.
I don't think I meant to look at ranged weapons for BST because I don't believe they can use crossbows in any way or form. I think Dark can, and Sam. No, Sam uses bows. I don't think Sam can use a marksmanship either. But I think Holy Bolts might actually be better than fucking like this melee with my axe, which is like a little fucked up a little bit. You guys need to fix that. Like what? That would only be true on Ranger, that's it. Bice. Pointless zone. Use side, yeah, I love sides, but see, on Nasomi's side was like not very good. Is it better here? I love size. I don't have my size skill up. I'm an idiot. But yeah, guillotine would be nice. Yeah.
All that I fucking work.
Carmine ship. See, but the
I'll make more.
dynamites drop avian blood or whatever it is.
Fucking haters.
This thing. Yeah, I mean, I love side, but I don't believe see, my problem with this is right. So if we take a look at Beastmaster here on the wiki, I believe like it gets like Beastmaster gets like a C inside though. I don't think it's considered to be the best use of your slot. But let's take a look. I don't believe guillotine ever is better than rampage. I don't believe, but I mean at least that's how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. I do not know if that is the case, but maybe it's different on wings. But like, so let's take a look at history for what, for BST in. We'll take a look at like the history of 2009, right? History. Yeah, I am Bastak. I will buy that. Well, but I'm rank 4 though, because I don't want to do the rank missions because I'm a lazy Final Fantasy guy. I don't want to do the rank missions again. I've done them so many fucking times. I need to, but I'm going to put it off as long as possible. I'm trying not to do busy work that I've done all my Final Fantasy 11 career. You know, it's like, yeah. So we're going to look at like November 2009. No, I'm okay. Well, maybe, but see, let's take a look here, however, though. Let's take a look, because I don't believe, like, Scythe on a I mean, B- is not bad. I mean, that's not much better than, it's not much better than A-. Maybe a guillotine would be good. It caps at 109, whereas, like, to caps at level 75, 240, I mean, that's not much of a difference, right? It is about 29 weapon skill points, though, which is a lot, you know, so it's, you've got over 300k CPU. Oh, look at that. I take my attention away for 30 seconds, boom, and I lose, like, 3k. What was that? That was like 45 seconds, yeah. And I swear to God, this game does this. Like I swear to God, it does this. Like, I mean, especially on BST. Well, the free ride home. This was not worth it. This place is not any better than Baflaw. I'll tell you that. Oh, that's not you. That's me. I wasn't listening to the sounds the way I should have been. I don't care. Yep, I am now 1,000 less than when I started, which is okay. I wanted to see like what that was like, and man, I just need like an actual XP party. I need to stop trying to solo on BST. I think I would prefer to work on some of my other classes now. Is my heater on? It's too hot in here. I need to pop my door. There we go. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's slow XP, or I can just get the last 3 levels in a party. Well, not last 3, but like in two XP parties. I kind of have an issue with 100 XP kills. You know, in Soja, in the level 40 cap, those mobs on BST, they pay 200, and I think that's where I should be. I don't think anywhere else in the world is as good as that. I know that Babiki, if I'm fighting like EMs or such, they'll pay like 130, but I'm fairly sure that the level cap Soja is the best place in the world for a BST. Like, I'm fairly sure. But that means gearing up for level 40, you know? Yeah, the right gear and level and stuff, yeah. I mean, I'm not in a rush to 75 either, and tomorrow the rust wipe starts, and that will pull me away from Final Fantasy a great deal. I'm going to try and play at night during prime time, because that's when all the door campers hit, and you can't get anything done, because there's always some little 13-year-old child sitting outside your door with a shotgun waiting to blast you in the face when you walk out. So, you know, so when that happens, I'll be on Final Fantasy 11. Which one level? Please say core. 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 Please say core, sir. Please say core, sir. Please say core, sir. There are also enough people for the SF4 XP, but yeah, I understand. Yeah, I know. That's fine. I'll build a party. I don't care. Let's see. I'll invite 21 to 75. Right? And we see quite a bit here. Look through here. There's a thief at 23. Oh, syncs are bad though. Oh, there's not that many people looking for a group on the server. They're all 60 plus. Oh, damn it. Yes, you can. Yes. What is your character name? It is, I should remember this. It is Dragon Soul. You are currently in Selbina. Where is Honey? See all Honey party. Most likely sync 41 at Crawlers. Oh, sure. Well, damn, I got a party invite too. Yes, please. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Please, please, please. Dragon Soul. Oh, I know. I'm bad at names. It's the Asperger's. It's not you. It's like people take it personally but I'll forget their names like 5 seconds later. In the same conversation, I might hang out with someone for 3 hours and I'll be like, "What's your name again? What's your name again?" Because it's some weird mental block I've always had. I don't know. It just sucks. Especially with character names, that's even harder for me sometimes. Other times, like, I'll remember it. PvP, for some reason, I'll remember a character name perfect, but PvE, it's a struggle for me, you know? Yeah. Oh, he invited me. Party, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That sounds good to me. I got an XP party. Hello. Yeah. When do I get a party on BST? That's fucking rare. That's like, woo. I have looked for group for 67 hours in the last week, something like that. I started counting like a couple days ago. It's like 67 fucking hours, and I finally did get an invite. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, BST shouldn't get an invite anyways, but you know. What about these Carmine chips? Can I sell them? I can, but like if I can sell them, can they be auctioned? I don't know. Let's get a look. I don't know what it is you want, where you want to go, but that's cool. I would like to get to 73. That would definitely be cool. That'd be real key. I need to worry about Dragon Souls LS invite. When Honey responds, I'll talk to her about getting a pearl. Mm. 32 to 41, most likely sync 41 at Crawler's Nest, which I believe is kind of a hole in my axe. I have an axe hole. I got an axe hole problem because yeah, I have an axe hole because I do not believe I have a level. Oh, I do. I know. I have a level 40 axe. It's my AF axe. Yay. Where are they? Are you talking about Dragon Soul Pice? I don't know if he's in my stream. Talking to thanks. Oh, this sucks. Where are they? $17. Whereabouts are you, Dragon, in Dunes? Is it like Oasis? Yeah, you're here, yeah. See, I don't know if Pice is in the stream. Is he? I think he's an LS Pearl holder. He might be able to. You're by OP. Okay, cool. I beat the goblins in gambling. Who are the link shell holders in this? I don't remember. Prices. Are you a Pearl Sec holder? I don't. Oh, you are. Yeah. You're in Dangriff though. You finally got it, huh? What? Pice is a Bastock. So. Oh, Pice, you are in the channel. Okay. Yeah. So, or I can do it for you. You're not our slave. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, yeah, he's by the OP in Dunes. Yeah, you know where the hill lizards are. That's like west, and I'll do the walking if you want me to, Pice. You don't have to, you know, you don't have to go out of your way. I need to know for, like, in terms of my axe, I need to go get my level 40 axe, I guess. Level 11 place, yeah, the dunes at D13 or whatever it is. Yeah, and then the part of being a sack holder. Well, thank you, Pice. Dragon's a good guy. He's, his name is Dave. He's been hanging out for a couple days and stuff. And I wouldn't normally sponsor just a random person, but Dragon's a good guy. And he got BST into like whatever it is, 31 or whatever the fuck is that you, or is that sausage? One of you guys. Yeah, that's sausage. I think 15 minutes ago got fight, and then he can meet you. Yeah. Okay. Well, good. Well, thanks for syncing that up, Pice. I really appreciate that. Sure, whatever. I need to know though, because I'm gonna have to bring an axe. Yeah, did it all in 6 days, right? He got BST to like 33 in like 6 days or something. He's skilled. He's come up fast. You know what I'm saying? So I think he would be an asset to the LS. Is in like 6 days he took like BST to 32 and White Mage to 20, and I like those levelers. That helps Honey quite a bit. If she's got more people looking for XP parties in the lower brackets and all that. Yeah, 41 is too high for East 14S. We go to Crawler's Nest, yeah. Sorry, I'm talking to my party. So yeah, I gotta pull a fucking my level 40 BST axe, which is called like, I don't remember. It's like, I need to pull out my level 32 set. Yeah, what, dude? White Mage 31 and BST 31 in like 6 days is crazy good. That's like actually pretty good. Like, I mean, that's about right for somebody who is driven, right? Shows that you're driven. Yeah, fuck yeah. View house, looking for going to CN, so I'm going to need to pull out my level 32 set, which is like Necros and equip set for 33. Equip. You had almost none of it, which sucks. Like, you had none of it available. I really don't like the fucking 9 boxes of different inventory loot stuff. I really don't. It doesn't help the game. It just makes it a lot more convoluted and stupid. No offense, like to the Squaresoft developers who don't care about this product anymore because it's 20 years old, but like straight up, you did not need to make it this fucking hard. You really, really didn't. We're going to CN. I gotta bring jugs of meat broth, right? Cause yeah. It's okay. Meat broth, jugs. I gotta figure out all this loot and where it's hiding. God damn it. I hate this part of it. I really do. It should be much, much easier to just pull sets. Like, I need to get the set add-on working where it can just pull my set out of the boxes or something like that. I still don't think it works like that though. Like, I'll have my sub button for Twitch tomorrow, so hype. I will. Yeah, I'll come through and I'll sub, man. Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, I donated to your channel too. Yep. Oh yeah, we'll support each other. We'll try to get good at this. Everybody starts somewhere. Something like a Sheetacast, yeah. I need to get a Sheetacast running. But see, does the Sheetacast have the Lewis script to pull stuff out of boxes that you can't normally pull stuff out of? I mean, because otherwise it's basically the same thing as the in-game equip set macro, is it not? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how this works. It can't pull stuff out of boxes that you can't normally pull stuff out of boxes anyways. So, like, and I don't want to do rank missions, so my fucking wardrobes are totally subpar. It drives me crazy a little bit, like the way they set this up. It shouldn't have been rank missions, Just keep it, yeah, MW 1 through 4, yeah. But see, my Mog wardrobes, right? I don't have a Mog wardrobe. Oh, I do. I'm sorry. Mog wardrobe 1, 2. I don't have. 3 is 11 slots and 4 is 3. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, just stuff for precast and miscast. Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's the axe I'm looking for. That's good. Barberway axe. Right, and then I need not much for DD. Good to know. Yeah, I've never used the Sheetacast, yeah. Where is my 40 set stuff? It's there it is. That I'll have my sniper rings, so I don't need those balances. So now can we, I don't know, I'm just going to do this all myself, I don't care. So now in my inventory, I have a Barbaroi axe. Hit me up on Discord and I'll send you a link for a bunch of premium ones if you want to mess with it. I don't want to mess with it. I'd rather just use the in-game equip set macros. I'm okay. I appreciate it, Pice. I really like how supportive that is, but it's not my style. I would prefer to just use equip set and use the tools that Square provided us. Because, yeah. All these add-ons, I fucked with add-ons my whole life, and it's one of my least favorite things to do, you know? It's just not my thing. Fuck, I'm gonna need a belt, but I don't have one. Battle glue, the more I can stay away from it, the better, you know? But I do really appreciate you offering to do that, and I'm sorry to decline, but I just have zero interest in fucking with mods right now. There's better things I'm gonna be doing, you know? I don't care about equip sets that much, you know? I generally, I'm very lazy about equip sets and all that. But here we go. This was not that bad. I'm all set up and ready to roll here. Gotta get a, yeah, meat broth running. I should probably bring more than this if it's pet burn. Yeah, I don't know. 2 stacks should work. Forgot to grab some bolts for pulling. Some of the add-on hate others, but they make the game more streamlined. Yeah, oh, I know. Yeah. It's a wonderful thing that Final Fantasy has add-ons and plugins right now. I think that's a really cool thing. But, I mean, I come from WoW where, well, I came from both, where, dude, like, just to get up rating and stuff, I would have to tweak, you know, 35 different mods, you know, tweak them all, especially Healbot. Healbot, I used to spend hours and hours and hours on, do my UI perfectly and all this crap, and I'm just over that phase of my life. I don't want to spend my time doing that crap. I don't want to do it on Final Fantasy. I don't want to do it on WoW. I've done it with thousands of hours of my life. I've got zero interest in it, you know. It just is what it is. It's lazy and unmotivated, but I don't care. I know what I like to do, and I know what's fun for me, and I know what I don't like doing anymore, and so I don't do that. Oh yeah. Oh dude, I was a world class, like I'm talking like I was a top 10 raider in the world, and it's all add-ons. All of it's add-ons. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like I prided myself on having the best priest UI on the planet, and I'm sick of fucking with mods in 2022. I don't think I want to, you know, so it is what it is. Oh, my sub is bad. What do I want here? I want BST. Or, I'm sorry, not BST, but Dancer? Yeah, probably want Dancer. Danzu. Danzu. ID, getting the ID plugin so you can see how stuff aggroes so you don't have to all tab out. ID plugin. I don't know what that is. I don't. I have not unlocked Nin, and here we go. Here's that stubborn shit, right? I'm not a good Final Fantasy 11 player. I'm not. It might seem like I am. I'm not. I won't do things I don't want to do anymore. Because I play so many different games, right? That I don't care. I'll just go play something else. I'm an asshole like this, but I'm an elitist asshole like this. I will not spend my time unlocking Ninja again to do something I don't want to do. I took Ninja to 75 on Nasomi. I will not unlock Usasemi 1. I will not work on Usasemi Ni. I will not buy Nicoraios and all this crap and go try to get Nin, you know, fucking shit again. I'm just not doing Ninja. I'm not doing Ninja. I don't care. I don't have anything I want to sub Ninja on. You know, I'll take Samurai on Dancer sub. I'll take a Samurai sub for Dancer before I level Ninja for Dancer. I'm a stubborn asshole like this. I won't do anything I don't want to do. I hate to say it like that, but I mean it's the reality. Pulling, yeah, I didn't bring anything like pulling was. So, you know, and I'm a bit animated when it comes to this. I don't do shit in Rust I don't want to do. I don't do shit in Overwatch I don't want to do. I don't spend time in Fortnite doing shit that I don't want to do. I don't do shit that I don't want to do. And I realize that's what MMOs are, is essentially going through all the quality of life shit and trying to, like, you know, get subs that you need and all this stuff. But I am over that in my career. I am not going to do things I don't want to do. And if they don't like my sub, then I'll solo. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. I will not level Nin. Yeah. I know you're not mad. Some people do, though. Some people in Final Fantasy, they care that you don't have a Nin sub. I know you don't care, but a lot of people do, though. I will say that. I get animated when I think about this. Like I know what I am now in 2022. Like I'm 40 years old. I'm not taking Ninja to 37 again for the 8th time. I'm not doing it. I'm not. You know, it's just. I'm not going to Gideus and farming 120 fucking, you know, necklaces for Ususemi Ichi just so I can have a bad sub that I don't agree with. The whole point I came to fucking, I had a discussion with a guy the other day about this. The whole reason I came to Wings was Dancer. It's actually my main, Dancer Sam, right? And who was this? I think it was Kimari, right? One of our LS was talking to me about this. And he was like, yeah, but we can't have dual wield on Dancer sub. It ruins the game. But I was like, yeah, I agree. But see, my sub, but my main is Dancer Sam though, and even then, like I would never. So what do I need to sub Nin for? I don't need it for Beastmaster. I'd rather sub Dancer, you know, and try to run from AMs and Gospels. You know, I don't know. I think there's more skill in that. Anyways, you know, where it doesn't work in practice, right? But see, Gospels hit through Utsusemi anyways, right? The only thing that Ususemi's super good for as a sub is blocking AM magic. If you get hit by AM magic, you're probably bad. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how Nin is necessary for anything at all, except for probably Samurai and Dark, right? And I'm leveling Samurai, but I'm still gonna go Samurai Dancer. I'm always gonna do that, you know. Why am I not seeing Durfland here? Durfland. There we go. Yeah. Teleport Conquest. Go. I'm stubborn. You know, I'm a Capricorn. I'm fucking stubborn. I refuse to do shit I don't want to do anymore. It is what it is. Sam range, right? Yeah, Sam does not, and there's another thing. I don't want to level range for Sam either. I'm going to sit Sam Dancer because Sam Dancer is fucking amazing. The whole mechanic behind Samurai is TP. Gee, what other job class likes TP? It's Dancer, right? There's no way I'm ever subbing range on Samurai. Never, ever. I'll level range because range is fun as fuck and it pulls those big numbers in the parties. I'll level range for Honey's, for Honey all day. I've done it before. I've sat and eaten Potafo and level range with Honey all day long. I'll do it again. I love range, but I will never use it as a sub. I'm just weird like this. I don't care what the meta is. I'm in this to do this how I want to do it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Sack room. Are we meeting in the sack room? I think we are. I would like to follow this guy, Rods, and go to the bathroom, I think. Hey, Rods, can I follow you while I pee? Hey, Rods, can I follow you while I pee real quick? He's a Nin. He's got, what is it? No, he does. I was thinking he had the Kaihan. Or Rids, not Rids, but Rods. Yeah, I will level up Ninja when I can. Yeah. So you guys have discipline. I don't. I don't have the discipline to go through Ninja for the 7th fucking time on the 4th fucking server. I refuse to do it. If I liked Nin, I would do it. But I love tanking. I do love tanking, and I think Nin is the superior tank. But I don't know. I just I'm not doing Ninja again. I'm not doing Ninja again. I have better things to do with my time. I'd rather go play Tiny Tina's Wonderlands than level Ninja again. I just will not do it. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I can't think of a greater waste of time in 2022 than leveling Ninja again. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll follow him as long as I can. BRB. I'll be right back. I'll go to the bathroom. He's got sprinter's boots. Yeah, that guy's elite, dude. Fuck yeah. Hey, I came back right in time. Yay. Dude, I took Nin to 75 for Maripo parties on Nozomi, and one of the things people forget is you get Usasemi Ni as a Nin sub job at 37. So why would anybody take Nin higher than 37 unless you like Nin, you know? Sort of weird. Okay. I know, sack room, that's what I said. Sack room. Sack room. It's the sacrumium. Let's see what I do nice for skill ups. Yeah, I know Ninja Dancer, right? But like, Dancer needs dual wield. It's really tragic how Dancer needs dual wield. Like, why did Square do this? For this particular snapshot of the fucking era, you know what I'm saying? Why would Square do this? Like, so then we come take a look at Dancer right on the wiki. And why would Square do this? You take a look at the actual reality of it, like right? So Dagger is A+, and then everything else is like D's. Why does Square do this? I really need that sword, right? I need sword to be at least like B+, something like that. Hand-to-hand would be okay. Why am I using hand-to-hand on a Dancer, right? It's so stupid. Like, why would you not have dual wield at launch of Dancer in Wings of the Goddess? It's a little silly. If if you're gonna break the game, fucking commit to it and break the game. You know what I'm saying? Dancer and Nin are the same job. They're like the same job. They're essentially subs, and they get what they need by 37 or so. Although Dancer gets better as it goes. I view it a little bit differently. I don't know. King Crawlers. Oh, tracking what level they. Oh, we're going to secret. We're going to basement, are we? Somebody did DC. Fuck.
Oh, wow.
Fucking.
Please, 20 bags.
Wings is so bass backwards. Like, why would you ever see a hand-to-hand on a Dancer? And they're like, oh, it's really good. No, it's not, though. It's D-. It's, like, literally not good. It's not good. But see, every Dancer I see is in hand-to-hand. That's an example of how Wings is a bit silly. A little bit. Like, it's just, that's just not how the reality of Final Fantasy works. You never see a Dancer with fucking hand-to-hands. That's just ridiculous. Makes me want to sub-monk on Dancer. That's just ridiculous. Like, whatever. Hey, thank you, Pice, by the way. Yay, thank you, Pice. I'm a fill your LS, if you'll let me, with all kinds of Final Fantasy XI retail converts who are coming to private. If you're okay with that. And I give them all 25k each. I've paid out like 150k in the last like 10 days or something like that. I'm trying to recruit campaign for Wings and try to bring it to the fore, you know what I'm saying? Very much appreciated, because I pulled the next XP party out of nowhere that I did not see coming. Now these guys want where are we? Are we in the basement here? Yeah, you're in the basement, are you? Vespos are scary, you know. Bribes, yeah, it's bribes. It's morally bankrupt, I admit it. But see, it's not though, because like 25k to a new bro who's like level 10 or whatever is like being handed the sky, you know, or what. It's like you get wings of Icarus on your feet. Like it's a bribe, but it's more intended for throughput. I'm addicted to throughput. 25k to a level 10 is huge. You know what I'm saying? For the amount that you change their lives positively, it's a bribe. I admit it, but I'm not bribing them to come to the server. I'm only paying people who I think are gonna stay on Wings. I'm not paying these people, hey, you want to come try Wings? I'll give you 25k. I don't often offer that. I just listen to them when they talk, and if they're staying on Wings and they're enjoying it, I'm like, here's 25k. I've helped this guy that we have in our LS. What's his name? I'm so bad with names, but he's not on right now. But it's I can't remember the names. Yeah, it's a goddamn I want wings to have like 1,200 pop, and I will recruit 400 motherfuckers at a time at 25K a pop if I have to. That's where it is for me. Like, I'm a believer. What up, fellas? We're finally here.
Incoming mode.
Bow bow. Bow chicka wow wow boom boom. Chicka boom boom. What's that song? What's that song from the 80s that goes boom boom? Oh yeah, right? Yeah. You guys know this. You're all like 40 like me. You know what I'm saying? 30 to 40 like me. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Boom, boom. Oh, yeah. Damn, that's funky, funky. Boom, boom. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chick, chick. Yeah. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Bow, bow. If you sink, yeah. Not ideal. No, he's right. Also, you would have to sink. Why are you? I'm not summoning pests till you sink. I'm a BST. I know, right? What a liar. Where's my feet pics at, bitch? I was promised feet pics. In the morning you go gunning for the man who stole your water, and you fight till he is done, but they catch you at the border, and the mourners are all singing as they drag you by your feet. But the hangman isn't hanging, and they put you on the street. Yeah, you go back, cat, and do it again. Wheels turning round and round. You go back, Jack, and do it again. What is this? You're so high climber, then you find your only friend, and you're near the end. Sorry, I'll stop. You'll be on your knees tomorrow. Yeah, you go back, Jack, do it again. You go back, Jack, and level in again. He's saying Vespos don't aggro. I don't buy it. I don't think he's right. It's kind of loud, sorry. There we go. So, okay, Vespos, right? Do Vespos aggro? I'm fairly sure they do, and always have. On retail. Let's take a look. Vespo, right? I'm fairly sure they always have. Like, I'm fairly sure, right? Yeah, SSC, which is what? Like, I don't remember. What is SSC? What is SSC? Give me any other... Give me any other mob. SSC is... What is that? That is, Oh, God, why are you making this so hard? Don't make this that hard. Come on, man. Like, Rumble Crawlers, right? What is SSC? I can't remember. Give me the legend. Give me the legend here. Yeah. SSC, right? S is sent. No, they are not aggressive. He's right. Yeah, Vespos should not aggro. That is actually absolutely an issue with... Vespos should not aggro. That is absolutely an issue that Topaz has. Even, I mean, I don't know. Let's go back and look at the history, right? You know, cover the spread, right? That you're not a gambling man. Then you'll find you back in Vegas with a handle in your hand. Your black cards can make you money. You hide them when you're able. In the land of milk and honey. Gotta put them on the table, yeah. You go back, fucking Jack, and do it again. Wheels turning round and round. You go back, Jack. See, they were aggressive in wings. They were. He's wrong. Well, yeah, but we gotta wait for this fucking Dragoon for like 20 minutes. No, because, I mean, it's just gonna eat my pet. Tatsu. Pandemonium, or Nakurama, Pandemonium, Rods. I want to see Rod's gear again, but I don't know where he is. Like, where's Rod's at? He's, like, moved or something. Where'd you go? You went, like, way south. No, you went way west, so... I'm just gonna wait for the Dragoon. I mean, what's the fucking point? Like, really? Look at all that. Look at all that shit. I mean, these pay. The Pandemonium needs that? That's funny. That's cool. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, I guess I could pull XP here, but I mean, what's the point? Yeah. Oh, so many things open. So we got this and that and... So, what else we got here? We got Dansu. Why these 3 weapons? Like, all the other classes have, like, at least, like, 4, I think. Like, 3, that's it. And you don't want to mess with hand-to-hand. You don't want to mess with sword, because it's, like, literally 100 points less by the end. I mean, not by the end, but say, like, 49, right? That's 17 points by 49. Level 49, that's 17 points. That's a lot. By 75, like, anyways. I'll... Melee, sure. We'll train. I don't see why not. Flourish ones, animated and desperate. Quick stop, box step, spectral waltzes. Curing boss 2. That's Q. Yeah, I'll build TP. Why not? Why do I have this crappy gear on? We're not synced. Like, man, I don't know. Save this as like a 40 BST, right? And I wanna convert gear here. Edit equip set for BST 40. We're gonna move this Sam down, copy down here to like blah blah, right? Many sets, right? Many money. Paste. Yes, I want to paste. Yes, and then we're gonna replace you with BST 40, right? I believe it's the accurate set. We got the sniper rings, best stock in light belts. Light belt's too high. Oh, I didn't bring a belt for this. Son of a bitch. Wait, maybe... maybe my other wardrobes have my belt. I don't think they do, but, you know, can't hurt to look. Nope. So, oh well. What about Mog wardrobe itself? Nope. What about in my inventory? Did I put that away? I think I did. Ugh, it's so annoying. Anyways. I'm just gonna wait for the Dragoon while he, like, makes his 25-minute journey from Juno. What's the fucking point of doing anything? You want me to move? Okay. Fine, I'll move. Force me into it, why don't you? Alright. Final Fantasy players always have to poke me because I'm lazy. They like poke me like, come on, you want this. You want this. Like my last LS charm, they were like, trust me, you want a tatami shield. You should come to this. And I was like, yeah, but I'm going to get called away. And they're like, yeah, but you should come anyway. You'll get the loot. And I was like, uh-huh. And then I got called away and I didn't get my tatami shield. And I really wish I did. I really wish I had my tatami shield. I really wish I did. I'd be using it right now. Or no, I think it's like level 73. Something like that. Tatami's such a pain in the ass. You gotta get like an alliance of like 12 fuckers. You know? 12 fuckers. And like that thing is not fun to fight. It's okay. It's easy with like 12 people, especially pet classes. But I want a tatami shield now, real bad. You know, I don't want to pay the millions for it or whatever it is, 500k or whatever they're charging. But I wish I had stuck around for that fucking tatami shield. I really wish I had. Why am I at a level 40 set? This is kind of like dumb. Yeah. So use current for this, right? And that's okay. That you know, you got a light belt on. I mean, what else? You know, right? So then now. Oh, it's good loot. Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm just like, you know, got the stream and. Oh, you gotta go?
Yeah, I gotta go. I'll see you probably later.
All right, dude.
See you, man.
All right, see you, man. Macros. We'll go to 70. Oh, that is an issue because, yes, this Kabraken is not the axe that I wish to use, and now I'm going to start doing more damage. Yeah. Why am I not swinging? There you go. There you go. I love huskies. Such good dogs. Fucking Alaskan wolves. Oh, you're taking forever. I'm just gonna put my music on and just wait. Like, whatever, man. Whatever. Oh, this party took like 50 minutes to start. Come on. The things I do for BSTXP. Like, Honey gets pissed if we're 5 minutes late, but these people, they're like 50 minutes late. The guy DC, that is nobody's fault, really. That is not, like... That's nobody's fault. Why is there a Nin in this pet burn? Is he the sink? Question mark? Why is there a thief in this pet burn? He's not gonna be able to do anything. There's no healer. I mean, there is. I guess there is. There's two summoners. This is not a pet burn party. This is like a bad party. This is kind of a, I mean, I don't know. There's a summoner, a dragoon, BSC, and some. I mean, it's okay, but the thief doesn't fit here. Not really. If he Setas, he's going to die. The Nin is pointless. We don't need a tank. Like, I don't know. And the healers, that, man, these guys, I hope they're good at healing because we're gonna need it. Especially with fucking what's it called? You know, the things the fly does, the AOE that the fly does, right, is definitely gonna hurt us a lot. I can't remember the name of it right now, but yeah. So I hope these summoners have fun healing that, because yeah, this is a badly formed ill-conceived party that probably isn't going to do so well, but we'll see. The Nin looks skilled. Like how is it that you just hit that fast? Is that a Kraken club? Is that a Kraken club you're using? I believe it is. Why does the ninja have a Kraken club? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I have to remind myself here. Yeah, that's a Kraken club with yeah, that's a Kraken club. That's hilarious. What else you got, bro? Why are you using a Royal Knight's muffler on a 74 ninja with a Kraken club? The shit that you see is just, oh, come on, dodge earrings. You don't think you could do a little bit better? You have Kraken Club. You don't think you could do a little bit better than that on a 74 nin? I mean, he's got the op hat. Good for him. He's got SH, you know. Okay, I'm not one to talk. All the rest of his stuff that, yeah, I mean, that's about right, actually. No, he's about right. He's not bad. He's just cheap. Actually, this might be a kindred soul. I do like this guy, Rods. I think he's amazing. I think it surprises me not at all that he has a Kraken Club. I get the feeling he probably, where'd you pull the Kraken Club at? Where'd you pull it? Because there's several sources. It's going to be KS99, right? I bet you it is. Or you bought it. I don't know. You probably traded a Swift Belt for it, I bet. I don't know. Something like that. Why does the ninja have a fucking Kraken Club? It's hilarious. Why did the silly shit that you see? It's just silly. And he's in this party where he can't use it. I mean, right? I don't know. What's Kraken Club at? It's 63, yeah, so like, and Vermi, what else we got here? Oh, yeah, those PDT rings on that summoner. What? No, that's a good ring, Dazras. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But there's level 10 MP rings. Why? Question mark. You don't think you might need something better than that? Like a Leighton ring or earring or something? Ooh, a beak necklace. I mean, that's about right. These people, I like them because they're kind of like me. They're like cheap. They're like cheap. Look, he's got Baron slops on a 62 summoner. This is how I would play summoner, right? It actually is. It's like how I would play summoner. It's cheap and effectual, you know? Get an hour max, been in party for about 45 now. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I'm aware. Mr. Kraken Club Nin has better things to do. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he absolutely does. This party makeup, man, it's a little, like, questionable. I don't think this is gonna go so well. The Dragoon doesn't fit. I mean, it does. But it's not like Ladybugs where they're passive. These things explode AoEs all day. Like, everything here, like, pretty much. I mean, even the caterpillars will spray us all with poison. Like, I don't know, man. Like, everything here AoEs. I don't know how well this is gonna go. We're gonna see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's easy. I don't know. I'm a doubting Thomas when it comes to my parties. Looking all kind of funky like this. Sweet, we can sync. Let's go. Go, go, go. It's been too long. It's been too long. Yay. 30, you know. 40. Naked Mithra. Okay, now we'll get wait. Oh, yeah, no, I did it right. Did I? Yeah, I did this right. Yeah. And then we go Familiar. And then we gonna item on it. We're gonna crab sushi. And then seems like I need to examine my gear. Dodge and optical. Dodge is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for beetle. Yeah. And yeah, that's the full gear set that I should have for this set, except for no waste, but that's okay. I'll update that later. We're gonna go into macros and we're going to update the set. Use current. That we are ready. Let's go, bitch. Pull. Yeah. Gotta get some food on. I only brought 10 Epsilon. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking for a pet burn. But anyways. Well, you can't say to me. I'll tell you that. Oh, look at me miss. Yeah, damage is okay. Yeah. Fuck, I love Break of Reality. Yeah. Come on, 350. 225. With the ring. Not good. Alright, let's see how the OLED does. Ooh, yeah, that Dragoon. Yeah, I don't know about these OLEDs. They aren't dying too much. I don't know. I don't know. He's dying, though. We have the damage. Yeah, but, I mean, whoever tanks is going to have some trouble here. Yeah. I'm just going to, like, try and save this guy, maybe. We'll see. No, wait. Oh, no curing walls, too, huh? Alright. How about Divine, then? I mean, I'm pulling the kind of TP I can waste on Divine. I mean, I don't know. I'll probably wait, because I don't want to tank him. Let the Nin tank him. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. No Divine Waltz, even. Oh. Alright, well, I'm going to heal you. This sucks. Hurry up and kill the fucking Fungwar. Silena, please. Yeah, bring Echo Drops? Question mark. I cannot help you with that. Ha ha! I'm sorry, it's not funny. Poor Tatsu. Yeah, be glad I got it. Yeah, well, we can res you, though, I think. I'm fairly sure we can keep resing you. It just means dropping the sink. Yeah. How did you pull, though? Oh, he's Silena the Nin. And that pissed off the Fungwar. That's kind of funny. Poor guy. Look at his health bar right now. It's at 27. Oh, poor guy. I have sympathy for you. That sucks, you know. Them's are the breaks. Now these, I mean, this is good XP for how fast the crawler dies. We can just run all over fucking, like, this place, just killing everything but the Fungwars. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna heal the rods. Yeah, rods we trust. Why is there a fucking Kraken Club Nin here? I mean, why not? I mean, Kraken Club Nins need, you know, they need XP too. I really wish I had Divine Waltz. Like, really, kind of wish I did. Like, a little bit. Yeah. See, Pice, you're good at this. I'm not so sure these people are. I just wanted a party. I don't care what the terms are. Frogs, huh? Oh, you're talking about the crawler. Oh yeah, no, they know that. They're like, yeah, these are 10 levels higher. Please don't pull those. You know, yeah, they know, they're aware. Frogs. I was like, wait, you're talking about like fucking like Tau Tau frogs. What are those things called? Poronorgus or whatever the fuck, Paragros or whatever. Those things are so nasty. Fuck. Frogs are no good. They're terrible to fight. They're just terrible. Oh, that final sting on that Nim might be fun. We'll see. This is some pop song redone in oh no. He's ripping off a line from, I believe, this melody though is directly from Lana Del Rey though, I think. I know my Lana Del Rey. My ex is a fucking Lana Del Rey fanatic. I like Lana Del Rey a lot too. That bitch, they don't make him like her. Not even Billy is truly like her. Like, nobody's as good as Lana. Lana's a really special lady. You know, Nina Simone or Billie Holiday. She one of those. Lana's like that. Lana, like, was a voice of a generation, definitely. There's this like atmosphere of doubt that you sometimes see in Final Fantasy parties, even though they shouldn't have it. It's paying great. This party's paying great. We're doing great. We're not. I mean, the summoner died because he's Silena, which doesn't make any sense. But you know, overall, like, you know, because it's the hate table's kind of fucked or something like that. I don't really know what that is. Silena should not have much hate unless you're fighting an NM or like a world boss or some world dragon or something like that. Silena should never pull that kind of hate in an XP party off XP mobs, but. Anyways, maybe it does. I don't know. How much the threat is Silena? You know, I don't know. Why am I not targeted, but okay. Okay. But my weapon's out? Okay. I am not doing much damage at all. I'm basically here to suck XP. Come on. Yeah, well, hey, 63. At least I did some damage. Whatever. Vespos are not the best idea, because if your shadows are down, he's going to final sting right here and kill your ass. Come on. Oh, yeah, he got the Utsusemi in time. Here it is. Oh, no, it was sharp sting. Never mind. Yeah. Why is he in a... Why is that Dragoon in a... I'm just going to inspect the Dragoon. Oh, he's lock-styled. Okay, that's why I'm like, yeah, never mind. I should have known. He looks really silly in that goldsmith's apron in an XP party. Come on, man. Heal the fucking summoner here. Oh, I wish I had Divine Wall. It's really bad. It's not really a pet burn. It's just a party that happens to have 2 summoners. That's fine. I don't know, 250. I mean, it's paying well. It's, I mean, but right now it says that we're making 1.6k an hour. I don't know what that is. It's because we took a 40-minute break. And this poor Dragoon, I'm gonna represent. Get my tiger going. Why is my tiger not attacking? I used the macro, whatever, you little like bad things that. Hello, 7 people. By the way, I fucking love you guys. Thank you for supporting my channel and shit just by being here in this foul year of our Lord 2022. Thank you for being here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really love you guys, and I appreciate you supporting me in my time of need, which is starting to stream and Any you know, people in the channel at all is a really, really good thing for my analytics. Analytics. Okay, let's go. Why are we waiting? Come on, Tiger. Please don't get stuck on the middle of the room. Fucking pathing is so bad. Oh. Let's go Vespo. I mean, when we get a little bit higher. I mean, yeah, we're poning the Vespos, yeah. I can't hit him, but... Oh. Crab sushi, like, no light belt sucks. It sucks. So who's the sync? Is it like 41? Huh? Yeah, I don't know who the sync is, but yeah. It's gonna be like one of those summoners, I think. Hey, it's Destroyer. What's up with him? He has a 74 paladin. SH +1. Damn, you rich. Who is Andy? I wonder if it's an old friend of mine. Battle gloves on a paladin. There's better gloves than you could be wearing than that, my friend. Not that I'm a gear snob. I really don't care. All these people have optical hat. I'm fucking jealous of them. I need to get the Haku Taku thing under wraps, you know, but I also don't care. I don't care. I'll just go get Emperor Hairpin. I'll buy one. And I'll ride that. I don't care. What's up, Devo the Goka? R-A-I? Raid? Oh, hello, Raid. Hello, Raid. Thank you for raiding my channel. Fuck yes. I don't know if you guys like private servers. Maybe some of you disapprove, but thank you for coming through. Woo! This is the most people I've ever had or not the most, but I got a raid one time with like 26 people from an EVE Online friend of mine. But thank you for being the second biggest raid I've ever had. I really love that. I hope the music's like not too loud. Let me know if it's too loud or anything. I'm just here playing my 72 BST in Crawler's Nest on Wings FFXI, which is the Topaz Darkstar project. Hey, they get that Dragoon up, yeah. Watch my Mithra dance, yeah. Oh, she's so sexy with her low-cut skirt. We on Eden. What's up to private server players? Fuck yes, dude. Like, yo, I don't know why you guys are on Eden. You need to be on a good server. No, I'm just kidding. Eden's a really good server. I played there before. I love Eden. My only issue with Eden is, as I recall, when I was in the Somi era, I believe Eden went down for a while, a few months, right? I know, right? What's up, Tara? By the way, how you doing? Yeah, dude. I'm you know, but I'm getting bombed by some Eden people. Fuck yeah. It's all good, right? They're all good for different reasons. Eden's really good. Nosomi's used to be really good. It is not anymore. And Wings is good. Wings has issues. Eden's got issues. Nosomi's got issues. They're all special in their own little ways. Eden is more era accurate. Yeah, that is absolutely true. Yeah. Some of the stuff really, really bothers me. I want to build a character on Eden. I probably will before the time is done. I have a character on Eden, I think, to like 30. I think it's like a warrior or something like that, but it's been 3 years, something like that. Damn, I pulled 448 off that motherfucker, dude. That was crazy. Off that fly? Why would a fly pay 448? That's nuts. Oh, this guy's hurt. Come on, get to dancing. I'm not pulling, I'm not even pulling enough to dance, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Dance. Dansu. Cat. I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, 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 and a cat. I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, 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 and how? I'm a wow. Now. Cat. I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Well, what up to my Eden brothers? Thank you for popping through. How is Eden these days? Are you guys having fun there? What's the population like? I would love an insight to see how the pop's doing. Like here, we'll trade info, right? Right now, Wings is sitting at 507. What's Eden look like these days? You guys know off the top of your head, or any of you guys logged in at the moment? Oh man, we need heals. We should probably like calm down for a minute and like run like a Div Seal Karaga, because a lot of us are hurt. Oh yeah. Oh, you are playing. Oh no, you're not. A little loud. All the original jobs at 12. You go, Tara. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm glad, dude. Yeah, there's we just pulled Dragon Soul X. That's Sausage in the chat. Joined our LS Divine Rain today. So thanks for joining our LS guy. And he. Oh no, there goes the Nin. Oh no. Hee hee. I could have healed him, maybe. I want to heal Tatsu. Yeah. Why aren't you healing Tatsu? Please heal Tatsu. I shouldn't have to beg you, because he kited. No. Now I want to heal me, because I'm going to die to the fly. Come on. Heal me. Please heal me. Please heal me. Oh, my God. That was terrible. This Nin now lost, like, pretty much almost all the XP he made in this party so far. And I feel for him. That's terrible. Too many soloers, and I couldn't fill any XP party outside Dunes on peak hours. Devo, when did you play Wings? Was it like right after the launch? Because it's a bit different now. If you take a look at the oh, that's good. Yeah, I mean, it's all good for different reasons. Like, see all invite, right? Let's take a look at, like, past students, like 21 to 75, right? There is 23 people looking for group. You can begin to see it's not enough, right? With 500 people online, only 23 of them are looking for group. I think you're right about this soloer thing. It's a point that I did not miss in September and in October. Yeah. So, I mean, it's a little bit better than it was, but Ninja left the server, I think. I haven't seen Tyler in a while, and that definitely affected the pop a little bit. But I mean, like, you know, there's some people looking, but it's not amazing. With 500 and some odd people, I would say we need something like 75 looking for group, not 23. And so that point about soloing, I think it is actually very astute. I think it's, I think I do get a lot of a soloer vibe here, more so than you would normally. I don't want to skip this song, but I think I probably will with this many people on the channel. I get DCMA'd. Yeah, no music from movies. No. I don't know. It's debatable whether partying is that strong here. It's definitely a burn server, which I don't like for private servers. I'll come pop in on Eden in a couple months here. And I'll take a look at Eden because I'm looking for like how Nosomi felt when the pop was at like 800, because you would look for see all like invite, you know, like 20 like 40 to 75 and shit, and you would see like 75 people, right? Wings has an issue with this a little bit. Like it's a little bit lower. 24 people is not enough people looking for XP, but and then there's all these people leveling too. There's people leveling right now. Thank you. Right? It's a burn server, and I don't like burns a little bit. I mean, it's okay. I was in this LS called Charmed, and their idea of like XP is like 6 summoners, you know, and their idea of Dyna is 18 summoners. And Yin Yang Robe, right, swarm it with 18 summoners and stuff. And, like, that's cool, but I don't know if it's really my thing. I prefer the traditional Holy Trinity party with, like, a tank and an off-tank and a thief and a fucking, you know, dragoon or something. And, you know, like a red mage and a white mage, or more like a white mage and a bard, you know. Yeah, we can't power level a sync party. Right, even Eden has dual boxing, though, does it not? And that's an issue for me. I spent 2.5 years on Nozomi, and I power leveled every party I was in, dual box, and I won't ever do that again. And I wonder if that is maybe an issue with Eden, right? Is power leveling assumed in every single XP party? Because that's not classic FFXI. Oh yeah, I mean I deboxed. I played Red Mage Sam War Tank. I played like I did Red Mage 75 power level with like tanking on my Samurai War against stuff like Calibri, trying to third eye fucking pecking flurries and stuff. I mean I did dual box heal the entirety of my Nozomi run. It's not that hard. You can't power level with sync party. I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you meant. I see. Let's take a look at Eden. D-box is not an issue. Let's take a look at the player search. Right? Who's online, right? 721. I had this problem with private servers in FFXI. I bounce around like a soccer ball. We got Matt's cap on Nozomi. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sick of bouncing around a little bit, but that pop is looking real good. Like, real good, real good. How's the devs? Right, the XP drops to 0. Right. I know that. That's how Era was. Yeah. You can't just like pull like 12 crabs at Cape Torigan in the water by the zone to Valley of Sorrows, right? With like a paladin. Like I used to do that on my warrior, like War Nin, right? I would pull on a 75 War Nin for the burn party. On the Nozomi, so the black mages could get their levels and stuff, and that shouldn't be like that. You shouldn't be able to pull with a 75 power level, you know. That's not okay. And the Nozomi absolutely did permit that. I might be on the wrong server now. Eden has made a big comeback. Wasn't Eden offline for like 10 months in the last 4 years though? Something like that. I think that was my main concern. Does it ever go offline anymore? Ooh, Terra's got 475s on Eden. Jesus Christ, dude. Well, maybe I'll crash course Eden. I mean, you know, I'll come through, I'll crash Eden. I'm not against having a presence on every single FFXI private server. It fits my vibe a little bit. 900 pop sounds good to me. I've got a very dear friend who's here in my link shell. And she likes wings, but what era is wings? I'm sorry, is what era? Let's look at the Eden home thing here. Oh, it's Tau. You know, the reason I came to wings was that I wanted to do Dancer Sam, but they kind of clipped my wing nuts with that, in the respect that there's no dual wields on Dancer, right? Which makes sense. Yeah, Tau. Yeah. Wings, Black Mage Blue Burns per 50k Jill per sync was sad to see for me as a noob on the server. Yeah, they banned that though. You literally cannot advertise for burn anymore in the. I mean, you can. I guess you can. You can definitely advertise for burns, arrow burn, right? But there's a rule about it. Like for pet burn, I don't think you can advertise pet burns anymore. I think they give you a 24-hour chat ban, something like that. They didn't like where the pet burn was going. How much XP did I get so far? That's not that good. We did not pull much XP in this party, but whatever. Yeah, it is what it is. No. Eden's pop is better than Wings. Oh, right. There, it's all the difference, right? Yeah, so I guess it makes... The pop on Wings is better... I'm sorry, on Eden is better. Because it's like 900 to our 500, right? But it really is probably about 500 players each playing two characters. Which is a point my friend Honey would make about both Eden and Nasomi. Is it's not 900 people, though. It's 450 people with two characters. The pop is about the same. You're absolutely right. It's about the same as Wings. That's crazy. How? Oh, I do not have a tiger out? No, I do not. I am not paying attention. Oops. When did my tiger die? That sucks. Oh, rebuilding on every single private server is so annoying, dude. Ballista's active? Yeah, that's true, right? Yeah, that's how Nasomi was too. A lot of people wouldn't power level. Straight up. I just enjoy Final Fantasy Classic. I don't necessarily care where I'm at. But I don't want to do rank missions to 4 again, and I don't want to do Ninja, Fruits is Semi. I'm a lazy player, and like doing the same repetitive shit over and over and over again kind of really does bug me. And I'm mainly on Wings for Dancer, which they did not execute well. And there is some stuff like going on, like what's it called? Nizul Isle is active here, and they're working on campaign. And I mean, the main reason I'm here is it is the Topaz project, which is, you know, that's like the mother code, right? No. You actually provided a lot of valuable information to me. I really appreciate it, buddy. You know, I had assumed Eden had died. Last time I looked, the pop was like 400 or something like that. Do you? That's good to know. Yeah, fuck yeah. What about, are the ZNMs good? Oh, ZNM is like, I forget what it stands for, but it's like, there are the world NMs for Treasure of Organ Zones, right? Zeni Notorious Monsters, right? They are, you trade pop items around Ottergan, right? And you spawn stuff like Irizima, you know, etc. Zeni? Yeah. I don't remember a lot of their names and stuff, but the loot is off the hook. Tier 2 ZNMs. I was just curious, because, like, that's what Nasomi was working on when he basically stopped. You know? Yeah, I was just curious because it's a core part of the. I know that Topaz doesn't either. I don't believe. Like the only one who managed it was Nasomi because he had to code it himself. I'm just curious. It's the best loot possible for treasures of Ergon players. Yeah, H&M's. Yeah, yeah. I could have soloed maybe faster than this. No, I would have soloed about at this rate, like 3K an hour. Oh well. Yeah, we have salvage here, but I like, and people do it, but I don't believe it's accurate to air at all. Yeah, salvage is cool. I want campaign. I'm a campaign player. I don't know. I think this is the server that will give me what I want in the end, which sucks. I don't know if they'll ever get campaign running though. It's such a nightmare. See, there's ISNM. That's good. Ah, yeah, that's cool. Well, yeah, I've been doing Final Fantasy a long time. I've had a big presence on retail till they locked me out of my account for not having the password and not having the original data correct. This is one of the reasons I play on private servers. They locked me out of my 18-year-old retail account, which sucks. Yeah, my main has 7 jobs of 75. Damn, on Eden. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. That's huge. Damn. Yeah, that's like Nasomi. I think I had like, I think 6 or 7 75s and like another 4 or 5 70 pluses. Um, excuse me. It's beautiful that there's like 2 really good active servers. It's interesting to look at this stuff. Ah, yeah, I was in a LS called Kupo on Fenrir. Did pretty good. Oh, sync range is 40, which means their pop's down to like 200 or something like that. Right, IPs went for players 254, man. Fucking their peak was 250, right? Nasomi straight died. It like straight died, and that sucks. So now it's between Eden and Wings. I like Wings because my oldest friend is here. That'd be, and I have some other like new friends here too. I like this server. I think the Topaz thing is what sways me, but I don't mind having a presence on Eden. I'm probably gonna, well, switching servers sucks kind of. You have to use the switch pad, but I'm okay with that. Yep. Yeah, the Chocobo rentals were sometimes 10K because all of the end game assholes would come through to go to Vertra or something like that, and they would run the Mia Crag Chocobo up to like 8 or 10K. The end game scene on Asomi was so toxic it wasn't even funny because like you could easily crash the zone right as like some world dragon was dying, like in Dragon's Aerie, right? You could crash Dragon's Aerie very easily by leaving the alliance as opposed to the party or whatever it was. There was some terrible glitch where you could like crash the entire zone on purpose. People did this to each other all the time. Like the toxic end game on Nasomi was so bad. I kind of wish I had started on Eden now, but I also don't know. Like the dual box thing is cool, but I also sort of consider it like, I mean, dual box is how the original game was. It's debatable. They're good for different reasons, I think. It would be fun to do, like, one of the things about the Wings is I never see Calibri parties here, which is really weird. And that's maybe a good thing, you know. But I also don't think it's a good thing. It's hard to get ISP here a little bit. Hold on while I ban this guy. Here, I'm going to hit you with tits, right? Tits, right? Take your toxic somewhere else, right? Lots of Calibri parties. So is Rod's watching me? What's up, Rods? By the way, like, I want your Kraken Club, but you already knew that. I was, like, licking the windows, like, trying to be like, yo. Yeah, I know he does. He's hit me, like, 7 times or something like that, and it used to affect me. Now I just hit him with that same thing over and over again. Take your toxic somewhere else. That's all I say, and then I ban him. Blah, blah, blah. Like I don't know. I have a lot of negative things to say about that guy. What's up, Roz? Thanks for, you know, popping in my channel. Great tank, and by the way, fuck yeah. I'm a bit distracted on the stream, a little bit more than I should be, but yes. Yeah, there is a lot of Calibri parties. They just suck. Yeah, it's true. I don't know what to say about this other than I think Wings is the one that will last. And I know that sounds conceited, but if it's got the full support of Topaz and all this, it's like pretty much the mother code. It's the difference. I think private servers in general have a lot of issues, you know? And so I think Eden will be around for another like 10 years though. I will say that. If not forever. But the main reason I came to Wings was because Topaz is like here, you know, the Darkstar's here. The main devs of Wings are Darkstar. So, I mean, I don't know. That would make sense. They're the ones who made it possible for this to, you know, Where is this Yote Jungle Arrow Burn? I'll pull the map. Give me a second here when the next mob comes in. Hold on. There's a place where a lot of Liz and a lot of bees pop. It's on the northern side of Yotor. They like holy bolt. They're abusing holy bolts on this server rather badly. Yeah, Yotor, right? Oops, this is not what I wanted. I'm sorry. There we go. Take a look at right. Elshino Uplands, right at the Yotor. Did I stick my pad? I think I did. So, right in here, I think. Where is it? It's like right here, right there. Right in that little square, right? It's like an elevated thing with all these underlying like paths that circle around it. But there's an elevated place that's safe for the casters and such, and you can freely pull. All around you is like a bunch of lizards and bees and stuff, and so they pull with holy balls because like any like one of the things about Wings is they're kind of abusive in certain things. Like they abused pet burns until they basically killed it. Like they abused Where's my tiger? Is he not aggro? Yeah, no, he is. He's aggro. And so like right now they're abusing holy bolts from level 31 to 34. You can pull 35k an hour, right? And I did it. Yeah, I did it last night on stream. It's hey, our XP's going up, which is good. Hee hee. So, you know, it is what it is, like, but see, like, if it's not pet burns, it's like holy bolts. If it's not holy bolts, it's arrow burns. They like to sit there where the wind elementals pop in Ottawa Chasm, on the west side, where the west side entrance starts, you know. It works. Although I don't know what your mobs look like on Eden. I don't know what the mobs look like at that spot, but it's a spawny spot and there's a lot of mobs there. I get this feeling they're going to nerf Holy Bolts because, like, people are abusing it so badly, kind of. It's not just them. Arrow burns in general are abusing Holy Bolts, but see, that's in Final Fantasy. I don't know why Holy Bolts weren't more popular back in Era, because, like, they're so powerful. I know why. I've been through this conversation already once today, but I'll repeat it again. Like, the reason why Holy Bolts weren't popular back then is because nobody was that good at the game. It will, see, and there's Rod's, right? Here's our Kraken Nin that I'm standing right next to right now. That's Rod's responding to me, right? It will get nerfed hard. He knows, just like they did everything else, because everybody just rides whatever gets 30k an hour, because 30k an hour isn't really Final Fantasy. It's not, though. It is if you like, the only time I've ever found that to be legit was back in Era, Bones parties, in KRT up at like 70, like 2 to 75 or so, Maripos. They would run 4 black mages, a red mage, and a bard, right? It's a monoburn party, but you could pull chain like 330, you know? That seemed legit to me, and you would pull like a lot of them. You pull like 8 or 10 skeletons to pull. You hoard lullaby, and then you gospel, like all 4 black mages gospel, just like any other burn party. But boy, the XP was good, and like it's simple with a bard. It's very simple to just keep sleeping. You know, with Utsusemi Ni, you could actually pull on bard. Yeah, like what's with the line of sight thing? I think that's better. I'm glad that Eden did that, because the line of sight thing is an issue on Wings a little bit. Why should they be able to? Like, one of the things that happened on Asomi a lot is you see him sitting on ledges with a tankless party. Like an example, like if you go in Kuptal Tunnel from the valley of, I'm sorry, the Cave Tarigan side, right? There's right by the entrance as you run down the hallway from the entrance of from Cape, if you're going in towards Kuptal, towards the desert, from the opposite direction, basically from Volbo. There was a ledge right in the hallway where like five or 6 black mages could sit, and then and the mob would not ever reach you, kind of like angel spawn in Kuptal. You know, the mobs won't walk on the water because of the fishermen. You can also abuse like exploity ledges like that a lot, and you would see that all the time on Nasomi. It was considered normal. And I don't like this whole private server thing about like optimized like cheating a little bit. It's like optimized cheating or exploiting, or I mean, I wouldn't say they're exploiting holy bolts. I just don't think holy bolts are balanced. The only class that should be able to use holy bolts to like normal damage, otherwise they should be very low damage, would be like Ranger, and maybe Nin could get a little bit of damage out of it, but only Ranger and Nin. I'm sorry, not Nin, Thief. Only Ranger and Thief should be able to do holy balls. And only Rangers should be able to do any damage with it. I don't know why a Samurai or a Dark or like a Warrior or otherwise should be able to like holy bolt to do that kind of damage. But they'll abuse it if they can pull 35k an hour. It's less work they have to do. Oops. I messed up Razor Fang there. I know, right? That's Sam. Well, but there is holy arrows, isn't there? I think. Let's take a look at Holy Arrow. Does Holy Arrow exist? I don't believe it does it? I think I'm tripping on that one. I don't know, man. But I know Sam can use a bow, and I'm fairly sure they do in arrow burn parties. I'm fairly sure they do. Holy arrow, right? Arrows, right? Let's just look at arrows and what the variation is, right? Arrows, arrow with log, arrow with lumber, arrow shield, arrow deluge, iron arrow, wooden, namas, bone, silver, bone, fang, beetle, demon, stone. I'm pretty sure they got poison and holy just like bolts, right? Oops, I gotta get back to my party here. Oop. Did the tiger, yeah, the tiger aggro, yeah. Sam Arrows is still good damage, but I don't know why it would be. It should be Sam Ranger. I mean, I guess so. Yeah, with Sam Ranger as in era, I remember basically the top single target DPS in the game was Sam Ranger with Sidewinder, as I recall. In like places like Boyota Tree, Sam Ranger was common because it pulled the damage with. Sidewinder and it would meditate and stuff. They could self skill chain. Sam Rage is viable, yeah. It should be. It always was. See, there's... Oh, no, that's a web skill. I'm looking for... Yeah, see, there is fire arrows, right? Yeah, there's fire. I believe there is holy arrows. I just don't know what... There's ice, at least. Yeah, there's a lot of arrows in FFXI. I don't know. Why I can't get a chart. Right? Like, category ammunition, right? Here we go. Right? So, in here somewhere is holy, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's really high level. No, I don't believe holy is here. Let's take a look. There's holy bolts. That's it. There is no holy arrow. Oh, is it even an arrow, guys? I don't think so, no. Holy is 30. Bolts only, though. Yeah, I was like, I'm very sure it's only... I thought there was a holy arrow, but no, it's only fire and ice arrow. I think, like, if you look at bolts here, there is silver arrows and stuff, sleep arrows, right? Fire arrows, ice arrows, and lightning arrows, but no holy arrows, which is interesting. Water arrows, even, but... $7.75. That's funny. What? Why did I? Oh, okay. Oops. Is the tiger attacking? Yeah. Oh, it's so annoying. Please keep the dance up. I'm so all over the place in this party, but I don't care. Like, yeah, it's. Why did my XP buff disappear? I guess that does make sense. Come on, man. Did you kill my tiger? Yes, you did. I know it. I think he poisoned to death. Yeah, going for Madcap eventually. That's, yeah, like, my friend Honey and I did that on Nosomi. We took so many classes at 70. We spent thousands of hours in Kaiderva Mire. On Lamia, just getting all these classes from 64 to 70, you know, is such a grind. But I mean, eventually, right? I don't know. I did it once already. I don't really want to do it again. I play a lot of different games. Like tomorrow, I start my Rust wipe, and I won't be playing Final Fantasy except for a couple of hours in the evening when prime time hits. Yeah, it's good to know all the jobs. It's good to know what their weapon skills are mainly. But also, you know, it's good to know how to play a red mage and a black mage and a white mage and a bard and, you know, a scholar and a, you know, dancer and I suppose maybe you guys don't have that. But core, you know, core and blue. Blue's my well no my least favorite is actually Paladin, but no, my least favorite is absolutely Summoner. But Summoner is my least favorite, and then I don't like Blue and I don't like Paladin. It's weird because you would think I would like Paladin. Why is my tiger not attacking? I told you to. There we go. I have different like tastes than most people. Yeah, it's like Blue is such a time sink that I don't know, man. Same thing with Ninja. Like I'm trying to avoid Ninja as much as possible on Wings because, like, doing Ninja again in 2022 is I don't know, man. It's just not my vibe. I was just talking to a couple of my LS people in here about that. Yeah, Paladin. I like Paladin. I do. I like Final Fantasy Paladin a lot more than WoW. But I also don't know. I don't know about Pally though. Like it's kind of a grind. You're right. It is. And I'm all like I don't know. It's fun to do it on Wings because you get refresh buff from the books. But it's also it's a bit of a grind. Pally. It's got its issues. I don't know about like O-Chain anymore. There's a lot of weird stuff with Pally. It's definitely a must-have job in endgame, but I don't play endgame. Fuck, get the dancing going here. Yeah, my friend Honey's going through that. Her Pally is like 65 or something like that. I think 60, something like that. And she like levels it when she needs to, when we don't have a tank, but I don't think she likes playing it that much. I hate WoW Paladins, but I mean, I'm glad. Like, I'm a glad Disc Priest, and Paladins used to rob me of my points a lot with their wings and their bubbles and such. And the only reason I don't like WoW Paladin, I've never played one, it's the only one I haven't played, is because of God Mode bubble. I don't think God Mode has a place in online gaming, But, I mean, many things had that. There was Ice Block, Priest had Pain Sup, which is not a God Mode bubble, but it sure is fucking strong, I'll tell you that. Like, I just don't like God Mode bubble. I thought it was very unfair, and I saw a lot of Paladins abuse it and take my win from me with it, So, I always had kind of a bias against Paladins, but I think as a class, it's really good. I have no issue with Holy Paladin. Of any of the three classes, I thought Holy Paladin actually deserved the bubble, I don't think Ret and Prot did, though. Prot should definitely not have fucking bubble. And I don't think Ret should either, but that's just me. Yeah, it's the with the age of consecration and cleave and all this, Paladin technically is the best class, which is another reason I don't like them. For instance, I'll take a Mistweaver. I love my Mistweaver monk on Horde side, and I'd rather play monk than Paladin. I absolutely would, and they both have that hybrid tax just like Druid, Can't be WoW Paladin become one. Yeah, well I can though. I mean, I went glad on disc, and I did it by popping bubbles at people like you. Mass dispelling bubbles is how I got glad. Trust me, because, okay, I don't know if you remember, but TSG, and well, I don't know if you know threes very much, like Gladiator, I'm sorry, not Gladiator, but Arena, excuse me. So there was like three comps that consistently won threes, right? It was TSG, which is Train Squishy Guide, that's DK, Ret Paladin, and, or no, sorry, is that right? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. It's Holy Paladin, Arms Warrior, and Frost DK, right? It's TSG, and then there was what's the other one? Paladin was also in, you would see modified TSG, you would see modified, RLN, or I'm sorry, Priest, Rogue, Mage, RPM, right? But instead of a Priest, you would have a Holy Paladin and stuff, and so I would never have gotten as far as I got without being able to take the bubbles off those healers or off those Rets and stuff. And then another big one was, Rogue, Ret, Disc Priest. Those are so nasty because you just go you just pally stun them and then the rogue blinds and then you just kill healer. I played Druid too, but it was easier to tank on Paladin. Yeah, Prot Pally is the best tank. People want to say it's Prot Warrior, but it's not. It's Prot fucking Pally. It always has been since like vanilla. Prot Pally has always been best tank. Well, not vanilla, but like since they made Prot Pally, which was like what? TBC, I think. Fairly sure it's TBC. Prod has always been the best tank, which is ridiculous, specifically because they have bubble. I don't know why we got into a WoW conversation on a Final Fantasy stream, but I like WoW. I'll talk about it all day. I don't care. Gotta make sure that, I mean, well, actually, Rod seems okay, but let's make sure Pandemonium. Hey, what's good?
How's it going?
Oh, pretty good. I got like 10 viewers in my stream right now. It's fucking sweet.
Hey, go for it.
Yeah, you excited for tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm tired as shit, but yeah.
Yeah. I woke up at 8 a.m. I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready for tomorrow. I woke up at like 8 a.m. and I walked for like a couple miles, and like I'm trying to keep my schedule earlier, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to stall WoW either.
I woke up at 7:30 this morning, and I had work and school, and now I'm at home. Ugh.
Ah, cool. Yeah, you headed home?
Well, yeah, tomorrow I got work for 4 hours in the morning, but I'll be back. I'll be home like 2 hours before wipe.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we need to look at the map.
The map won't come out.
It's a
for
what?
another, like, it's 4 hours before wipe.
Oh god damn it! That's right. For what are we doing again? Is Rustoria long, or is it yeah? It's Rustoria long, isn't it? Rustified. Okay, Rustified long. Okay. Oh, 4 hours before the wipe. Okay, so like we'll take a look at like when you get home from work.
Yeah, so I get off at 2, and I'll be home around 2:15ish, 2:30.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm gonna hustle my ass out of there whenever 2 o'clock hits.
All right.
And it takes me usually 15, 20 minutes to get home, and then 10 minutes to grab a snack and drink and whatnot.
Yeah, my Luke Goblin. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
What?
Oh, you too, Debo. Thanks. Hey, I could use a follow if you guys would mind, and if not, it's all good. I hate to self promote, but that's the business. Sorry, I had to talk to somebody in stream. Thank you for popping in, Devo. Great conversation. I hope to see you again. Like, you're a good Final Fantasy player. So Luke Goblin popped in the Discord today, and he mentioned that it looks like he may be doing a transition to move to his sister's house, and may not be that available this wipe. And so I told him, I'd let you know. I told him real life first. And I think he's gonna play wipe, yeah, at least wipe, if not every day. I think he's definitely. I don't know if you invited him to the team, but I think that's the assumption.
I honestly don't care if people stop playing after like the first couple days. I just want everybody to be gone for the first couple.
Thank you. Fuck yeah, dude.
But,
so come back. We'll talk more, and I'll come to Eden. And I'll visit you guys. Okay.
But
okay. Yeah. So. Like God, we got Isaiah and your other friend, right? That's like that's your trio, and then we got me.
Dimitri, which is zombie.
Dimitri.
He literally goes into work 30 minutes before wipe.
Oh.
He won't be on till that like night, and then Isaiah will be on at wipe. Luke, so it'll be me, you, Luke, Isaiah. I'm missing somebody.
I think Demon and Danny are like committed, but I don't think they'll show that early though. I think they're at school maybe.
Yeah, they'll be at school. Well, actually, no, they won't, because it'll be at 4.
Yes. So yeah, we might have them. I don't know if Dino committed, but I don't know if he'll show. We'll have to see. But.
Who knows? No matter what, there will be 4 of us on the wipe. And
right.
4
is enough. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna farm you some good stone.
But I'm gonna focus on the base while you guys focus on scrap and comps.
Yep.
And all that shit.
Stone.
No, not. Yeah, we're gonna live in the snow, so it'll be pretty easy.
Yeah, snow will be good. I can't wait to see that map. What if excavators in snow?
Excavator hasn't been snow at all yet. The maps that I've played on, Excavator has never been in snow, but it can spawn in snow. It's just a very, very, very low change. So I'm hoping. Usually, oh fuck, my garage door opener didn't work. Usually the excavator is in the desert.
Yeah.
That's where it usually is. And so I'm hoping that there's like a desert, but right next to the desert is snow.
Yeah.
But here, hold on. Ooh, but never know. Who knows?
Fuck, you killed my tiger, did he? Yeah, he did.
Just have to wait to see what pops up. Hey, Finn. Ooh.
I want to see if I can pull some Rust, like, people, you know, like, for my stream. I want to see if people are interested in Rust stream at all, because I think that's dominated, basically, by all the big streamers.
Yeah.
I set up my maps so that, like, my map is entirely concealed. I'm not even gonna, like, put the stream on. I'm gonna keep the stream on, but I'm gonna hold the map key while I show what servers we're on. I'm not even telling what server we're on, you know.
I'm not too worried.
I don't anticipate much problem, but yeah.
Oh my god, I'm home finally.
Yeah.
I skipped a college class because it's not worth my time. It's a technology class where we learn about Word and Excel.
Yeah, you told me about that yesterday, yeah.
Yep. Don't care about it. Hold on though, give me a second.
Oh yeah, I'm just playing Final Fantasy. This was good XP in the end. It was like half a level. It was like helpful. Definitely. That's cool that the Rods has the time. Yeah. Okay, let's just take a look here. Dancing Jewel. They've been calling Dancing Jewels DJs, and I actually kind of like that. It's like it's an interesting thing. Okay, I need to eat lunch here at some point. It won't be now. Oh, 20 minutes left. So when Pandemonium goes, this will probably fall apart, but we'll see. $10K left, yeah, not bad. I'll put the music back on and kind of mindlessly grind here. This is a weird song. I am going to pop my door right quick on the next mob because I want some fresh air. Let's see, Rods. BST, Nin, Summoner, Bar, Dragoon, Pup. I say Pup. I don't know, this seems kind of, yeah, Civ 4, I guess Civ 4 is, oh yeah, no, that's what is 75, I'm sorry. Oh, you mean as in what to level next? So let's see, you already have BST and Pop, so, and you already have Summoner, welcome back. Blue RDM Thief is next, yeah.
PS4.
Thief. We'll play some Fortnite in a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're probably playing the show, huh?
Yeah, dude, I've been grinding the fuck out of that.
Yeah. It looks
honestly
fun.
been kind of sad how much I've been playing.
Eh. Blue, RDM, or Thief? I would say Thief would be the highest utility out of those three, but RDM is strong too. RDM Nin would be fun. I mean, you have Kraken Club. Like, RDM Nin with Kraken Club is unstoppable, man. Maybe RDM might be the better choice. I don't know.
So now here's the real question. Can you still hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I can sit in a Zoom class. What? Hold on, I'll be back.
All right. I do not have any TP. I really need a cock charm. Like, straight up. Like, the accuracy thing is starting to really affect me. It's driving me crazy. I need to work on, like, this hairpin. Like, I need to work on that boots. After I get out of this party, I'm going to go take a look at fucking Emperor again. We'll see if Dogham's still at, still at Dunes, because, I know, I do too. Like, dude, okay, on Nasomi, okay, right, Roz? Dude, I went, it's supposed to be, the drop rate's, like, for Peacock Amulet under Observatory, at least on Nasomi anyways, it's supposed to be about, like, 11% or something like that. So you would figure after about 10 runs to, like, 13 runs, you would see it. But I went 16. I went 16 with no Peacock Amulet, and I never saw it fall, period. I didn't see it fall. It wasn't as if I didn't, like, get it on my orb, or I didn't roll on it, or whatever the fuck. We never saw it fall. And so you gotta look at that. What is 16 times 40, right? It's gonna be 15, 30, 45, 60, right, plus 4. It'd be 64. That is 600 that's 640 seals for no drop, dude. That's a lot, you know, that's a fucking lot. Or no, it's more than that. 40 times 16.
Are you still there?
A lot more than that. Yes, I am. Yo, I'm here all day. I'm not going anywhere.
My teacher still doesn't let me in.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to camp Argus. I'm not a loser. You know, I don't have a day to spend at Argus. I really don't. Yes.
I'm eating Chick-fil-A for dinner.
Ooh, nice. You fancy.
Got the rest of my night set.
Oh, you killed my tiger. Yes, you did.
Made it to the MLB on my thing last night.
No boots, no hairpin, but I do make money. I've been making about 100k a day, but I've been spending 100k a day. My white mage is at 56, and like, dude, fucking scrolls are fucking murder. You know what I'm saying? And so is BST. I just spent another 60k on a new axe, and you know, I bought a life belt because I hadn't bought one in a while. That was 50k. So I mean, there's 100k in the last day, and I gotta go farm. No, I don't need any gifts. I can do it on my own, man. I appreciate the offer, but I'm not going to take gifts from you. Oh, is Pat here? Hey, it's Pat. What's up? So did your dad take your computer away? No. Okay, good. Pat, are you playing Wipe with us tomorrow, Pat? Ooh, so there's Patrick. That's good. Damn it. I appreciate the offer, Rods, but I am not taking, like, donations of Gil. I would rather have, like, a donation of a sub kind of stuff. You know,
Thriving.
I am pig-headed like this. I want to do all my own work, so I know how long it takes. But I do really appreciate the offer.
Told everybody that I am not free, that I'm not available. So, pull an all-nighter? Probably.
See, I don't do all-nighters anymore because when like 4:30 in the morning comes around, I don't make it through, and then I fall asleep and screw my next day.
I tell myself that I'm gonna do an all-nighter, and then
yeah.
like 3:30, 4 a.m. comes, and I like,
Yeah, it's like,
I've
nope.
I've passed out on my keyboard before.
Oh yeah.
So, but if I can make it, I'll try my hardest to make it as far as I can. Oh shit, that was way early. Get down.
It did. I mean, we were here a little low. You know, 40's low
What are you doing?
for basement.
Just chilling.
The other day, I lost like 2 of his rocket launchers and his mini heli and his AK. I'm sure he loves me because I pretty much like wasted a bunch of his loot. I was trying to climb the roof of that base we were trying to get on top of. I think Tay saw it, and the fucking turret killed me.
Yeah.
That fucking sucked. I was like, I really didn't think the turret was where it was gonna be, and it was. I was like, oh.
Yesterday.
Oh yeah.
I have C4. He opened all of his doors, so I think he left. And
Yeah.
he was camping the door.
Yeah, it definitely did. Like the XP went up to like decent, you know, like 5-6K an hour.
Oh, get out. Ew.
This nice guy in my party just offered to buy me a really nice piece of loot for, or I think he offered to like just contribute either money or the item itself. And I almost took him up on it, but I was like, no, I'm too proud to take gifts. And I was just, I'm sure I insulted him, you know. But anyway, what were we saying?
I deposited $65 into my Steam for skins.
Oh yeah, ooh, you gonna buy some skins?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some skins tomorrow.
We need the comp boxes, man. Buy the comp boxes.
I already have comp.
Oh, you got all the comp boxes? Okay.
Well, we only need one.
Yeah. No, I meant like all the boxes, like the named boxes.
Oh yeah, Isaiah has ammo, armor, guns. I have wood, stone. Are you fucking kidding me? I've got wood, stone, comps. What else do I have? Tools. Yeah, we've got some.
Yeah, respect the grind. Yeah.
I really want the boom box.
Yeah, but that's like $10. Yeah, you could buy the DLC.
Yeah, I'm not willing to pay fucking.
Dude, voice props is dope though. It's good. You know.
Wait, what?
Voice props is dope. Like the DLC.
Boom box.
Yeah, the boom box is part of the voice props DLC.
No. Like,
oh, the boom box. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, yeah. Is that the expensive one, the boom box?
Yeah, it's like $18.
$18 for a fucking box skin?
Dimitri has the wolf double door skin, and that was $32.
Why do I have 700 health? You guys seen this? Why do I have 700 health when everybody else is... Oh, because I'm the only one who isn't hurt. That's why.
You didn't catch it. I was about to get pissed.
This song... I love this song, but it shouldn't be on this channel.
That was fun.
And I don't want to get a DCMA for my favorite band. I love that band. I don't want to get a DCMA for my favorite, like, they're pretty much my favorite band. They're like first or second top favorite of all time, and I don't want a DCMA from her. I love her. I don't, whatever.
Hope we won. Damn it.
Dude, I was seeing that game has co-op, like 2v2s and 3v3s and stuff. That sounds dope.
It's brand new this year. This is the first game that has it, and
Yeah.
I haven't tried it yet. But me and my girlfriend's little brother, he bought it too, and we're supposed to play it at some point. Their parents are just divorced, so he's at his mom's some of the time and his dad's some of the time. So it's always random days.
Right.
So.
Is it only online, or can you do it like couch co-op?
I have no clue.
I bet it's online. That kind of sucks.
I haven't even looked into it.
Dude, we used to have so much fucking fun on like NFL 2K and Madden with like 4 people, you know? Have like the fucking QB and the receiver and the running backs and shit. That shit's so fun. Like 4-man squats on Madden, dude. You like get stoned and fucking, you know, sit there and fuck around on Madden like when I was like 16 and shit, you know? Yeah. I should buy some form of Madden. I don't own Madden anymore. I had it for the PS4. Oh no, they gave Madden 20 away, I think, on the PSN store. I think I got that.
I don't know. I have 21.
Yeah.
You mother. Oh shit! I still have a cookie from last night.
Mmm, cookies.
Chocolate chip cookie. Let's go. Oh, it's not as soft as it was, but.
I am wondering what this Ninja's LS is. No, wait, what is it? Check, yeah, check. That's right. Yeah, this guy's in crowd control. That sounds like an endgame LS. I gotta get this Densu. Is it hard to hit balls when you're better?
No, not really.
Do you just hit the X button?
Kind of.
You gotta tilt the stick.
Oh no, you don't do that.
Mm.
Square is power, circle is contact, X is just swing. But it's not hard. The hardest thing about the game is timing.
Yeah. I like that kind of stuff though, like, you know, the Guitar Hero or Patapon or, you know, sports games and stuff. Madden's all about timing. It's all about when to throw and when to catch, you know.
Yep. That's gone. Please. You have no dad.
You have no dad.
Oh shit, no way. Score it. Let's go. Somehow just got a sack fly from second.
Hey man, you kill my tiger again, man. You like these fucking crawlers are like genociding my tigers. My god damn it, man.
What's up?
Oh, nothing.
Oh shit.
Just talking about Final Fantasy.
My fucking class. Forgot about my.
Do I have Curing Worlds 2 now? No. Remake. Aerith and Marlene. Hey, there's one person on YouTube. What's up, YouTube person? Thank you for spending the time.
Like the new season of Fortnite to any of your devices? Stick around to the end of the video and I'll show you how with GeForce Now powered by Pentanet. Gamers, last week I joked that the biggest gaming news each week would always break in the small, few hours long window between when this show
Yep, I remember that joke.
is published each week. It was a good gag, at least I thought so. And you know who else thought so? Jim Ryan of Sony and Aonuma of Nintendo.
Wow, he's got the eyes of all the main developers in the world. I love Skill Up. This is the greatest guy in gaming, maybe, because all the main devs love him. And if the main devs love you, you have all the power in the gaming universe. Woo. Zelda 2, bitch. Yeah.
2022. Don't believe me? Will Smith slapped Chris Rock last week. Doesn't that feel like 6 months ago now?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I don't know, whatever. Let's not waste any more time.
Spartacus news that Jim Ryan also conveniently dropped last week. After months of leaks, rumors, and speculation, Jim took to the PlayStation blog to reveal PlayStation's response to Game Pass, a subscription service that would offer.
Cool, I'm looking forward to this. Please give me Bloodborne on my PC. Please, please, please give me Bloodborne on my fucking PC. I love Elden Ring. I got 100 hours in Elden Ring. I still want Bloodborne 2, though.
The service is called PlayStation Plus.
In June. Yeah, PlayStation Plus with Bloodborne 60 FPS. Better be your lead fucking title with that, I swear to God. And I better be able to play Demon's Souls, too.
The first is exactly the same as PS Plus as we currently know it. Same
Ooh.
price, some games given away.
Ooh, PS Plus on the PC. Yeah. Yeah.
That is still a scam. I cannot believe the
That's a scam. Look at how much money that is. Jesus Christ.
It's called PlayStation Plus Extra. It's $14.99 a month, and it gives you access to around 400 back catalog titles for both the PS5 and the PS4.
Ooh, PS5.
Are downloaded to your console, so you'll play them locally. They are not cloud streamed.
Oh,
The third tier
they're not
is
cloud streamed, huh?
PS Plus Premium. It's $17.99
Ooh, come on.
a month, and it adds what is essentially
Tell me.
what we
I'm
currently know
please,
as
please, please.
PS Now, which
Oh.
is no longer going to be available as a separate branded offering.
Oh, PS Now's getting absorbed.
Gives you all the benefits of the previous tiers, plus you get access to a library of around 340 classic titles. The PS3
340.
titles will be playable through cloud streaming only, while PS2, PS1, and PSP titles are available through a mix of download.
I don't care about PS3 titles in 2022. I really don't.
Also available to use on PC, as PS Now was.
Ooh.
To note that the cloud streaming option is only available in territories where PS Now is only available, and if it isn't available, then you'll be able to sub to this tier, but it'll be at a reduced price. this tier also offers limited time game trials, or as I and everyone else likes to call them, demos.
Demos.
PlayStation service. We'll come back to that.
Yeah.
Finally, Jim Ryan has confirmed what we have long suspected. PlayStation will not do new release first-party titles as day one PS Plus offerings. They will still charge for those at launch and then presumably add them to the service later on. Returnal, for example, will be available.
I want to play Returnal. Yeah.
Horizon Forbidden West, for example, will not be. Okay, so here's
Oh, Horizon Forbidden West will not be. It seems fine. It's good. It's not as good as it should be. I want to see Bloodborne 60 FPS. I want access to Demon Souls on my fucking PC, and I want access to Horizon. Well, I don't want access to Horizon Forbidden West. I just want a port to PC. Horizon Zero Dawn port to PC was great. It was wonderful. It's like my favorite single player game of all time, almost. Well, that would be Elden Ring, but yeah.
That's pretty cool. I think we should keep sight of that in all this. At the same time, there's some serious bullshit baked into this offering. The premium tier is pretty trash. It's essentially charging you for access to a classic library.
Yeah,
which
like,
would be fine, except
yeah, for
$5
$5.
PS1 or PS2
You know.
discs that you still own, even though you can download digital copies of these games. So Sony can get these old games running on your local hardware that you own, but they won't let you use those discs that you already own. They are charging you twice, essentially, and a hell of a lot more than that, considering that this is a monthly subscription. This is in stark contrast to the Xbox, which can play discs from every prior generation of Xbox. So that's just straight up better. This is a pretty shitty and cynical way for Sony to deliver a long requested feature.
Yeah, like, I want access to the Sony title on my PC. You know, like how I have Game Pass pretty much makes it so that my PC is you know, like basically an Xbox, whatever it is, Xbox Series X or whatever the fuck. I basically have an Xbox 5 or whatever it is. And, like, why can't...
Every single game it sells, to get the equivalent here from Sony, you need to pay them $17 a month.
Yeah.
To put first-party releases
Which is a lot. That's like 20 times 12. That's, you know, that's like $300 a year. So it's like $260 a year. That's a lot.
Or any of our services upon their release. As you well know, this is not a road that we've gone down in the past, and it's not a road we're going to go down with this new service. We feel if we were to do that with the games we make at PlayStation Studios, that virtuous cycle will be broken. The level of investment that we need to make in our studios would not be possible.
Oh.
We think the knock-on effect on
I feel like something bad's gonna happen here for some reason. No, we're okay. Is he silenced? No, he's paralyzed. Yeah. No, we're okay, we're okay.
As though he were inferring that Xbox first-party titles weren't as high quality as Sony's titles, but I don't read it quite that way. The fact is, Microsoft is a trillion-dollar corporation.
Yeah. They can afford it. Yeah. They can afford to give me the Xbox Series X catalog on PC. You know, Sony is not that reality. They can't just give me PS5 on PC. They can't. You know. But they should. If they want to stay alive, they should. You know. Come on, man. Please. Like, goddamn, I'm on the wrong fucking thing.
Will end up on this service eventually. So it's really just a matter of being willing to wait or choosing not to, confronting the cash at release. Personally, I won't be increasing my subscription tier. I'm already well serviced by Game Pass. PS Now is not available in Australia, so I can't stream a lot of those back catalog titles. I really object to the paywalling of backwards compatibility. I think charging for demos is fucked. I'm glad this exists for other people, but it's definitely not for me. While we're on the topic, by the way, this next news is timely indeed. Microsoft are working on a family pass for Game Pass. The news comes from Jez Corden of Windows Central, who reported, quote, "According to trusted sources familiar with Microsoft's efforts, we can now confirm that Xbox is moving ahead with an Xbox Game Pass family plan, which will be set to launch sometime this year," end quote.
That's cute.
Say that the family plan would allow up to 5 people to share an account, and while it will certainly be a hell of a lot cheaper than the cost of 5 separate accounts, no pricing is yet available. That is pretty awesome, to be honest. I mean, Game Pass was already a steal, but now it becomes a family affair. Not much more to say on that one except, good job, Phil. You might not know it, but an obscure little Japanese developer by the name of Nintendo made a game called Breath of the Wild a few years back. It was an open-world game that...
Thank you, Rods. It was a pleasure, you know. Very nice to meet you. What?
I'll be back.
Oh, yeah, alright.
Sequel was announced, I don't know, like 7 years ago, and it was promised as a 2022 release.
Thank you for tanking for me, Rods.
Sure enough, this week the long-standing producer, Eiji Aonuma, took to YouTube
Absolutely, you know what I'm saying? Fuck yes.
delayed until Northern Spring 2023.
This is a robbery. I'm taking your Kraken Club.
There's no such thing as a Zelda game that's going to
You probably get that all day long, huh?
What does this mean for Nintendo? The answer is
This is a robbery. Fucking hand over the Kraken Club, bitch. Just kidding.
Switch OLEDs, sure, but we'll just buy them in spring 2023 now instead. Hell, we might even have a new model for the Switch then, for all we know, but that's very unlikely. I know the delay is disappointing news, but I think it's important to remember that Miyamoto quote, which goes, "Keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth." Jokes, but I'm keeping them alive.
Keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth,
Back in
bitch.
the day, big game announcements and reveals happened at E3, where the sweaty, stinky, bearded gaming press would gather for 3 days at the LA Convention Center, forced to survive on a diet of $18 hot dogs and hype. E3 the last 2 years rocked by COVID, but there was hope that it would return this year as the world is learning to live with the
It was half a level. It's good shit.
Those hopes were dashed last year when
Yeah.
the E3 organizing body and loot box lobby group, the ESA, cancelled the in-person event, hinting that they may do something digital instead. Shock horror, the ESA fumbled that one as well and put out a statement this week saying that E3 2022 was totally cancelled, in-person and digital, and that the ESA would be directing all of their efforts towards a revitalized E3 2023, sporting a new format, whatever the hell that means. Will this actually happen? I'm sure something will happen, but I suspect it will be greatly toned down and pared back. E3 has been unsteady on its feet for a few rounds now, and this knockout punch from COVID feels pretty career-ending. It's almost impossible to imagine that it will ever again be the
Three
major
something
award
nice.
in 30 years. The news was met with a collective meh, as many believe that E3 has long been replaced by the direct-style webinars first pioneered by the likes of Nintendo, but more broadly adopted since then. One person who is very happy about the news is Jeff Keighley, who spent the week throwing out smirking emojis and that his Summer Games Fest was still a go, a not so subtle effort to offer E3 like developers and the games press a new home. Me, as I've said many times before, I absolutely loved E3. Even before I covered games for a living.
Alright, I'm back.
WB.
Christmas had nothing on E3 week for me, so I'm very sad to see it meet such a noble end. Sadly, the Russian invasion of Ukraine continues.
My
The video
teacher
games industry
wouldn't
is doing
fix
what
our
it can
Zoom,
to assist
so
both Ukraine and condemn Russian aggression.
looks like I just don't have
First, we gotta
class.
talk about Epic Games. You might recall that Epic just launched Fortnite Chapter 3 Season 2, and it wasn't exactly well timed because the theme of that update is war, like an invading army rolling in with tanks and shit. That put Epic in an awkward spot, so they said they'd still be launching the update as planned, but that 100% of revenue would be going to Ukrainian humanitarian relief in the first 2 weeks.
Yeah, just because Fortnite, because Epic put tanks in Fortnite, it has nothing to do with a war that might be happening in the real world. And on top of it, it probably cost them quite a bit of money to give all their profits away for a month to the Ukraine, but they wanted to do that anyways, which is beautiful. But like, it sucks that they kind of wrote themselves in the corner with that. It's not their fault that there's a war going on in Ukraine, you know. And tanks are a part of shooter games. They're kind of a reality. I like to think that, and it's sad when I think this, but you know, it's a horrible thing I'm about to say. But I like to think that maybe some of these Ukrainian soldiers that are doing so well, breaking the Russian push, learn some of their skills from Fortnite. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I like to think so.
$140 million. That makes them the largest corporate donor to Ukraine of any company in the world. Think about that. The people who come up with dance emotes and negotiate deals to get Ariana Grande character skins in the game are the people who have donated the most to Ukraine. $140 million is a crazy amount of money.
Yeah, because that dirty skin money.
To make more money, sure, but I don't think we can let a cynical interpretation take away from what an incredible contribution this is. Putin's war isn't only affecting the lives of Ukrainians, it's also affecting the Russian people who find themselves squeezed by the economic sanctions imposed by the West. Wargaming is a Russia and Belarus-based games developer famous for their World of Tanks and World of Warships games. They were in the news
World of Tanks, that's good.
Their senior leaders voiced support for the invasion. He was quickly sacked and his comments disavowed by Wargaming.
Yeah, they kicked him out.
Wargaming are back in the news because they're leaving Russia and Belarus. They put out a statement this week saying that they will relocate their headquarters elsewhere and they'll be disassociating from Leicester,
Wow.
who will be managing the game in Russia.
Oh, right now I just got out of a 2-hour Final Fantasy 11 XP party, and I'm totally open. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Oh.
I was gonna check a spawn real quick and see if I can't get an item, and then
Oh, no.
I was thinking about like solo Fortnite or something. I don't know, like or
something.
Disco Elysium maybe.
Trying to make it through the playoffs.
I'm watching right now. I'm watching this thing about wargaming because Fortnite caught flack from the community because they put tanks in their game. You remember the tanks, right? And then tanks are rolling through Ukraine right now, and for some reason the community kind of hit them about that. They were like, "Yeah, why would you put tanks in your game right as there's like a big war with tanks and stuff?" And so they donated a whole month of their income. I think it was a month. It was like Epic donated an entire month of income to Ukraine because of this, and they ended up being the #1 contributor to the Ukraine relief effort. Nobody's paid as much money as Epic, which is insane. But I think it's cool though. I think it's really cool. You know.
Yeah.
Some of that dirty skin money. You know, they charge like $25 for some of those fucking skins. You should probably throw that to the to the Ukraine. Like I think that's actually not the worst idea. You know. It's not as bad as loot boxes, but it's still dirty. Like, you know, it's a little dirty to charge that much for skins. Like, it's like printing money. More money. Oh, 10k for an orc piercer. I'll take it. It's kind of random, and I'll take it. Absolutely. Switch up my sub here. Gotta move this. I might move this over my. No, I can't do that. But I'll put it down here. I think. Put it right here.
But Wargaming won't be making any profit from that handing over and will be closing the studio they run in Minsk, Belarus.
Oh yeah, gardening.
It's a pretty big deal for any company, but
of
games have a pretty substantial fan base in Russia. So when Wargaming say that they predict substantial financial losses from this, then I absolutely believe them. Another Russian-based studio is taking a different approach to the matter, encouraging people to pirate the game they made.
Cool.
Was a 2021 indie darling, racking up more than a few Game of the Year nominations.
This is cool.
Developer Four Quarters sympathized with Russian citizens unable to purchase the game because of sanctions, and they suggested that people, quote, raise the pirate flag, end quote, going so far as to tweet a torrent link. The game's publisher, Devolver Digital, put out a statement.
Loop Hero.
Oh my god, I was so safe.
Turning to Ubisoft now, it was a big week of news for them. First up, the reveal of Rainbow Six Siege Mobile, which I gotta say looks pretty damn good.
Oh come on,
yeah,
mobile.
The game's already playable on console.
Dude, they're putting Rainbow Six on the cell phone. Siege.
Yeah.
Mobile battle royale games are basically the biggest video games in the world right now. So never underestimate the willingness of mobile gamers to suffer through terrible controls to play games.
No fucking thanks.
Another in the other, and it brings us to this week's edition of No
Fucking Thanks. No fucking thanks. Yeah.
Ubisoft announced that
Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Come on, man.
Any new content. Now that game was terrible, so that's not a great loss in and of itself. But recall late last year when Ubisoft unveiled their new NFT platform, Quartz.
Quartz.
Salvo delivered through Ghost Recon Breakpoint.
Oh, come on.
100 hours to unlock some dumb helmet NFT and then sell it on some stupid auction house website thing. Now
they fucked up the commentary for this game this year.
They did. Why? Or like how? It's just boring, is it?
They just say the exact same things
over and over again. That was a serious problem with like Madden when it was older, when it was like on the 360 and shit. The fucking Madden would say the same like 12 things over and over and over again. After a while, we used to really make fun of that. And, you know, we finished his sentences for him.
Yeah, it's weird.
That the promise inherent in an NFT is its potential to appreciate in value and to be sold or to be traded. That is the one thing that NFTs are designed to do above all else. Why the fuck would anyone want to buy or trade an NFT in a game that is essentially dead? If Ghost Recon
no campers?
Sold these NFTs
maybe no campers.
Earnable, then we'd all be calling this a rug pull. but it feels like that in all but name anyway. A perfect reminder of why NFTs do not belong in video games at all.
At all. No fucking thanks. Fuck your scams. You know what I'm saying? I've been making this point like every day for the last 3 days while I watch Kira TV and all these other people talk about NFTs and no fucking thanks, right? But I will say this because I'm not sure gamers are aware why they should care about this. NFTs are not geared to fuck rich people, right? They're not. Like you would normally think that they would be, but they're not.
So,
they're
tomorrow's wipe.
They're geared to rip off.
And then Friday I work in the morning.
Oh yeah.
And then our home opener for our baseball is Friday night. So I gotta go to that.
Ah.
And yeah, it's just gonna be all over the place on Friday.
Yeah, I'm a little. Like I've been thinking, like certain times in prime time from like 7 to 9. It's pretty much door campers. Like all the kids are home from school and they just sit there in the door camp. As I was thinking, like maybe I'll spend a little bit of time on other games, like right around then. You know, I'd probably play from like probably 9 in the morning until about 7 at night, right? And take a nice little break for dinner there, or play some Final Fantasy and shit, and stay off the prime time rust tip where I just get stomped all day by DB kids outside our front door. You know, a little bit, because that's what I used to do a few months ago, and it actually works. If you just stay away from it, you have way less losses. I don't know. But yeah, what I was gonna say. So NFTs, right? They're
Christ, we're winning 16-2 right
16-2. What the fuck, dude? That's not a baseball game. That's a fucking rape fest. It's a gangbang.
Oh, never mind. 17-2.
Excuse me, that was an improper usage of the words. Blech. What was I gonna say? The NFTs, right? They are not geared to fuck over Jeff Bezos or Bill Gates or anybody like that. You know who NFTs are geared towards fucking people over, right? Is us. Like the average middle.
4 home run game.
You know, like
my 4 out of 7 home runs I've had this year.
The average. Nice. The average lower to upper middle class, like lower class to upper middle class gamer, that's who they're fucking with these NFT scams and such. All these NFT problems, right? Gamers should care about this because we're the target. Where they're trying to rip us off, pretty much. And that's all I have to say about that. I don't mean to be all political and hot topic of the day or whatever, but that is actually like this is a call to arms kind of, because like we are the target. We're essentially like the fucking, like we are the rube that they intend to scam.
The time was an officially licensed F1 game that launched back in 2019. It wasn't much of a game, but as with anything related to NFTs, the point isn't fun or quality, it's money. And the cars in this game were selling for big dollars. For example,
You know, before I forget,
Time's ticking so slow.
I would like to go take a look at a different video, perhaps. Back to tab, right? Loop Hero review. Loop Hero review, right? That's a Switch game, is it? Oh, it's a Switch game. That's funny. I don't know. You can't available now on Switch. You can't. Wow, why that got like wow? Some of these foreign. It is a Russian, right? Launch trailer. The pure review from IGN. Sure, I'll take IGN.
Traditionally, the main attraction of an RPG is combat and storytelling. But what's left if you take away just about everything but crunching stat numbers and filling in the map? You get Loop Hero, a strange combination of idle game auto battler with
Idle game auto battler.
puzzly tile placement.
Yeah.
This exploratory experiment
All right, you lost me. It didn't take long. You lost me.
Fuck.
No, thank you. No fucking thank you.
I need to stop stealing bases because I'm not good at it.
I'm a little close-minded when it comes to that sort of stuff. I'm like, no. You lost me. Sorry. Idle battler? Nah. I already get that enough with auto swings on Final Fantasy and RuneScape and shit. I don't need it on a cell phone game or a PC game. I really don't. Auto swinging is as auto battler as I get. Auto swing, auto turret on Eve, right? Ooh, I might pop on Eve. I gotta take a look at the wide scan here, which is kind of annoying. I want this down here where I can see my Final Fantasy stuff. Yeah. So we're looking at the wide scan for should be like 3.5 minutes here. Yeah, no. I might get me an Emperor prop. I would really, really like it to drop, you know? I would really, really like that. Come on. I can't believe it's the middle of the day and it's not camped. But that's probably because the last guy got it like an hour ago or something and it's totally not in window. I guarantee it. That guy dog him, right? Yeah, he probably got the pop and like it's like on cooldown now. And that sucks. It sucks. Suck. Go back here and kill the placeholder. I forget the whole deal with the placeholder, right? I should crash course this again because I always forget. For some reason, I want to say Goblin Diggers are actually like worth the loot, but I don't think they are. Don't they drop like a pickaxe or something like that? I forget. Just kill it. I don't remember Diggers spawning here. Maybe in the Wings era they did. I guess. Yeah, kill him. Hey, there's my placeholder. So he popped, which means that I don't believe I saw my Emperor spawn at all. Nope. Yep. Nope, no Emperor pop. Ew, how long will I do this? I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes or something. I want to ask Dogum when he got his spawn, but he won't tell me. And he'll be like, why do I remember your name but not who you are? Because we've always just been acquaintances. I don't know Dogum at all, but I've seen him a lot. He was in an old LS that I was on Nosomi that was actually really active. It had like 200 people and shit. And it was called like Fantastic People. He was in FP, which was Fantastic People. He was in that LS, and that's how I remember him. You know, and I used to be really good friends with a lot of those people, but Dogum is I don't really know him. Ooh, 6 viewers, nice. So we're gonna run the video, I guess, but you know, I don't know if I want to stand here.
The most expensive NFT sold in 2019 across the entire NFT space was an NFT for a car in this game, which sold for $100,000 US. Later on, some people would spend $300,000
on an F1 FP or NFT.
Fast forward to this week, and what happens? The developer fails to re-secure the Formula 1 license, and so the game must be shut down.
Your $100,000 NFTs are worthless now, and I had no sympathy for you. Why did you spend that much money on a piece of crap digital thing? You're dumb. No sympathy.
But I'm gonna guess the dude who spent $300,000 on a make-believe car
is probably pissed.
What's up?
He's probably pissed. So I'm watching this thing, like gaming news, right? And this guy, he bought a $300,000 NFT of a F1 car on an old F1 car game from like 2 years ago. And so they went to go make the new game, and they failed to secure the F1 car license from the league or whoever controls that, right? The F1 circuit or whatever. And so they can't make another game, which rendered his NFTs totally worthless. And he spent like $300,000. And I have no sympathy for him. Idiot.
And games just don't mix. That's a lie too, because this week the world's largest NFT game, Axie Infinity, was hacked. And do you know how much of other people's money was lost? Around $650
Jesus
million.
Christ!
The hack was announced by Axie Infinity's leadership team this week, who said that one of the platforms they rely on was hacked.
Well, let's see. I was just about to go to this. Let's take a look at this, right? Valkyrie Emperor is 38, I recall. Valkyrie Emperor. He is 2930. Can kill him when you're like, I don't know. I'd have to look at the talk here, but I need to do that anyways. I've been meaning to. I should also really check my Wisecam right now because I believe I'm due for a pop. Oh, sorry, I'm just alt tabbing, which is also my Discord key. And no pops. So, Valk, right? Conflicting memory, the dance of flies or the placeholders for statement reads. The second reason when using Viscan. So when using Viscan, Valkyrie Emperor is the 5th Damselfly of 5, listed immediately before the leeches, right? So I've been killing leeches, but okay, so the leeches are down here. No, I'm sorry, up here, right? The leeches, right? The leecher. There we go. So these are the two. So there's 4 flies, right? There's one where I'm standing and another one where I'm standing, basically, and then there's like another one. These 2 right here on the west side of it, right? These here, and so what up, meat? How you doing? Doing pretty good. I'm doing real good. Got quite a few viewers in the channel. Got about 20k XP on my BST just now, which was good. I'm trying to get to level 73. And I'm currently hunting Valkyrie Emperor without much luck because I believe it was just popped. But we'll see. I don't like camping, but I want to spend like probably 5 or 10 minutes every day trying to get a Emperor hairpin without the time investment. You know what I'm saying? Just got home, ready to grind. Fuck yeah! What are you grinding today? Oh, did I see it? No, I didn't see it. Did the placeholder pop? No. So, looking for this Emperor Damselfly. So before these thread leeches, there's 4 Damselflies. The 5th one is the placeholder. So, no, yeah, that's the it's Emperor's hairpin. It's the one with 10 evasion, 3 dex, and 3 agi. It is essentially best in slot until optical hat. Probably Gil, huh? Hit 40 black mage, just needs spells and such. Yeah, I can help you grind spells if you need it. I don't know where we would do that, like, but you know, eventually around like 60 or so, you're gonna need stuff like Air Raga 3 for Raga 3, etc., and we can get those off Coffer Mobs and Castle Stroha. I did that with a friend of mine a couple of like last week. She got me 2 astral rings while we were farming scrolls for a friend of a friend who needed black mage scrolls. So before the leeches, right? These are the leeches. There's our Damselfly placeholder. There's my placeholder, right? He popped, and he's the 5th one, as I recall. So we're gonna look here through here. So before the leeches, right? So here's the leeches. Here's our 5th Damselfly. All the other ones are killed, I think. It seems like it's a little bit different on wings, like, because usually there would be like 5 Damselflies here, but I have been killing him. But this is the placeholder, by the way. This is the placeholder. You don't have to kill any other flies here in Dunes, right? Except for this one, and then exactly 5 Damselflies and the Valkyrie, and I'll read it all in the talk and I'll verify it here, but I'm gonna repeat what I remember, which I believe is what the talk does indicate. We'll see. I'm gonna double check my sources here and shit. But that fly is the placeholder, right? So what I usually do is I flee, right? I will flee, but see, that's kind of dumb, right? Because flee is a 5-minute cooldown. I think what I used to do was flee, but I think it's actually steal. I usually steal from that Valkyrie fly, right, that I just killed, because then I have flee open to. But it's nice to put a 5-minute timer up there in the right corner for exactly when the Emperor will pop, right? Then I can go AFK for 5 minutes. Like, this is how you do proper NM placeholder kills. You kill the placeholder, and then you wait for the respawn time on both the mob that you killed and the NM can pop. So, and in 4.5 minutes, Emperor could pop here, right? But we're also going to double check the Y scan just because it's free. You know, it's free to double check in case something's different here or I'm doing something wrong. And then we're going to verify the information, right? First 4 and 5th of 5. There's only one placeholder. One of these statements is correct. I just don't know which is top on my head. Second statement, he's the 4th of 4 when he pops. The placeholder does not pop when he does. It's actually typing a placeholder. It's describing where in the list VE is, right? So the placeholder is that first... Oh, you're okay. That first fly of the 4 above Thread Leech. So then, and then when he pops, he'll be the 4th fly above Thread Leech. So that is also helpful to know, because when I go to the Y-scan, right, I know that when I come down here, I know that the ones before the leech is here. This is the group that the placeholder spawns in, right? Actually, that might be the placeholder. I forget which one it is. It's either this one or that one. I always kill both, but I forget which one it is. I'm just gonna kill this one down here. But these 2 flies down here, one of them is the placeholder. I can't remember which. It's you have to let them all respawn and all this to get it accurately wide scanned and stuff. But this is the placeholder. So in 3 minutes, or this is not the placeholder. It was the one that I killed. The one by the wall is the placeholder, as I recall. Might be wrong though. I don't remember, but. In any event, so 3 minutes will pop. This is how you don't spend 5 hours at a fucking spawn like a loser, because spending 5 hours at a camp is not so good in 2022. There's better uses of your time, you know? Like, I would promote RMT. You could go find somebody selling 1 million gil on wings or something like that and buy the hairpin. I actually support that more than wasting 5 hours of your fucking time at a spawn. I don't really think... I mean, I know that's true FFXI. I don't think it's a good use of man hours. I never have. So I don't intend to stay here for longer than like 10 or 15 minutes, right? Like about 3 spawn... I've already had 2 pops. Or sorry, not 2 respawns. So I'm almost done. I'm done with my time here. I'm gonna see if he pops in that 15-minute, 20-minute window, something like that. If he doesn't, I'm gonna move on with my day, and I'm gonna go visit Lizzie, and I'm just gonna like try to do this in a kind of like a run and gun gang, you know, like stop and pop, like, you know, rip and run like style, as opposed to wasting my fucking time here, because you can waste so much time camping. It's just not really efficient at all. Picking up fishing or something though. Yeah, I feel ya. Yeah, leeches are good. Leeches on the beaches. Leeches on the beaches. Yeah, there's no emperor here. An old acquaintance of mine was here when I last checked about 3 hours ago. I think he probably got the pop, and I'm getting the feel that he might. The emperor might be spawning here, like because if you notice, like if you read the main talk.
Let's go.
Let's go. All the flies eventually if he popped, and if he's not listed on Westgate, I've seen him at many different places. Yeah, that's true. I've seen him in many different places. But, so they say it's a lot of respawn. The window opens 60 minutes from his last time of death, but can take several hours. And by several, they mean like from 3 to 7 hours, right? Several is not a good usage of language. They should say anywhere between, like, it's like 2 hours and 45, it was 60 minutes, but like, it's actually more like 2 hours and 45 minutes before the next pop or something like that. So I am actually maybe due. I believe the window's open, but it's harder to find this stuff. But the time of death, right, was like, you know, I think something like 3 hours ago, because Doggum is not here anymore, and I would wager he probably popped it as I started my XP party about 2 or 3 hours ago. So we're due now for a pop, and nobody's here, so it's a good time to maybe stick around, because like the fucking competition is not here. My placeholder has not popped. One of these 2 flies is the placeholder. I'm not totally sure which one, but yeah, I have killed the placeholders. Now, in 8 seconds here, when that flea runs up, it's not that bad to use flea for your timer, because it comes up anyways right as he spawns, right? So, like, anyway, so now my flea's up, and I want to check my Y scan to see if Valkyrie Emperor popped. Because this is how you get it really efficiently, right? You know to the second when he's going to hit, when he'll spawn. I didn't get my pop, right? So now I should see that fly pop. Did you see it? I literally like predicted this pop to the second almost. That's how you know. So here's our placeholder, right? I kill him. I'm gonna steal from him so that I run a 5-minute timer, right? Yeah, steal, right? So he dies right here at about 5. So I know that 5 seconds after my steal, or more like 10 seconds after my steal. So now I can stand here for 5 minutes. I can watch my video about the news and all this, and I can wait for the 5-minute timer. But I'm gonna be a diligent BST, and because I have the ability to do so, it's free for me to Y scan. I'm just gonna double check my work here and make sure that I'm not missing a fucking spawn, because one of the worst things you can do with an NM is like let it sit there while you weren't aware it was there. So then we know that it's not popped here, and we know that, like, you know, that the other fly Has not popped yet either. So, I mean, I'm making assumptions. I'm going to kill these 2 flies because I honestly cannot remember which one is the placeholder, but I believe it is this one that I just killed. I'm fairly sure. I'm fairly sure. Like, I'm gambling my attempt here on it. I'm fairly sure that's the placeholder. It's the one that pops here. So... Now we're going to go over all the info again, right? So, Y-Scan 2 can reach all possible spawn points for both the placeholder and Valkyrie Emperor if used by the palm trees in the lower left corner of F8. So, you know, the Y-Scan 2, but I have Y-Scan 3. If I look at my job traits here, I think I have 3. That's abilities, is it? Yeah, abilities, job traits. I have, those are job traits. I'm looking for job abilities. Oh, no, I'm looking for traits, right? Where is my Y-Scan indicated? It should be here, but it's not. I don't know. In any event, so
ready for this fucking.
You'll often see somebody standing, like right here. Yeah. Standing right here, right about here, or like in this area, because they're trying to hit Y-Scan all the way across. But see, my Y-Scan on wings is all the way to fucking almost to the outpost, right? It definitely hits.
It's gonna be a while.
All of these. Yeah, thread leeches, right? Yeah, so 2 damsel flies. So now, yeah, so now the other possible placeholder has not popped. And we're going to go back and we're going to... Oh, now it has. There it is. See, that's the other possible placeholder. I forget, like, which one it is the problem. I should let them all respawn, but now I'm committed to that guy. Oh, that's cool. So now we're about halfway through a possible Valkyrie Emperor spawn here. Some people say kill all the flies, which is actually something I used to subscribe to a lot. The NM appears below the other 3 flies and before the thread leeches on wide scan. So when you run wide scan, right here is where Emperor pops. Right here, right? And also the same is true of the placeholder. So I believe. So we take another look.
What?
Oh, nothing. We'll link with other flies in the air, and the flies will link with Valkyrie. Remember, solo by all jobs at level 35, by most jobs at level 30. So with some difficulty. So if you wanna solo this thing, you want to be about 35 or so. Duoable by Beastmaster at level 25. Soloable by Beastmaster level 24. And I think he's right. So like if you feed a lot of mobs to him, but I mean it's gonna tear through everything around it. It's actually kind of a nasty NM for its level. It's probably possible to level like to do with a Beastmaster level 24, but that would be assuming that you also have like the hairpin already, and that or not already, but that you already have boots on and all this. You have a lot of gear, and level 24 is going to be a stretch. It's going to be a stretch to get that Emperor dead. You're definitely going to have to use not only jug pet. No, you can't use jug pests that low. So like, you know, it's just like basically you feed it like 20 mobs to kill it, and you don't even have treasure hunter at that level. So why would you bother? It's kind of like almost asinine to do that, because then your drop rate is like real low. You know, your chances of it are low, and you can do it, you can pull it, but it's kind of a burn of it's like kind of a wasteful use of that NM spawn window a little bit. But I mean, if you're 24 and you want Valkyrie Emperor, that's, you know, it is plausible for a 24 PST to do it. And the armor created loose by the headpiece, which it praises into an Empress hairpin, etc. for hunt registry and stuff.
Here,
so we go back to.
Quick, I'll be back.
All right. Talk and going back to talk here. Examples, blah, blah, blah. Placeholder confirmation. The first of the 4 damsel flies is 100% confirmed to be the placeholder for Valkyrie Emperor. VE will appear as the 4th on the list once the PH is dead. Spent many hours killing the other damsel fly in the group to no avail. Repop time seems to be very consistent at around 1 hour. Not 100%, but very high probability if you kill the correct PH every 5 minutes. So that's the most crucial information to walk away from this little tutorial about Emperor. If you don't want to spend hours here, right? I'm only going to do this for about another 5 minutes. I'm due for my spawn, and I don't see it. So now I'm going to wide scan and look for the Emperor, because he might be here. No. Oh, no. Nope. It would be up here by the leeches, right? Yeah, right here. So, yeah. So I don't know. My timer seems to is my steal up? It is 5 minutes to go by and no pop yet, which is kind of weird. Oh, there he is. There it is. It was like 10 seconds after, right? So we come here. We kill this fly. And we steal from it right at the end, right? Before I melee. Yeah, and there's my 5-minute timer. Clear as day. And we double check our wide scan here and make sure that the Emperor didn't pop, but he didn't. And I sit here for another 5 minutes. I'm going to do this long enough to predict another Emperor spawn. Probably sit here another 5 minutes. This sucks. I normally would never do that. I would normally leave, but I think I am in the window. I've definitely spent like half an hour or whatever. I've spent like 3 or 4 spawns now. I've spent 20 minutes here, so it implies that it is in window and that I might get my drop here. And if I get the hairpin, I'll be very happy that I spent the time. So slightly smaller area than the PH, but it's not confirmed. 3 drops out of 12 kills indicates 25% drop rate without treasure hunter. So that's not enough data to confirm that. I killed the damn thing 12 times with TH2, no drops. Maybe I'm just unlucky then. Maybe you're... Last time I was completely alone, killing only the first stanza fly in the list, right? The other 3 days remain touched. The first time VE took 2 hours to spawn. The second time VE took 1 hour to spawn. 3 for 12 was lucky. I'm 0 to 6. Yeah. I went on retail, I went 1 out of 7, right? So I went 7. But then back then, Emperor, I remember very clearly, I sold that for 575k gil. 575k. Fucking huge. The fly that always spawns at the list of the top 4, right? So, I'll take a look at the top 4 damsel flies, right? Oops. No, that's the top 4 above the thread leeches, which is, you know, those guys. I don't like spending this time at all. And on top of it, after all this pain in the ass, the drop rate is a nightmare. It's like 3%. So it's like, you know, with Treasure Hunter, it's like 4. Whatever. I'll go back to what the drop rate is supposed to be, but it's not good. So that, you know, I just like I don't really believe in spending all that time just for no drop. You know, it should be 100%. Yeah, using scavenge for a 5-minute timer, repeat. 4.5 hours claiming fly. 1 or 4 hours, and we're killing places. So it's possible that if he was killed at some point, I might have missed him, but I highly doubt it. Then he popped about 5 minutes after I gave up and experienced that camper, but he might say 30 minutes to 4+ hours is more accurate. Yeah, 30 minutes to 4+ hours is a lot more accurate than 30 minutes to 2+ hours. I told him I'd notify Wiki for a possible update. My observation so far for quest currently is that the first is indeed the PH. It seems though that sometimes flies spawn maybe 15 seconds later than 5 minutes and could be a lag issue. Yeah, I just saw that. So here's my other spawn. I come back to the game and I check my fucking wide scan. And I don't see it. So I'm going to kill that other one just on the assumption that, you know... And I got about 90 seconds until my other spawn. Okay. And we have about 65, 70 seconds until the spawn. And damsel fly, right? Oh, and then yeah, and I just killed that. But the placeholder will come in about a minute. And so hopefully this will be the VE spawn. I'm really begging that it'll be this 5-minute cycle, right? Yeah, it does spawn about 5 or 10 seconds off the timer. The first we're killing these 20 seconds. Also, a pop up before, but killing every flying side does make VE take longer to spawn. It's solid and backed by my 1 out of 10 record, but I suppose there's no way to confirm that thing. I'm needing. But if you let the 4 flies stay alive for 30 minutes and don't kill 1 after the VE, you can pop it with killing the first fly at 25 to 27 minutes. Also, the 15-second pause is where the VE should have popped, but since it did not pop, because the placeholder was not ready to pop, it pauses 10 to 15 seconds. So, you know, this is conflicting information, but I do think his theory is one that I do like and I've used before, is that you let the 4 flies stay alive for 30 minutes and don't kill one after the VE. You can pop it with killing the first fly at 25 to 27 minutes. Now, my window's open, so I check my wide scan right here for leeches. Right, and it did not pop yet. I didn't see a Valchem pop, but it could right here, right? It could, like, any second now. You keep looking. There's our possible Valk Emperor spawn, but it actually will pop, like, anywhere on the fucking list. So I just got to go down and look. So there's my placeholder, right? Down to the second. So, you know, it's good to remove the chance out of this, right? And here I am, killing the fly. I'm going to go for another 5 minutes while I continue absorbing this data all the way through to the end. And I'm going to do this last revolution. I'm going to leave. That is like 35 minutes. That's about 5 minutes more than I was willing to initially do. And that's okay. You know, it is what it is. It's fine that it didn't pop. But I'm not going to waste my time here. I'm not a camper. I'm somebody who's trying to come in, get my loot, and fucking leave. You know? I'm not going to sit here and get addicted to the idea that it might pop. That is just not my reality. In my experience, it doesn't. So, in that time, I'll go look at Lizzie. If the competition's really, really bad, then I will pop back here and kill another placeholder and then leave, right? That's how I'm trying to get my hands on as many pops as I possibly can. Yeah. No wide scan. Like this was too much of a time waste. We're going to finish absorbing the material so that I can be done with this. It's about 27 hours of Valkyrie doing studying these alleged placeholders. It is the fact that outside of VE's window, assuming it's just been defeated, the respawn on the first fly is 5 minutes exact. During VE's window, that respawn becomes more than 5 minutes. My theory is that the server will have died aside the chance of VE spawn during any particular respawn instance in game. I also wish to point out that your first to force is inaccurate. While it is true that the server relays VE's placeholder to the first slot available out of those 4 spawns, it is also proven that if a fly respawns, it can take up a different spot on the list. I've tested this with every one of the 4 damsel flies, and there have been instances where they have swapped to a different position on the list after they have been respawned. This proves that all 4 damsel flies are placeholders for VE, but VE can only pop when the fly at the top of the list has respawned. So, and that's an even like deeper look at this a little bit. It's another reason why I'm killing that other fly, you know. I have this weird feeling that it does actually up my chances a little bit. But I think that's also unrealistic. I don't know. It's sort of like, it's conjecture, this shit. And this is why I don't camp. I tend to obsess too badly. I've got Asperger's, you know what I'm saying? And like, I tend to obsess too badly about this shit. And then I get stuck in a loop where I can't leave. And I can already feel that happening to me. Like now, I've gambled 35 minutes of my time and I'm already committed and I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave after this next 3-minute pop here. But, you know, it was a good experiment. I'm also testing whether or not Charm can interrupt the lottery pop on VE. From what I've noticed, every time the first damsel fly was charmed within VE's window, I will not see the NM for several hours after performing Charm on the placeholder. Have you tried having 4 RNGs or ranges keep track of all of them while the 4th ranger kills the first fly, determine whether or not the fly is changed on the listing? Well, it's for anyone looking to camp this soon, you will want a Ranger Thief within a minimum level of 30. Have the Ranger, or yourself if you're a Ranger, use Wise Cannon and determine which damsel fly is the placeholder. After finding the placeholder, go find it, use Barrage Sharp Shot to kill it, hopefully in one shot. After killing the damsel fly, go back to the center of the Valkyrie Emperor spawn area and wait for the recast time on both Barrage and Sharp Shot to go down to 10 seconds, then start using Wise Scan again. That is exactly the strategy that I am using. I got 2 minutes on a pop, but I'm going to check the fucking Wise Scan here for any possible Emperor spawn that I might have missed, right? It is possible. You know, it is possible, but unlikely. It's really unlikely. But I mean, I do want to double check my math so I don't feel bad that I, like if I see some guy snag it rather than me, I want to know that I cover my bases there. So every like 60 seconds or so in window, I will actually look at my wide scan a lot. Repeat the process over and over until you kill the Valkyrie Emperor and hopefully get your Empress Hairpin. One side note, Treasure Hunter does indeed work for obtaining the Empress Hairpin, as it does not work on a common rare job system. I just camped the VE on 37th Thief 14 range. It was a bit difficult to kill regardless. I was following the top fly method as a placeholder for about an hour and a half, and I was accounting for the other flies in the area. Other people were killing them. I noticed them disappearing, so I accounted for their death and respawn time as well. It seems that the VE spawned from the first fly on the list. I was following that one and continued to get the claim until VE popped. 1 out of 1 on drop. Dante. I only killed the top placeholder and he popped for me about after 2 hours of camping. Yeah. I was leveling Valkyrie on my BST and decided to move that beach and watch Wisecam for a while to see if I could get him. After about 20 minutes of killing the first placeholder, I started killing only the second listed fly, and after 20 more minutes, he popped. Also, he was on the other side of the beach as the spawn area shows. So, you know, I've been killing both flies. I'm going to kill both flies. I got 60 seconds on the other spawn. Going to double check real quick before we initiate combat here. And these are the three damsel flies, right? I want to let the other one spawn now before I kill both, right? And we're going to make sure that the placeholder that I think is the top fly is the top fly, right? Because I don't think I don't believe I'm doing this wrong, but I just wanted to verify. I've only got 30 seconds to go. Drop rate, right? For my friends and I will campaign one-on-one on V in the past 6 months, but patched recently. I believe it was anything like this. 2 out of 3, no drop on first try, dropped on second. I would like to say that I feel that the drop rate in both private servers and retail now is far better than it ever was. Because back in the day, you would hear stories about people going 0 out of 14. I personally went 1 out of 8, you know, on my 8th try I finally got it. And then I went on and I got another one like 6 tries later, I think, and I sold that second one. Because, you know, it was just insane. Like that was so much money at the time. I think I got $375 for the second one. It was like a year later, but I got I was like, when I got my first one, it was worth $550, but I kept it. But the second one I sold for like $375, or I think it was actually like $425, something like that. That was goddamn 16 years ago or something like that. I'm not quite sure. Long time ago, right? So we got these three flies between the leashes. I do want now in 15 seconds we get our other spawn, right? So we're gonna verify now that the top fly where these leeches are, right? Where these leeches are, right? Thread leeches, right? So that's the placeholder. I did have it wrong. I had it wrong. So that's the placeholder. This one here by the water, right? They're saying the first fly of the 4, which is before the leeches, right? So that'd be, here's the leeches, right? And here's 1, 2, 3, 4. This one I'm looking at here is the placeholder, and I was killing the wrong one. It is not Mr. Cliff Fly. It is Mr. Beach Fly here in the corner. And that is definitely, like, I'll even track it, right? They're saying before the leeches, right? Here we go. And then we go track, and now, yeah, I'm tracking this one, right? So 5 minutes after this kill will be my potential VE spawn. So I get on this fly, I go bah, one more, right? Bah, and then I steal, right? So I have a 5-minute timer running. Okay, and so then good, right? And then now we know that that's the placeholder, and I have the proper timer and the proper information and all that. So that is the proper information. I was wrong. It is not Mr. Cliffly, but I'm going to kill Mr. Cliffly because it's like 10 steps away, and I believe it does actually up the chance a little bit. But there's like people of both minds on this. They say that killing other flies definitely screws up the pop rate. And that I do believe too. So I don't know. I'm like kind of trying to keep it low, just these 2 flies. But I've also seen people like have the opinion that, like, you know, killing another fly in the list does actually up the drop rate or the pop rate a lot. So, and then now that both of those are dead, we're just gonna double check here for VE spawn because I've seen them just auto pop before on Nasomi. I've seen it just auto pop like right after a kill of one of these flies. So now I'm all paranoid about that, and I definitely double check. So this is my last cycle, I swear to God. It's the last cycle because I'm down at the bottom of the list of all the information. Somewhat interesting fact, but before the drop template, 9.4%, the page stated the Empress hair appears to be 20-25% drop rate. I was meaning I killed the Emperor twice, I got the drop once. One is one out of White Mage Nim, one is one with TH going on Meo's 35 Thief Dancer. Okay, it is possible that you could kill VE 100 times and not get the drop, and for VE to still have a drop rate of 18% across the thousands of times people have killed him. This is incredibly unlikely, but still possible. Gotta love /random mag. Just an example. To get the Assault Jerkin, I had to kill Ost over 30 or 40 times. While, for example, Virtuoso Belt I got with just 1 kill. 2 more and about 4 kills, I think. The drop rates are merely to show a general picture of how often people do get something. Do keep in mind that they do not always update the rates when they do not get something, and even if they did, it is not anything definite. Also suggests that everyone take their experiences and treat them as observation and not as fact, right? That's a very good advice. Like, that's another thing. Like you'll see me trying different strategies, being a bit paranoid about the pop and all this, because none of it's fact. It's all conjecture, everything that everybody's saying here. So it's good to know what the it's good to know what the foundations of the knowledge of this is, because there is people who made their living off of just this pop, especially when it was going for like 400k a pop, which like towards when a server is newer, right? You can get 400 or 500k for this pop, and people do pay it and they buy it up like it's going out of style. And it's not, so people make their living off this, and those are the people that are encouraging you not to listen to all the people who are saying there's a rule set that you must follow, that'll always be true. It's the only thing that's true is that the placeholder is the top fucking fly in this list, right? It's the only thing that's true. These people telling me that killing another fly is a really bad idea, that's conjecture. But we do know that the only thing we really know is that the placeholder is that fly, right? So, and so now we got 2 minutes until the last spawn, and I'm going to leave after that if it doesn't pop. And I invested 40 minutes of my time. That's way more than I ever would have done normally, right? Don't care about the testimonials. They're talking about like how hard this is to do it. Duo $25 pop time. A note should be made by the article that the spawn window is 1 to 8 hours on lottery, and I believe this is accurate. I have seen I've been very competitive VE on retail server on Fenrir, right? And I used to camp it a lot when I was young and I had that kind of time to lose. But I have seen like 7-hour fucking spawns. I know it didn't pop because there was like 15 people competing for it. They would all disappear when it popped, right? And so, like, I have seen a 7-hour VE pop before, and that's what I'm afraid of here. This is why we don't sit around and camp NMs. We come and we do placeholder pops for like 20 minutes, and then we fucking leave if it doesn't pop, because you could be sitting there anywhere from 1 to 7 hours on lottery. The only way it's ever good to camp some NM, right? I would say Humaju Torrent is actually the only good NM out of these weird BOE lower level ones that are best in slot, right? For that Monster Signa. Not because Monster Signa is good. It's a bad stave, and it's always been priced higher than it's worth. But I will say this: while you're there, you can pop everything else there, and everything sells. All the scrolls vendor well, the necklaces vendor well, the beehive chips sell well on the auction house, the honey sells well on the auction house. The Yagudos drop gil. It's easy to one-shot them. Like what I used to sit there with 75 worth, 37 thief, and anything ranged, like ranger, thief in particular. Like I used to sit there on thief, like level 67 thief is I think as high as I got thief, or no, I got thief to 70 on Asomi, but it took a long time. But if you can one-shot everything with marksmanship, right, and you're shooting bloody bolts all over the fucking place, you can wipe that whole place, every mob in it, in like, I don't know, 45 seconds or something. Just aim, fire, aim, fire, aim, fire, aim, fire, aim, fire, and kill every yag there. And in the end, you're gonna pull 200k off the stupid ass yag necks and all the vendor scroll stuff and all the silver beast coins and beehive chips and stuff. You shoot all the bees and all the yags. That's a good way to farm an NM pop. That's the only good way to farm an NM pop. If you sit here in a place like this that has zero income while you waste 1 to 7 hours waiting for a pop, there's my placeholder, right? So we take a look and see if VE popped. I don't believe it did. So then I'm going to kill this guy, right? But I mean, there's really no point to killing this guy. I committed to another 5 minutes if I sit around, but I'm not going to. I'm going to leave here. And I'm going to go visit Lizzie and see what's going on there. We can also take a look at that too. So if we take a look at search, right? Search here for that'd be Gustaberg, South Gustaberg, right? We see that there is a ranged black mage there, which is wrong. He's just passing through. But there is a thief, Gachimuchi, right? Hack and bot. All these are leveling, but Micah, I think, is a contender. Necta is a contender, but he's not with anybody who's in the zone. It's good to know. There's a bunch of levelers here, but you got to look for these 75s. That thief black mage, right? He doesn't need anything but flee to go he flees and steals to claim the mob, right? So he doesn't need a fancy sub like range, but he probably should have one. He doesn't have it though, so he runs black mage so he can warp out when he gets his kill. And the same is true of that guy, Thief Black Mage, right? So Gachimuchi and Micah are looking like my competition here. And then whatever Chatterson is. And Chatterson is going to be something, but we don't know what he is, right? So I'm going to kill this last fly. I'm going to use my TP to do it to just make it fast, right? I'm going to do a Mistral Axe here just to see what kind of damage I can pull with it. Fucking 890. So, and then we run one last wide scan. We do not see our Emperor anywhere. And we move on here. We don't waste any more fucking time on this. Because, honestly, wasting 40 minutes on this is a goddamn affront to, like, to mankind now these days. Wasting 40 minutes on camping, or like 7 hours or whatever on a private server, is literally the worst thing you could possibly do as a human being that doesn't involve rape, sex, or, you know, rape or violence or thievery or whatever. Wasting your time in this manner, in my opinion, I have such a low opinion of it that I don't think it is actually very, like, morally okay to sit here and waste 7 hours camping some crappy item on a private server like that. So you'll see me leave after 40 minutes when I definitely should probably stick around and look for the pop, right? But nope. I respect my time more than that. I don't value the item enough for that. I don't really value, like, the time lost or any of this stuff. I just consider it basically time lost. I could instead have spent that 40 minutes over at, like, you know, Antique and Pauldrons, right? And pulled something like 50,000 gil. That would have been a better use of my time. That gets me 1/5 of the way to the hairpin, right? And I could sit and I could farm for 6 hours there, and I could pull the 275 or whatever this hairpin goes for. It wouldn't be that much. It wouldn't be. I'd have to sell it, which would take 1 or 2 days to get that money in. But then I could just go buy the hairpin. And this is how you should view camping. It is entirely a waste of fucking time. It absolutely is. The only time you do it is when you have no competition like this. You have wide scan, you know what the placeholder is, and generally you want some other income coming in the meantime, and you can't do that at Emperor. It's one of the reasons why it's still worth so much money, is you can't make any money while camping Emperor. If you could, it would be worth a lot less, you know? One of the interesting things about Lizzie that a lot of people don't know, and this goes for Bastock players, is that the Amethyst Kadavs, right? They drop Kadav backplates. The stacks of those go for 8,000 gil. You'd be surprised how many hundreds of thousands you can pull off that, because the drop rate's like 50% or something like that. You pull a lot of Kadav backplates even without Thief Sub or Thief Main. With Treasure Hunter, without Treasure Hunter. And if you do have Treasure Hunter, it's like a really high drop rate. It's like 51% or something like that. So keep in mind, like, you could sit there and like Lizzie is definitely worth a lot more money, but it shouldn't be, though, because you can farm like 5 or so could have backplates like while you're waiting for Lizzie to pop or something like that. There's definitely 2 that spawn right north of the Spire. And there's definitely like a bunch of others around it. Lizard skins themselves are worth something. The little like Treon's bulbs drop off the saplings and stuff. The bird feathers off the bird. The crab meat off the crab. This is something I never see campers do. They don't farm the other stuff around, but trust me, if you sat there for 4 hours trying to get a Lizzie pop, you better kill everything else around with something ranged, right? I should have a bow on me right now. If I was smart, I would bring a bow. Yeah, I mean, because 72 Warrior will just one-shot everything, or Beastmaster will one-shot everything else around. And I've been meaning to look at a ranged, right? So, but here's my how a camper would think of that is any second that you're not at the spawn lowers your chances of getting the drop. So I'm going to waste my time here looking at a ranged weapon for Beastmaster. But how a camper would look at this is that, oh, you get on that chocobo and get to that fucking spawn, right? I already wasted my time at Valkurm, so I want to be getting to the next spawn and trying to see if that fucking monster pops or not. Now, I am not like that. I don't value this waste of time. I'm about to get my time stolen by somebody else here. So let's see. Hello? Hey. Okay. Oh, sure. Yes, I've got the phone. I'll keep it on my chest where I can, I won't miss the call at all. And I'll check on her every couple hours. Or I'll check on her like once an hour. How's that? Okay. What? I've got these headphones on that I can't hear explosions. You know what I'm saying? There could be explosions outside, so I need the vibrations or I miss it. But yeah. Yeah. You gonna sleep? So how about this? Like I'll call around. He's gonna be gone 4 hours, so it's 3:15 right now. I'll call you at like 6:15. How's that? Yeah. So I'm not trying to wake you up. I just want to make sure you're not like dead. You know what I'm saying? All right, I will do that. Sure, I'll come up every hour and a half and I'll check on you physically without bothering you. How's that? All right. Anything else? Anything else I can do for you guys? All right. Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate the heads up. All right. All right. Bye. Okay. Hey! I did not get my time stolen. I really thought it was coming. I thought they were going to tell me, here, we need you for 3 hours, right? I really did, but it did not happen that way, and I'm very happy. So now, something I haven't done in a long time is take a look at ranged on the 72 BST, which is goddamn slacker. Straight up slacker. A good BST should definitely have a good bow, right? So we come down here on the list until we find something. I need that Arco de Velocidad if I was a truly, like, nutty fucking, you know, like, fucking, like, BST, I would be aiming towards that, and I would be looking for, you know, Catshot Rapido spawns. That's what you pull off Catshot Rapido. If you notice, the price is like 2 million, something like that. But we're looking for a working man's bow. You're not even going to find them available at this high level that BSTs can use because they're hot items. BS2s want them. The lowest one I could find was a lightning bow. So we're going to take a look at how bad they're going to fuck me. They want to fuck me for 30 grand on that. I mean, that's actually probably what the lightning bow is worth. But we take a look at other options, right? Level 50 bow here. There's 25. There's a cheaper option for not much less damage, right? It's like this lightning bow does 35. This came on does 32. And you know, I could save 5 or 10k right there. The speedbow is the one that I want because if you notice that the delay on it is 324. Most of the rest of these are like 500 or something like that. I mean, there is some really fast bows here, but for BSTs, they don't get low delay bows, and so the speedbow is the one I'm interested in the most. It's like 20k if I can get it for that, but I doubt I can. Let's take a look, right? I couldn't. So, you know, that's information. We're looking at wrapped bows here. I mean, like, the delay on it isn't amazing, but it's definitely good. It's better than some of these power bows and some such, you know, Cayman. The Cayman has 360. You know, it's got good damage on it, but I'm not truly looking for much damage, right? I'm looking for more kind of, like, the delay. I'm looking for the delay. The lowest delay I can possibly get, which is that speedbow, I think, at 324. We got 450 on that guy. We got 360 on this guy. So, I mean, for the money, the damage and the speed is in this Cayman, which is why they're popular, and there's like 10 for sale. It's like 23 grand, right? I think that is actually the more sound investment. I got it for 23 grand. Then we take a look at our ammunition, right, which is another inventory slot lost, which I take in the front too, but what can I do about that? We take a look at quivers, right, and we look at the best arrows that we can buy, essentially, which means going down and looking at actual arrows, right? So we take a look at actual arrows, sorted by levels. So the highest level arrow that I can use is these Kabura arrows, but they have like silence and range accuracy on them. A stack of this is 17 grand. That's entirely out of our realm of even possibility to pay that much, right? So we take a look at lightning arrows. What we're looking for here is, see, lightning arrows cheap, right? So 5 grand for a stack, but I want a quiver. Ice arrows are going for 4 grand. I want a quiver of these so I can just have endless arrows and not have to ever return. We know that fire arrows are cheap, right? So fire arrows are super cheap. They're like 2 grand a piece. So silver arrows are 24. We're going through the iron arrows are 1,000. So iron arrows are level 14, but see, I actually want the fire arrows because they're going to be cool looking. Actually, these lightning arrows. So these fire arrows are cheap. We know the fire arrows are cheap. So we come up here and we take a look at quivers. We have fire quivers, right? Looking for those are bulk quivers. I'm looking for arrow quivers, right? Iron, silver, horn, beetle, bone, stone. It looks like elemental arrows cannot be quivered. So that's something to understand, right? So then I didn't know that, so we're gonna like take a look here. Silver quivers go for 30 grand. Quivers are not cheap. 12 grand for the iron. 94 grand for the demon. 25 grand for the scorpion. 10k for the horn, right? Horns are, I forget what horns are, but beetle, right? Beetle is like 13k. And so the best value here, we got to take a look. We have to compare here. Beetle quiver, I'm sorry, the only real ones I can afford right now are horn quiver and iron, I think it was. no, iron is not for sale. It was silver. No, it was not silver. So we know that like iron would be a good viable thing at 12K, but they're being bought out. So by the Rangers, and so now we're basically stuck with the Horn Quiver, and we commit to buying our quiver at 9,001 first. We're trying to get a better price on this, right? Try 9,500, right? This is how scraping and groveling for Gil is how you get to be Daddy Fat Sacks. You don't pay if you can get away with not paying. So we pull 10K on a quiver. Now, we equip the bow we bought. Come on, blah, blah, blah. And we take a look at a quiver here. Horn quiver, we're going to pop it. Yep. And that sucked that I spent 10K on that. I really didn't want to, but I mean, that's a reality. If I want to do the farming at the Lizzie that I actually want to do for roughly about half an hour, 35 minutes max, right? It's what I spent at Emperor. We're going to spend about an hour a day, you know, something like that, trying to get these backlogged of items off my back, you know, because I do need a Signa. I do need a Mary's Horn. I do need a fucking Leaving Boost, and I do need a hairpin. All of that together is like at least 1 million, if not 1.5 or something like that. I don't have a million line around for this, so we put little bits of work in over a longer period of time, and this is the private servers, you know, this is the private server like you know, Potomac two-step or whatever you want to call it. Like, this is the private server jive and just shuck and jive. This is the hustle. You don't think of it like, what can I do today, what can I get now? You think about a little bit of work here, a little bit of work there, a little bit of work here, a little bit of currency there, a little bit of conquest here, a little bit of imperial standing there, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. If you sit there for fucking 7 hours, you better be 20 years old, you better not have a fucking job, you better be home for the summer or some shit, you better be a fat loser with no girlfriend or whatever the fuck. If you're spending this kind of time in 2022, you probably aren't doing this right, you know. Like, and I'm a fat fuck, trust me. I'm like one of the worst ones. I spent way more time doing this than most people I've ever met. Way more time. And like, so I know when it's basically a war crime to spend your time like that. And this is one of them. Camping, right? Got to make sure my inventory is in order. Those Carmine ships, they aren't so good. 7. I should have kept one though for when I do Diablos, but I mean, they drop fast. They drop easy. Like, you know, they drop like panties. So there we go. Win, So we're looking for yep. And how's my items? I need to go drop loot because I am equipped with a level 40 BST set, which is inappropriate for what it is I'm about to go do, which is kill a whole lot of mobs with bows. With a bow, and that means a lot of little junk items coming in, such as Treant bulbs, bird feathers, lizard skins, Kadab backplates, Kadab scrolls, you know, etc., etc. And I won't get crystals from this, which sucks. And I've always disagreed with that about Final Fantasy. I think if you're killing things, you should get 1 crystal, right? I don't know. But anyways, I don't care about, like, not having the XP, but... So, we go and we dump the crystals in the motherfucking box. You guys can't see this, so I'm going to move fast. I pulled a Nest chest key, which is cool. While I was there, I should have gone and tried to loot the box, because you can sometimes pull like 10K fucking gil out of those chest keys. Those chest key boxes, right? That's a good like, loose, like, funny money way to get quite a bit of gil, like, fast. It's chests, little chests. So I come to my mog logger, which is already halfway full. I bought this yesterday or whatever it was. I think it was like yesterday. And it's already so fucking full, right? So we're going to dump all this meat broth. We're going to dump anything having to do with level 40 BST. That Cabraken's axe is worthless to me right now. I'm going to put it away. The Horn Quiver I want to keep because I might use it. The Mercenary Captain stuff and all the things appropriate to level 40 is inappropriate to keep in my inventory right now. The Life Belt is good, but I want the Headlong Belt for the Haste, as I do. I think that's only melee. Haste is interesting, like in Final Fantasy. Like, I don't want to misquote this here, but I don't think Haste affects our range attacks at all. And that is good. Now my inventory is down to like a manageable 31, you know, or so, 30 or so, right? I get rid of the Emperor Band because I have no use for it right now. We're going to put that in the Mog Locker, and I'm going to vendor everything else. So, right, and we go out here, and we leave. But before I totally, well, on my way, when I get on Chocobo, I can auto run a little bit better than what I'm doing right now. When I get on the Chocobo, I'm going to write my range attack macro, which is a little bit simpler than you might think. It's just /RA, open caret, T, close caret. And most Final Fantasy lovers players know that. But like, you know, having a range attack macro is real good. And I used to mess with it. Like I used to run what's it called? Like I used to play Final Fantasy 11 with. Yeah, and I want to keep my high-level BST stuff in case something comes up, but I kind of doubt it. So I used to play with X-Patter, right? Final Fantasy 11 X-Patter. Why would I do that, right? Well, because two reasons. First, auto turbo. You can run an auto turbo thing on X-Patter. This does not benefit Final Fantasy 11 very much, but where it does is you can bind anything to anything on a controller, right? And for you controller Final Fantasy players, you might consider X-Patter. So think about how annoying it is to range attack a mob or say run a weapon skill. You got to hold down on a keyboard. You got to hold down the Alt key and then press a like a button. Like say for me it's Alt 5 is my default weapon skill key, which is stupid because 5 is a bit of a stretch, right? But I've got big hands. I can hit Alt 5 no problem, without stressing my pinky or my hands much, right? So, but on an X-Patter program, you can take a controller, if you're a controller player, and I used to do this a lot when I played on controller, and you can set, say, Alt 5 to your select key. And the minute that you hit 1000 TP, you can just hit the select key on your controller. And instead of having to hold left trigger and then tap right, left, right, or whatever the fuck to get to whatever it is you're trying to use on the D-pad, right? You hold down left trigger, and you last used say Utsusemi Ichi on your thief Nin, you know. And so you just use Utsusemi, which for me is like Alt 3, and you want to do Seda Viper Bite, right? So I would set my Alt 5, which was Seda Viper Bite, to my select key. This is a tip to you controller users. X-Patter is your friend. It is, and it's a free program. Well, I don't know if it's a free program, but I believe it is a free program, or should be if it's not. And X-Patter can definitely make a controller FFXI player's life much better. And it's not cheating, it's just basically a macro. It attaches a macro to a button, which is what Square should have done in the first fucking place. It's sad that we have to use X-Patter to do that. But yes. Now, for other games, like such as World of Warcraft, X-Patter is really your friend. Because all World of Warcraft is cast sequence macros done to rotations, right? I have to check my messenger here because I believe I'm being called to Fortnite, but I need to verify that. Hey, Sky, I'm just gonna what? Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh, I heard a warp because I believe. Oh no. They're like leveling. I didn't get to the spawn. I should have. But anyways, Sorry, I'm almost done. My best friend. I'm done talking about that. So, see, they're doing it wrong, right? You can always tell a good Lizzie camper because right here is like 2k gil. These two amethysts, right? They're 2k gil. 1k right there. It's like, it's not that much. It's like, I'm sorry, it's like 800 gil, right? So you kill these two amethysts. It's not definite like 1600 gil, but it's most likely like 1600 gil with the Kadab backplace. And if you're a smithy, it's even more money, right? So it's a little bit questionable. I'm not liking what I see here. I may just leave because all the lids are up. There is no competition. Somebody got the kill, and I think I heard a warp as somebody left just a minute ago. So I believe I missed this pop by 5 minutes while I bought a bow. And that's sometimes the way that, you know, the ball bounces. But I see absolutely no competition here. That means that I do not need to waste my time here, right? So we take our look at the next target before I go back to grinding solo or whatever the fuck I end up doing. I probably want to level my samurai, I think, because I'm starting to get obsessed with the idea of running Dancer Samurai anyways, despite the warnings of everybody's giving me that it needs to be Nin. I think I want to be a Dancer Sam main. This BST is nice because it lets me do stuff like solo rank missions and stuff and such like that, solo certain NMs and all this, and it definitely opens up the world for me, and I can freely wide scan for NMs and such. Also, another thing about Lizzie is right around the corner is right around the corner here, we're looking for these vultures here, right? There's an NM pop right here by Lizzie, and these vultures are placeholders for it. His name is I'm sorry, Takoko, I think. Takoko is the name. So, Takoko, right? Have a look for Takoko. It can spawn anywhere where these pink vultures are, right? But it drops Armiger's Lace, which is a 1 strength, like Vit strength, I think, or something like that. It's like strength Vit. 1 strength, 1, there he is. See, Takoko popped right while I was here. See it? Takoko. Right, popped right while I was here, right? So this might be 10k right here. It's not 10k, it's like 6 to 10k, right? But, and I already have an Armiger's Lace, so this may fall to the ground. It might actually fall to the ground. I hope not. We'll see. But it has a high drop rate. Yeah, it did drop, right? So the Armiger's Lace fell there. I'm not proud of that, but I can't do anything about it. Rare X is rare, or whatever. Rare is rare, right? Armiger's Lace. So that was 10k gil that hit the floor. I'm not proud of that. I'm really not. But it's not my fault that their system is mentally retarded and they have not improved the quality of life in any rare form in the last 20 years. That is not my fault that they built a system like that. That is their fault. Their stupid, shitty fault, not mine. It's not my fault that they made it like that. You know, it's not my fault that I can't go to my house and I can't spend the time to go all the way to my house, put the Armiger's Lace that I have on market, and come back here again. I'll do that for Emperor, but I won't do that for that piece of crap NM, no? And trust me, there's NMs all over the world like this. If you already have the drop, that shit's gonna hit the floor like that. And the sad part is this kid right here, he could have probably used that necklace, right? We're looking at Hurdy, right? Yeah, he's got a fucking Justice badge on a Paladin. He needed the Armiger's Lace, right? I wish I could have given it to him, but I mean, Square's wasteful, and they want to throw really shitty NM pop loot on the ground. And the worst is when it's in endgame FFXI, when you see like something really nice hit the ground, like Kieran's Asode or some such that, you know, and not like that, but you know, there's rares that will hit the fucking ground and drive you crazy. You're like, oh no, 1 million or 2 million just hit the ground. I've seen it more times than I care to count, and that is really not good. Sorry. Get back to what I was doing here. Go back to... Oh, yeah, my flea is almost up. Now we leave. So, Takoko, by the way, that Armiger's Lace will pop into the auction house here and have a look. I don't really want to go into markets. Markets is essentially worthless unless you're fishing or goldsmithing. My ex wants to talk to me about Fortnite. Or my best friend, whatever you want to call her. She's been like talking. She's been talking to for like last 10 minutes. She's been talking to me about Fortnite. God damn it. Trying to like do all this at once. Here we go. Okay, move forward here. So, now we take a look at Gideus. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go DM conversation there in the middle of the fucking stream. I gotta watch that because I'll lose viewers. So sorry, guys. So, taking a look at, move forward at the... Oh, are we still going here? Level 20 Black Mage. Go Sausage, dude. Oh, man. I love this frog. The Ghost Sausage, dude. 20 Black Mage. That's huge. Yeah, you about to get... Well, you just got fire, huh? Or no, what is that? Blizzard, I think. Blizzard's like 21, I think. Okay. I came back to this. So now, before I waste my time, right, I go into search and we take a look at Gideus in the Saruta Boruta reality. We have a thief subbed war, a 28 war who's probably with like the or competing with that war, and a 48 thief Vault God. Vault God is BST. that implies that he's trying to Y scan and that he's NM hunting. So they are looking for Humaju torrent spawns. I don't wish to compete with these guys specifically because Vault God, I think actually, I don't know, that name is very familiar to me for some reason. Vault God, right? I've heard that before a lot. I think I party with him or something like that. So I don't wish to compete with him for some reason. The name triggers something. I'm not sure what it is, but I think I've seen Vault God in my stream before, and I just don't wish to actually trigger him by showing up and competing with these guys. Even though I absolutely can outclaim them, I can definitely outclaim them. I'm better at claiming NMs. I've got faster reflexes than a lot of these people do. It pops. I go tab alt one, tab alt one, and it's like a fucking clockwork thing for me because I've been doing it for 20 years. You know, I don't wish to step up and be competition. Somebody's already set up their dominance of that area, right? So the only other one I can look at is a long ride to Mary's Horn, which I'm just not willing to do. I could, if I had White Mage, I could pop with BST. If I had Teleport Dam, which I don't have yet, I'll have to work on that over time. I will. I could pop to right now. Right now, I could pop to Teleport Dam if I had a White Mage sub, but I would never want that. I would want Thief. So I would say I could go look for Mary at the two places it spawns with a wide scan, but getting there it takes forever, which is one of the reasons why Mary's Horn should be worth more than Leaping Boots or, you know, I mean, boots are hard to get to if you're not from Bastock. Emperor's just easy to get to, period. It's why it tends to devalue down to like 100k. It's easy to get to, and there's a lot of competition and a lot of spawns. So there's my NM camping portion of this particular day. I spent the time that I was willing to spend, right? So now we take a look at a friend earlier, Pice, gave me the advice to go back to Bafla Thickets, which I believe I will. And I will do some grinding in Bafla Thickets with Thief sub, which sort of goes against my... I'll probably do Dancer sub. I mean, yeah, none of that stuff drop loot anyway. So I'm just gonna use Dancer sub to heal myself if I need it, and I'm gonna grind with Tigers out in Bafla Thickets to see what kind of solo experience points I want to get. But that's also a turnoff for me a little bit. I think actually it might be better to take a look at the teleport quests, right? FFXI teleport, and remind myself what they are, because I now want Mia, Dem, and Hala. Yeah, 36, right? So I'm 72 BST. So with my sub job, I have just enough mana, I think, with the Astral Rings to teleport places, and that does open up a bit of my prospects here. So we're gonna take the crash course in questing these teleport scrolls, right? Teleport Hala is... I'm gonna put this tab away for now, but I do want to finish this video. Teleport Hala is... Teleport Hala was spellable. I need a scroll of Teleport Hala, which you don't seem to be linking. Why? Okay, here we go. Healing the Land, right? Which was Goosekin Mines. The question marks that deactivate. There are two sets that pay attention to the location. Make sure you get the message. Oops. Juggler Hecatomb, right? Bob was it beneath the whole. Oh yeah, never mind. Take the pen the shed to the no, we can deactivate invisible. Nothing's looking away. Check the question mark and warp out. There are two sets of the question marks. Pay attention to the location. You place a sealed banshee on it every sealed banshee. Northern Sandoria. Return to Ecuador for your reward. So we do this. We're gonna do this, but I'm let me think about this. Yeah, I have Flee on White Mage Thief. And I will carry a scroll of warp, right? And then we will go open up this teleport Hala because it is an easy ass quest. The White Mage does not need to do battle with anything there. One of my questions is do I need to be White Mage, right? There's a the seal is banishing. It does not say that I have to be on White Mage to do this quest. I don't believe I have to be White Mage on any of these quests. You must zone before you can follow up the follow-up quest, Sorcery of the North. The reward for this is Teleport Hala, but I want to see what Sorcery of the North is. What's the reward for that? It is a scroll teleport Vozel, which is, I believe, in Fei-Yin. This is a fun, easy quest for Beastmaster to do. We could get Vozel, and ooh, it'd be nice to have Vozel. Although, I mean, it's still not as good as having the Foregone DOP. I really wish I had the Foregone DOP. It's been months and months of playing Wings, and I still don't have the Foregone DOP. It pisses me off. Or whatever, I can't do anything about that. Sandoria Rep, I believe, is good because I did the million corn quest across the board, so I believe this is a good like kind of link of quests here. So we're gonna go work on this, and I will crash course through the teleport scrolls as fast as possible. That'll be a good thing to do to pass the time. Before I do anything though. Check for money, nothing, right? Did I get anything here? No. Maybe that fucking damsel fly worm. And so we will get the meaning to get the teleport stuff out of the way. Most of the quests are easy. I think Fei-Yin is the hardest one, but with 72 BST, none of that stuff's very challenging at all. So oh, and then I also wanted to write a RA macro, right, for BST, edit macros for BST and Charm. Wild Charm's good. I don't believe I want it on that key. I think I want it on my control key. I think Charm, I mean, I'm so used to having Charm on my Alt 1 that it kind of sucks to change it, you know? But it's also this ability that you don't use that often, whereas RA I probably would use a lot. So here we're gonna definitely work on my bow skills, because I never even leveled Ranger. I think I did it on my Warrior, but I don't believe I have any bow skills. I'll have to take a look at my stats. I will also have to go to the bathroom. But anyways, RA, right? RA. And we're gonna do RA. Oops. We'll go to the bathroom, get that out of the way. RAT, right? So, and then while I'm in here, I will run, I'll load that in a minute. Okay, back. Oh, I probably lost some people here. Oh, I had to go to the bathroom. There's much we can do about that. Oh, 10 viewers. Damn, it went up. Hello, people. Sorry to make you wait. Anyways, so, yeah, I'm going to do the teleport scrolls, which are not fun. Not fun. Am I ready for this? I believe so. Flea is good for what I'm doing, but Black Mage might be better. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, I wanted to pop my door. I'm going to go do so. Get some fresh air in here.
To withdraw a full 170,000 Ethereum. They are now working with authorities to try to recover the funds. See, the thing is, we get hacked and lose some sword we grinded for in World of Warcraft, and that sucks, but life goes on. The problem with these pay-to-earn games is that developers become proxy financial institutions, where people's entire livelihoods can depend on those developers safely securing their financial assets, and there is absolutely zero underwriting or guarantees to protect those people in the event of hack loss. Just one of the many, many reasons why all of this sucks and should stay far, far away from the world of video games. So, what got announced or delayed this week? It was actually quite a big week for announcements, running the full gamut of obscure little indies right up to AAA behemoths and everything in between. So let's do the smaller stuff first.
There.
Citizen Sleeper was a game I mentioned a few weeks back after it was
So
shown off at
annoying.
an ID at Xbox Showcase.
All right.
It's sort of like Disco Elysium, but instead of on a space station,
I'm going to try and blitz through this soon. Oops.
it's got a release date this week.
Wow.
Incoming mode.
Zabe. Thank you, Zabe, if you're in the channel. I don't know. Why are we just off running? No, go back. Okay, so, and then... Yeah, it'll be entertaining. We'll watch some gamer news, right? So, da-da-da. Axie Infinity is such a scam.
Allowing someone to withdraw a full 170,000 Ethereum. They are now working with authorities to try to recover the funds.
Incoming mode.
We get hacked and lose some sword we grinded for in World of Warcraft, and that sucks. Life goes on. The problem with these pay-to-earn
Kimari.
games is that
What's up, Kimari?
proxy financial institutions, people's entire livelihoods can depend on those
Oh, why'd you do that? No.
securing their financial assets, and there is absolutely zero underwriting or guarantees to protect those people in the event of hack losses. Just one of the many, many
Please.
reasons why all of this sucks. You should stay far, far away from the world of video games.
No fucking thanks.
Announced or delayed this week. It was actually quite a big week for announcements, running
Ooh.
a gamut of obscure little indies right up to AAA behemoths.
That looks good. What is that?
Let's do the smaller stuff first. Citizen Sleeper was a game I mentioned.
Citizen
a few weeks back
Sleeper.
after it was shown off at an ID at Xbox Showcase. It's sort of like Disco Elysium, but set aboard a
Ooh.
space station where you're trying to find a way to outlive your planned obsolescence.
Ooh.
It's got a release date this week, May 5th, coming to PC, Switch, and Xbox, where it will be a day one Game Pass title. Streets of Rage 4 was one of the most celebrated 2D beat-em ups
Cool.
in the world ever, really. People really loved this thing. Had absolutely no
I want to play
idea
that.
how it works, but it turns out a mobile port was in development.
Cool. I want to play the new. I used to love Streets of Rage when I was a kid.
Available on both Google and Apple. This appears to be the same game available on consoles and PC, but reworked slightly to be playable with touch controllers. It's a paid title and it promises to have no microtransactions. I love that. If you're keen,
Looking for.
That's some awesome news. Remember Nobody Saves the World?
Yes, that guy.
Xbox ARPG that I strongly recommended a while back? It's coming to other platforms. It was previously exclusive to the Xbox, but that window has now closed, clearing the way for the title to arrive on both Switch and PlayStation on April 14th. That's not all though. Right now, and when these new editions launch, you'll be able to play couch co-op.
Couch co-op. Oh, is this? Oh, this is that one game.
Couch co-op.
I love this game. I love this game. I spent like 100 hours playing it. This game's so good. What's the name of the game? I forget now. Oh god, it was so good. I love that game. It's so good.
The co-op shooter genre has been full of swings and misses.
Vermintide, huh?
My comment section has been spammed with one phrase: just play Vermintide.
Yeah.
The co-op shooter has maintained a loyal and active player base since launch, with the game maintaining
Shooter. Vermintide is not a shooter. I mean, it kind of is. But... No drop. Oh.
Same formula, but brings it into the futuristic 40K setting, and the art style looks sick, and the gameplay looks sick, and the whole package just looks
Vermintide had a sequel. What are you talking about?
Release date for this one now, September 13th.
Vermintide 3?
PC and Xbox, so I
PC and Xbox, huh?
Being a day one Game Pass title. Watch this space, I guess. Briefly, just in case you missed it, Apex Legends finally got its next-gen update.
Oh, cool. That's good to know.
4K 60 FPS on both the PS5 and Xbox Series X, and a lower resolution 60 FPS option for the Series S. It is, of course, free because the game is free. So if they could charge for it, then...
Wait, do I have this quest already?
Stunned when it debuted last year. A love letter to classic Kurosawa samurai cinema.
No.
Only unlike Ghost of Tsushima, this one is a 2D side-scroller. More gameplay was just released, and it continues to impress with some incredible-looking settings and lighting, even though it's in black and white. The new gameplay coincided with a release date announcement, May 5th, arriving on all platforms but the Switch, and it will be available as a Day 1 Game Pass release. Damn, there's a lot of those lately, isn't there? The next announcement came out of nowhere.
Hyperlight Breaker!
Very happy.
Hyperlight Breaker!
They hosted the reveal of Hyperlight Breaker, sequel to the beloved Hyperlight.
Hyperlight Drifter 2? Yes! Woo! I love Hyperlight Drifter. One of the best fucking, you know, platform or whatever you want to call it, like whatever that is, combat game, little combat game. I'm so good at Hyperlight Drifter. It was so good. Controller and mouse didn't matter.
Incoming mode.
He beat me to Sandy.
Bittersweet news from Crystal Dynamics. The good news is that they've announced their next project, and the bad news is that it's not Soul Reaver. It is instead a new Tomb Raider game.
Stop trying to resurrect the dead, man. Nobody needs Soul Reaver anymore. It was kind of clunky when it came out. It was good on the Dreamcast. It was very good, but I mean, I think Genshin Impact is so far superior to everything Soul Reaver was that I don't think we need it anymore. That's just me, though. Soul Reaver's cool. I beat them all repeatedly. I love Soul Reaver, but I don't need to go through that again. I'll tell you right now. You know what was cool was Shadow Man 2. I think that one was really good. Return to Monkey Island. Are you serious?
If you aren't familiar with the deep lore of the Monkey Island series, it was the creation of a team led by 3 people, Tim Schafer, Dave Grossman, and Ron Gilbert. They'd go on to work on a sequel, LeChuck's Revenge.
LeChuck's Revenge.
And the series was carried forward by other people. This newly announced sequel is being developed by Ron Gilbert's studio, Toybox, and Dave Grossman is attached to the project. So the band is almost back together, except for Tim Schafer, who is of course busy doing his own thing with his studio,
Double Fine. I need to play Psychonauts 2. My best friend thought Psychonauts was the greatest game ever made. I disagreed, but I still think Psychonauts is probably really good.
We don't have an exact release date for it yet, but it is scheduled for sometime this year, which I find hard to believe, but apparently it's happening, so we'll see. Either way, very happy to see these people still making games and keeping this legendary series alive for both long-standing fans and a new generation to enjoy. So what came out last week? Well, the only thing worth talking about was Weird West, the debut title from the newly formed Wolfeye Studios, led by Rafael Colantonio of Dishonored and Prey fame. This is a sort of isometric, immersive sim set in a creepy, off-kilter rendition of the Wild West. I played and reviewed this one because I was really looking forward to it, and I never would have anticipated.
Okay, so, you know, a note on Final Fantasy XI questing here. You will always, I'm talking like 1 in 10 quests, at least, if not like 5 out of 10 quests, you will miss some cutscene, right? So you very carefully read it. Level 21 Black Mage, fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. Now you need Thunder. What is that? That's like 5 or 7k. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. FFXI. Black Mage. I think Stone 2 is like 24, but you don't necessarily need it very much. The spells, right? Looking at the spells. Back to tab so I can see this entirely here. Black... Oh, wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Looking for spells. In the coming weeks, the wiki will be migrated to MediaWiki 1.37. That's actually maybe kind of... MediaWiki is the software which runs all the wiki components on fandom communities. Following the implementation of the unified community platform, all the fandom and Gamepedia wikis live on the same platform running MediaWiki 1.33. Since 2020, our MediaWiki version hasn't changed as fandom focused their efforts on releasing a new design of the user interface, Fandom Desktop and Fandom Mobile, as well as other important functionalities like interactive maps. In the meantime, the Wikimedia Foundation, which maintains MediaWiki, was releasing new versions of MediaWiki. Now it's time to update our UCP again. This upgrade won't change the design design, so our wikis will keep the same look as they have now. Which is good. That's mainly what I was looking for. Our engineers will make the needed changes to be sure that our admins won't need to do design adjustments. Most of the changes will happen under the hood, meaning they're not user-facing, but they will be important to ensure that everything is still working correctly. Like we mentioned in previous blog posts about upgrading MediaWiki, this update will bring us new moderation and content features already available for other wikis using MediaWiki, and will keep our platform up to date. See more information about the upgrade process in this blog post. Changes, security, articles and editing, files, special pages, permissions, external libraries, and some such. I have no interest in this. I have never been a wiki contributor. I should have been, was not, and never will be. Sorry. I'm sure they're probably totally fine with that. So looking at, yeah, you need Thunder. You just hit 21 Black Mage. Yeah. So Thunder, right? Thunder. Where do they sell that at? Port Windy, Port Sandy, Bastock Markets, right? You are Sandy, if I recall, I believe. So in Port Sandy, you got to go see Regine. You get Thunder for about 3,300, something like that. That's a pretty good deal. You just got to sleep at 20. Don't forget to write that Black Mage macro, right? Oh, I learned something interesting today, guys. I had this issue where I was alt tabbing and I was crashing a lot, right? And how did I fix it? I learned that, which is probably something most of you guys know, but I will say this. If you have EAC on to notify you when you are using Windows, like, so say you pop Discord, right, while you're playing Final Fantasy XI, there's two things to note about this. One, Discord needs to be in administration mode if you want to play, like, use Discord voice chat while you are playing Final Fantasy XI. It's the only game I've ever heard of like that. You have to have Discord running in admin mode if you want to use the voice faculties of it while you're playing Final Fantasy XI. Any good endgame link shell person will know this, but I'm not sure everybody does. If you want to talk on the Discord, you got to be running that in admin. It's best to right click it, go to properties, and go to compatibility, and have it run in admin all the time, or you will not be able to speak in Discord. You will not be able to push to talk anyways. I'm not sure about like full-blown talking. It might be okay, but push to talk is definitely does not work without Discord being in administration mode, while Final Fantasy XI is the main focus of your desktop. The second thing I have to say is if you have EAC turned on, which is end user access control or something like that, it's like the Windows thing that tells you when you're trying to run an application. It asks you, would you like to run this application, yes or no? If you turn that all the way down at EAC in your options menu all the way down to 0, it will not crash your client. Otherwise, if you drop full screen force like that because the Windows EAC is warning you that you're trying to launch an executable, it will crash Wings FFXI every single time. And I was struggling with this for many days until I figured that out today, what was actually triggering it. It is not full screen games necessarily, because I was testing that too. Full screen games won't crash Wings FFXI, the client on Ashita, but the EAC in Windows will. So have a mind there. If you run programs willy-nilly while you're running Final Fantasy FFXI Wings, it will crash Wings. If the Windows runs anything at all, any program that you start will crash Wings if you have EAC turned on to notify you when you start applications. So I turned it off, and suddenly my disconnect problem is totally gone. Now we take a look at Epidur in this thing. You need Thunder. You're gonna need I would say Asper, and take a look at that quest. What is Sausage's in-game name? I can't remember. It's so annoying. Sausage's Dragon Soul X, I believe. Dragon Soul X. You will need Asper, which is from the quest Making the Grade, which is a Winders quest. Winders Reputation 3. Million Corn can help you with that. You probably already did it. All you need is items needed is test answers, right? And you talk to Fuepipi, and I need to do this too for Asper, because I can just no, I need it on my Black Mage. But you go into Hirototo Ruins. You can continue all the way almost to the Taramaraya Canal, but not quite right, and you head to the tunnels there where the Wendigos is, they will drop the test answers, which I believe you can just buy those on the auction house, right? You can buy the test answers on the auction house, and you can go trade it to Koromoro, and he will give you Asper. That's the next step in your Black Mage scroll repertoire, I believe. All the other ones can be skipped, though some Black Mages do swear by certain dots, such as Frost, Burn, Choke, Rasp, Shock, etc. So, Drown, right? I like those, but I never use them anymore. They tend to be high MP, and I don't believe on private servers they have the throughput that they normally would. Though the Vit Down one, I'm not sure which one does Vit Down. I think it's Drown, or no, lowers an enemy strength. Drown can be good at lower strength, but like the Vit Down one is actually pretty good. But I don't even then, most of the time you want to spend money on nukes, not dots. If you're a Black Mage, like dots are good. Like Bio 2 is good, but it's expensive. So like, you mainly want to run like, Asper and all your nukes if you can avoid it. Something about Black Mage, and I know you don't need to know how to be told to play Black Mage, but I see this a lot. Many Black Mages will not spend the time to cast Blind. And I hate to say this to you guys, and I guarantee Dragon Soul X is not one of these people, but a lot of Black Mages forget how powerful Blind actually is, and it costs 5 mana. And I have a serious irked problem with Black Mages in my parties, especially single ones that I bring, who don't take the time to throw up a blind at the start of each fight. It takes 3 seconds to cast. The casting time's 2 seconds. It costs 5 mana, and it's like almost the best spell in the game per capita for what it actually does. And you'd be surprised how many Red Mages and Black Mages don't even bother casting it. It's pretty much a required spell. It's the main point to bring in a Black Mage or a Red Mage, is that blind spell. And I also see White Mages not using Blind either. You need to use your Blind. It costs basically no mana. By the time you cast it, your refresh has ticked that 5 mana back, right? It seriously is like that. So, like, take the time to cast Blind. What you don't want to do is don't bother casting Blind if it means standing up and losing your mana tick per 5 or whatever. You don't want to stand up and cast Blind and sit back down again, because that's going to interrupt your mana intake. But if you can find natural times to do it, like you want to be trying to stand up to cast Blind at the start of the fight when the mob arrives, especially when there's a ninja. And a lot of Black Mages don't know this, but ninjas will resent you if you don't put Blind up, because it makes their job like twice as hard. And I see so many Black Mages not even bothering, and they absolutely do need to stick Blind. And right along with Blind, there's also Paralyze, which is not so much the Black Mage's job per se, but it absolutely is Red and White Mage, and Black Mage should consider it. Blind and Paralyze are pretty much necessary on any physical mob. Now, caster mobs it's not so much necessary at all. Like, say, elementals, you don't need a blind and para. Well, you probably should para elementals, because that might stop their god spells and stuff. But blind and para for the 10 mana that it costs is far more effective than than a lot of people know. And I see a lot of casters trying to get away with not covering their fundamentals with this. And it's definitely an easy macro. Like, taking a look at my Black Mage macro right here, I go Blind, wait 5, Paralyze, wait 5, Dia, wait 5, Poison. And, a lot of people don't even bother casting Poison. Poison's even cheaper. It's like 4 mana. This total package is like 19 mana or something like that. And it's more powerful than your nukes are. And so, anyways, like, if you aren't, like, casting those spells, you should be. And this isn't some thing about Dragon Soul X. I'm talking about a lot of the mages that I've seen on this server. They don't think about the fundamentals first. That's first and foremost what you're in the party to do, especially Red Mages. Is Blind, Para, Dia, and you can leave it there. Later on, you have enough mana where slow's okay, but slow takes so long to cast that you pretty much want to either get back to healing or get back to nuking, one or the other. Slow, I'm not the biggest fan of, but it is good. But it's 15 mana, which is a lot for what little throughput. You cast 15 mana, and it takes like 4 seconds to cast it or something, 5 seconds. And by the time you cast it, the mob's health is usually in a good party with a bard. It's going to be down like to 60% or something like that. Why bother? But see, Para, Dia, and Blind are so cheap that you should be putting those up pretty much every time a mob arrives. And where this matters the most is, like, let's say you're at a level, say 20, and you're a QFIM and you're pushing fish and you know, and I'll forget these fundamentals myself. Nobody remembers to do this all the time, but you should, though. You should have a dot macro that you run like clockwork every time a mob arrives, pretty much, especially with ninjas, tanks. Like, say you're a level lower than somewhere where you should than where you should be. Like, let's say you're on fish at level 20 when really at level 20 you should probably be on worms or crabs, right? But if you're pulling fish and crabs for a page at level 20, you definitely want to get that blind, because like, it's easy still to stick certain enfeebles like blind, para, and dia, as long as your enfeebling magic is where it should be. Even on mobs that are higher levels, like pretty simple to stick those, especially a black mage or a red mage. And you know, it's worth doing for the little amount of mana it costs, because the refresh will tick for almost all that mana that you spend while you're casting it. They're almost free. Like of that, like, you know, whatever it is, like 16 seconds that you're casting, you're ticking for one mana, those 16 seconds or whatever. And you know, it's like it's almost basically free to cast them. And that's my little spiel about this. I see a fundamental lack of dots on this server in terms of enfeebles and such, and it's not something that everybody does, but it is something that I see a lot when I bring casters and mages and stuff. It sucks, but they definitely just want to get to whatever their job is, which is usually nuking or healing. But those spells, they gotta go down. They gotta go out there. I'm gonna double check my quest status, right? So when you're doing questing, you definitely want to be tracking every step of what just happened. He says he will tell you there's a word of foul wind from Gearskin and Kronstadt, and he gives you a seal of banishing is the main thing I'm looking for here. So I verify in my chat that I pulled the seal, because you could easily lose 30 minutes to an hour if you don't check for this fucking key item, right? And he's tricky. He makes you talk to him twice. Now the wiki does not mention this, but you do have to talk to him twice to get that KI. And that's Square intending. Like, Square intends you. That's them trying to sneak a time sink. They want you to waste an hour going all the way to Goosegem Mines, all the way to the next step of the quest, and realizing that you didn't talk to him one more time to get the KI. Many experienced players already know this, but I mean, like, a lot of the time, like, I'll see these people asking in like link shell chat what the next step of a quest is or something, and you pretty much want to pull it up on the wiki and verify word for word what it is you're doing, or you can lose thousands of hours. They designed the system so badly in 2002 or whatever it was, you know, for this questing, that any misstep will cost you an hour, right? And that sucks. I gotta go to Gooskin now. That means hopefully buying a teleport dem. Gotta go south to do that. I gotta go South Sandy to do that, and I gotta buy a teleport dem. Back out there again. Oops, is that the way? No, it'd be this way. I'm going to flee. Oops. Now I switched up to my Black Mage macros. I realize that a lot of people here don't need this device, and I definitely had some people leave, but that's okay. Like, I'm just trying to provide content to people who may not totally know these sort of fundamentals. I'm not trying to lecture people who already know it. I'm just talking about things that come to my mind as they come, in order to entertain people. So next we go buy a teledem. See if the sandy people will be nice to me about this. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get one, in which case I will have to Gusta Outpost, or now I'll go to Zulkheim and I'll just run over there. I'll go to Zulkheim. I could just do that now anyways, because I could check the Emperor, but I don't think I wish to do so. I wish to just bliss this quest and get it over with, right? So I'm going to shout, right? Teleport dem, can I have it? Well, I don't know, 4K. Don't give it about 10 seconds and then warp if I don't have it. This is going to eat my conquest pretty bad, but I don't care. I'm not getting responses, and that is annoying to me. So I did not get a response, and that's okay. That's why we're doing all this. So we do. We go get 2 birds stoned at once by running through dunes.
Recommending it, but that's unfortunately what ended up happening. Now to be clear, I'm in the minority on this one, as reviews are generally favourable. The game sits at 77 on OpenCritic and 79 positive on Steam. I remember tracking that number at launch and seeing it spike to like 94% positive, but I thought that number was soft, since Weird West makes a really great first impression, but as you spend more time with it, you realise how unchanging its narrative style and core gameplay loop is. It's by no means a bad game, but I certainly don't think it's a great one either. Saying, quote, Weird West 5 dark fantasy adventures contain a wagon load of bizarre encounters, twists and reveals, and its stealth and chaotic combat are challenging, but come with the built-in safety nets of unlimited slow motion.
Wow, he's backpedaling on a bad review, which is rare for him.
Saying, quote, Weird West slings a few effective yarns, but fumbles when it comes to dealing in lead, end quote. Either way, this one is on Game Pass, so you can try it for yourself and make up your own mind. So what's coming out this week? Biggest and most hype release of the week is LEGO Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, which hit yesterday. I'm currently playing through this one. I got my code late, and I thought I'd be able to smash it out over the weekend.
Oh, you're going to bed? Okay. Sleep well, sausage. Thanks for the company today. It was good. Good progress, you know what I'm saying? Good shit.
Minigames, side quests, collectibles. This is the most expansive Star Wars video game ever created. I shit you not.
Wow.
Nothing has covered more square miles of this galaxy.
I kind of want to play this, although it doesn't look so good. Oh yeah, take it easy.
Put their scores out, and it's good. It's sitting at 83 on OpenCritic. Game Central scored it a 9 out of 10, saying, quote, a wonderfully enthusiastic love letter to LEGO, Star Wars, and video games in general that goes above and beyond the Call of Duty in terms of the scale of the adventure, the attention to detail, and the
I kind of want to play this.
end quote. I'll tell you right now, I really love this game. I think it's something special. I
Really?
look forward to covering it properly later.
Aww.
MLB The Show is a
Yeah, but where did it? Okay.
Since I know nothing about baseball, I'm just gonna say that MLB The Show is a baseball game. It arrived yesterday on all platforms.
I have a friend who's playing the show.
Why not? It's coming to Xbox Game Pass. It only for console. That's all I got. Chinatown Detective Agency is a little indie that caught my eye a few weeks back during the ID at Xbox Showcase. It's a point-and-click adventure with a charming pixel art style and a gameplay loop that takes me back to my days playing the Eagle Eye Detective Agency games. God, they were classics. Sound out in the comment section if you're old enough to remember those ones. Anyway, Chinatown Detective Agency hits today for PC, Switch, and Xbox, where it too will be on Game Pass day one. And finally, Xbox, your patience has been rewarded, for now you too can endure the blinding gold leaf majesty of this generation's shiniest looter. God awful. I mean, that I'm stunned to see is still alive. Genuinely. Anthem died, but this survives.
Yeah, it's never predictable.
Some DLC in it and some cosmetics. You still have to pay for this game for some reason.
Ooh, Party with Bard, huh?
This is not just for Xbox, mind you. It's also hitting Steam, since before this, Godfall was a PlayStation and Epic exclusive. Let me just say this right now to anyone considering buying it. Don't. For a lot of reasons, but especially if you're on Xbox.
Beware of your cancel power, man. A little bit.
Inside of 3 months, tops. Please don't waste your money on this. You're going to get it for free really soon. Put this on your radar. This is Turbo Overkill, and it's a new entry in the burgeoning subgenre of retro-inspired boomer shooters. This one's a little special though, as it's from Apogee Entertainment, who you might remember if you are old and you know what the term shareware means.
I do.
The Apogee label has been resurrected.
Oh wait, no, someone. Yeah, no one's here. Cool.
It's a gritty sci-fi shooter pulled straight out of a 1980s imagination, and one where the protagonist has a chainsaw for a leg. It's a winning formula right there if I ever heard one. This one had a demo a few weeks back that pretty much everyone loved. The action is fast, the guns are big and boomy, the gore is gory, and the soundtrack delivers. The visual style in particular is awesome, retaining the blockiness and muddiness of the Quake engine while introducing some nice skyboxes and some more responsive lighting. This one has a lot going for it, and the good news is that it's not far off, since the developers have just announced a release date of April 22nd. That's an early access release that will serve up the first of 3 episodes. It's exclusive to Steam at first, but Apogee have confirmed that this will make its way to Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch when all 3 episodes are done. If you're keen, be sure to wishlist this one on Steam. I'll leave a link to that below. Sort of free stuff time, and because it's the start of a month, we have got a hell of a lot of sort of free shit to cover, so let's get to it. This week, those with an Epic account are eating well. Right now, you can still grab first-person Prince of Persia-esque City of Brass, as well as strategy juggernaut Total War Warhammer. Those are available until the 8th, at which point Epic have 2 new offerings. The first is Rogue Legacy, the 2D classic that
I remember Rogue Legacy.
Elements when it arrived back in 2013. The other title is The Vanishing of Ethan
Ooh,
Carter,
I've been meaning to want to play this.
simulator genre when it released back in 2014. Yes, I know that ubiquitize is not a word, but it really should be, so I'm going to go with it. PS Plus for the month. Oh boy. Okay, so first up are the PS4 titles. SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom
Oh,
Rehydrated.
come on, man.
Good, wholesome, updated SpongeBob fun, so no complaints there. Slay the Spire, it's quite long.
It's okay.
It's a classic, so hey, if you've somehow missed it, then this is great for you. Not bad at all.
Slay Spire was good. I played it. I played it for about 4 hours. It's pretty good. Oh, no. 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 Could have been good, wasn't. No execution, yeah.
Died an extraordinarily swift death upon its release. I mean, within the first week, people were struggling to get queues, and things never recovered. With the 24-hour peak on Steam currently sitting at 28 players. There were 7 people logged in at that
7
time.
people.
It's hard not to look at this
An entire game.
Wow. To be fair, I haven't played it, so it could be great, and a big player population injection is
No.
to get this thing rolling.
No.
It worked for Among Us and Rocket League, and look at where they are now. Anyway, it's sort of free.
I don't know, man. Among Us should have been good. It was. All those games are Rocket League and such. Those are good games. I don't think this is a good game. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
While PS Now is getting rolled into PS Plus eventually, it's still a standalone offering for the moment, and it too is getting a monthly refresh. Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood was a janky release, but it's apparently been tidied up a little since then. Journey to the Savage Planet is short but sweet. I recommend that one for a laugh. WRC10 was apparently pretty good, and Outer Wilds is, I believe, an RPG set in space from the creators of Fallout New Vegas. I hear mixed things about this one. I tried it, but I didn't like the ship controls. Plus, there were no map markers or anything, and I was like, how am I supposed to know where to go? You want me to just wander around space until I figure it out? Cringe. Anyway, I uninstalled it. Speaking of cringe, games with gold is back.
Now, Outer Wilds got an extremely high rating, though. That's like a 90 or at least.
And he's delivering another site. Hugh, Outpost, Coloki, and the grudge match we've all been waiting for. MX versus ATV Alive.
Oh no.
Ignorance about Outer Wilds, but I can genuinely confirm that I have never heard of any of these games. They could well be masterpieces for all I know, but I'm guessing probably not. Finally, Twitch Prime gets a refresh this month, though sadly it's not firing on quite as many cylinders as it had previously. Only 2 things worth mentioning. The first is Bethesda's ambitious yet divisive Oblivion Game of the Year edition. Pretty impossible to live up to Morrowind, but Oblivion did find a way to leave its mark. Horse armor. Man, it's hard to believe that this game birthed the very concept of microtransactions, but there it is. Thanks, Todd. The other offering is very timely indeed. Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge. If you're looking around at all the excitement for a new Monkey Island game, wondering what all the fuss was about, then this is your chance to get one quarter. Luckily, Xbox always have Game Pass to fall back on, and it rarely disappoints. This month seems to be the month of stickball, since both Cricket 2022 and MLB The Show arrive on the service, cloud and console only. Chinatown Detective Agency is that little indie I mentioned earlier, and it's on there as well.
Life is Strange, huh?
Cloud, console, and PC, as is Lost in Random.
I wanted to do that one.
Under their indie program.
Oh!
Well, but received absolutely
I wanted to play this one.
from EA, so no one knew it existed. Hopefully this helps put it in a few people's hands. Our feel-good story for the week comes courtesy of my good friend Lucy James at GameSpot. I was chatting with her earlier this week when she brought this little gem to my attention. Top 10 most attractive video game characters. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking this is one of those shitty top 10 lists that someone just pulls out of their ass. No, this is serious. And you know it's serious because it comes from a very reputable source. top10casinos.com. They are widely known for their rigorous scholarly work, but I see that you are still an untrusting cynic. So how about this? They used science to generate this list. That's right, the results are based on characters' adherence to the golden ratio, a tried and proven formula that is the backbone of what mathematicians call hot or not. Top 10 Casinos used an AI bot to measure the faces of 50 of gaming's most loved heroes, and the results may shock you. For example, coming in at number 10 is Sam Fisher. Okay. Number 8, Agent 47.
Fuck.
So that's genetically engineered. May as well make him handsome while you're at it. Shout out to Sam Lake of Remedy, because his awkward pooping face is apparently the 5th most attractive face in all of video games.
Fuck.
Coming in at number 4, Nico Bellic from GTA 4. Not sure this image really sells it. Austin, can we get a close-up? Okay, yeah, I'm definitely starting to question the results of this study. A truly legit entry, Commander Shepard, the male variant, mind you.
Male variant, mind you.
Geralt
Yeah.
of Rivia, and that's not the Henry Cavill version, that's the OG Doug Cocker one. Coming in at number 1, and you're not going to believe this, Captain Price from Call of Duty. Can we get another close-up on that, Austin? Ooh, those beady eyes. Yeah, that is definitely the sexiest face in all of video games. You may be wondering, hey, where the ladies at? Good question. There was one woman in the top 10 list. And it's
Lara.
not who you think it is. It's not Bayonetta or Lara Croft or Jill Valentine or Rivet. Wait, what? It's in fact Cassandra from Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Oh, come on.
Female in this list is a little confusing until you read down into the methodology, at which point you'll find this disclaimer, quote, some female results were left out as the computer code did not recognize their faces, end quote. So to be clear, Top 10 Casinos sought to provide the definitive list of the sexiest characters in video games, and to do that, they used an AI bot that doesn't know what a woman looks like. I'm never gonna find a better feel-good story for this, by the way. We've peaked here. Just unsubscribe, okay? No, don't. Stay. In fact, subscribe if you haven't, and ding the notification bell if you're already subscribed. And go over to Spotify or Apple Podcasts and download This Week in Video Games as a weekly podcast. That is a thing you can do, because I want you to be able to cringe at my terrible jokes and hot takes wherever you go and on whatever device you please. I'm going to be getting my Lego on right after this, getting ready for that review this weekend, probably, maybe, hopefully. I love yous all, and you know what else I love? This week's sponsor, GeForce Now. Guys, PC hardware is not cheap, but thankfully there's a way to enjoy the best that PC gaming has to offer without having to shell out the big bucks. And it's possible thanks to this video's sponsor, GeForce Now.
I've been thinking about this a little bit.
What is GeForce Now, you ask? It's a cloud gaming platform that lets you experience PC games running on high-end hardware without having to front the thousands of dollars for that hardware. And you can play those games on your TV, your old, outdated PC, and your Apple devices. This is possible because GeForce Now does all the graphical processing in the cloud and just beams you an image similar to something like Netflix. So if you have an internet connection at 15 megabits per second or higher, you can start playing games through the cloud on almost any device through either a dedicated app or through a web browser like Apple Safari. So for example, this is me playing Cyberpunk 1080p 60 FPS with ray tracing enabled on my phone. Max settings, silky smooth, all in the palm of my hand.
Wow.
What if I don't want to use a phone? That's fine. This is footage of me playing Guardians of the Galaxy on my PC through the handy GeForce Now PC client. I just browse through the list of games I own, I boot it up, and within seconds, I'm playing Guardians of the Galaxy with ray tracing enabled. That is awesome, because it means I don't have to spend thousands of dollars on a next-gen GPU to enjoy a game like this at max settings with ray tracing. You can just play it through GeForce Now and save yourself the cash. Fortnite has just released their Chapter 3 Season 2 update, and a lot of people are returning to the game because they have a game mode now that removes building, and people are loving that game mode. It's breathed a lot of new life back into Fortnite, and you can play that update on almost any device, wherever you like, thanks to GeForce Now. The thing I love most about this service, and the reason I'm recommending it to you, is that GeForce Now, powered by Pentanet, respects your existing game libraries. You don't have to buy your games twice with GeForce Now. There's over 1,000 compatible games, and more are being added every week. And if you own those games on Steam, Epic, or Ubisoft Connect, then you can play them on either your local hardware or through GeForce Now. It's entirely up to you. Here's the craziest part. Pentanet are currently selling a founder's plan for GeForce Now, where if you subscribe, locks in the discount for the lifetime of your subscription. So when the price goes up in the future, you'll be laughing. You can spend those extra dollars on bulking out your game library. Give it a try and see for yourself how many games are available, how easy it is to load up and start playing games in your library, how smooth and reliable the connection is, all of it. And if you wanted to improve the experience even further, you can use GeForce Now on the NVIDIA Shield TV Pro, which will upscale your GeForce Now games to 4K, so they'll look even better on your 4K TV or monitor. And if you guys did me a solid and clicked the link, signed up and checked out, not only because that would make Papa NVIDIA very happy, but also because I really think there's a lot of value in this for you if you want to play games on the go. If you want to be able to keep playing when you're rudely kicked off the TV.
My question is, can I play Rust on a controller on my cell phone?
You can try it for free, or you can sign up for a priority subscription to secure your founder's price. And like I said, your founder's price will be locked into the full lifetime of your subscription, so it's a great time to sign up. The link is below. Like I said, it's free, nothing to lose, so give it a click, sign up. Thanks GeForce Now, powered by Pentanet, for sponsoring the video, and thank you for watching.
What kind of frames can see? Like, see, GeForce goes down though. It goes down all the time. That's what Tay was saying. I don't. So annoying. Free Fire, Jesus. Why would you? Cellular. I thought he quit WoW. Damn. Oh, miniature nerd, huh?
Astronia was super into terraforming, and you get this. And I like games about terraforming, because games about terraforming are basically about making really overly flat, barren planets into a beautiful, lush, tropical paradise, and I am so here for this. Oh, and here's fun, by the way. You can start in the recommended starting location, like starting in the shallows in Subnautica, or, if you want to, you can just start completely at random somewhere on the map. Oh, go on, let's live dangerously. Okay, here we are down on the ground, and I'm guessing, yes, based on the amount of trash dotted about nearby, this is not entirely a planned landing. So, okay. You'll probably notice immediately down at the bottom left, oxygen is your problem. The moment I step outside, there's no oxygen. I'm eating into a currently very limited supply. So therefore, we've got to craft and build our way to security. In particular, little crafting thing right over here.
Terrible.
Straight away, that's got to be important. There we go.
It just looks like another clone, kind of. I mean, it looks like it has good ideas, but I don't know, man. Subnautica was good, but it did not grip me like I think it did a lot of other people. It's got that beautiful immersion to it, but it definitely the actual gameplay was sort of weak. It was kind of laboring. It was kind of labory.
Storm seems to have. Oh, blimey. I'm just gonna stay inside for the moment. I feel like something's exploding, and I don't really know. Oh! It's a meteor storm. Now, okay. What are we doing here precisely? Generate O2, generate heat, generate pressure. I need to reach 175,000 TIs. Is that a measure of, oh bloody hell, the explosions are getting...
I think the pacing of it is much better.
They're definitely getting nearer, actually. Yes, okay. Need a bit more silicon to start constructing.
That was good.
So, deconstruct or have a torch. I'm guessing there's a day-night cycle. So, okay, basically, I just need magnesium and silicon. So that is, yeah, bronzy with a bit of blue and sort of grey, so that one will just need to pledge the ghost. But amongst the debris, there might be uranium rod. Okay, don't need that just yet, but okay, that's why I need my deconstruction thing. And a whole bunch of stuff here: iron, cobalt, aluminium. Okay, plants. We need to. Oh, plants are going to be how we produce oxygen. Because yes, John, that's how plants work. So okay, need to bury this back to base.
I don't know, man. It doesn't look like an inspired survival game. I'm not feeling too strong about it.
And okay, I just need a giant pile of silicon. Got it. By any chance, was this thing made out of silicon? There we go. Crack it down. And, okay, aluminium. Okay.
Aluminium.
See what we got here. Certain rarer components are going to need to be scavenged and not just found on the surface. I've just about got enough there to work on the construction ship, though it would appear that for the time being, yes, I can only have so many ships installed at once. What precisely are we going to do? Oh, blimey, okay, right. Information screens, terraforming, furniture, need storage. Yes, that's true. So, okay. Where do we want to set up our first little base? Okay, here's what I need. Ice. Right now my supplies of water are low. I've not seen much evidence of ice. In my starting location. But if I go in this direction, towards the wide open plain, oh blimey. Oh yeah, now this area is nice. This right here, this is going to be where we're getting ourselves set up. So we're leaving the Needle Forest, and we're coming out here to this lovely area, which appears to have a different colour scheme or something, so I can see the moon much better. So okay, we needed a basic living compartment. We could do that right here, so we're just going to set you up, yes, maybe about there-ish. Oxygen is, okay, hang on, just need to nip back into the Needle Forest so I don't die. Okay, I need iron, titanium, silicon, and warning low power. Okay. Why am I worrying about power? What generates power? I don't know. No one sent me an email about power. For some reason, my power is low. We need to generate power. Got it. Wind turbine. That seems like a good way to generate power. Yes. I'm guessing that this little box over here has no power. Alright, got enough material here for a door, meaning now I've got an oxygen source right here. Also, even though it's not strictly needed, I'm going to build a foundation just because it makes me feel better that it's not on straights. There we go, much better. Okay, so that's down a lovely turbine. That's restored power. Not sure how power is transmitted, might just be proximity. I need to generate atmosphere. Drilling to release gas trapped underground. That's how we do. We're just going to put you two all of a sudden we are drilling, we're releasing gas, gas is being released. Currently at 1, now 2 TIs.
This is great, but I don't think this is my vibe. It's not my sort of. Come on, man. Damn it. I love Konstadt. Oh, no pop, huh? I mean, someone would have to be killing it anyways. Alright, take me to Gooskin.
Wait a second, is there a brand new Diablo video that's only 4 minutes? Because if there is, I'll watch it right now. Here we go. Looks good. Looks good so far. Okay. This is the new footage from Diablo 4. Great. I like how it's a lot darker. I think that the Diablo team has explicitly tried to make the game darker and more to its Diablo 2 roots of it being, you know, a dark fantasy rather than, you know, some, you know, fucking like bright, you know, fantasy game.
When I get to Gooskin, I must take a 5-minute break while I run upstairs and check to make sure that my mother's health is in order, as my stepdad had to go to Marysville or something, which is a small rural Washington town, and I am obliged to go and check on her well-being. Show the combat. This shit is not good.
Bro, we're gonna re-queue this one. That's great.
Yeah. Can't believe you guys are still making these clones.
Cool. Alright, so looting gold. You can see the gold that drops on the ground. That's nice.
Frame rate does not look good in this.
Desert areas, we can obviously see. That's fine.
How about some combat?
Okay. There's a dead horse. Oh, he's right there.
And I might eat dinner too. I'm gonna take a small break here. I've been streaming for 8 hours. God. Yeah, music seems good, but I don't know about this demo they're showing though. I'm going to go upstairs. Oh, I will be right back. Gotta go check on my mother's well-being, and then I will be back. Will not take me long. that's good. Seems like it's doing good. Okay. I lost everybody, but that's okay. Deal help my family. Yeah, so.
I really like the music. I know that people might not even mention this, but like, I really like the music. I like the ambience, the eeriness of it, etc. Right? I think it's good.
Center one. No, down a second. Get the westmost lever.
That's cool how the armor falls off. I like that. I mean, all this looks cool. Like I'm positive and hot on all this. This is great.
No, I want to see the combat.
I like how it did. Like things disappear whenever you get behind them, so you can see where you're going. Okay.
You mean like every other isometric game in history?
Really, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I really like the design of the game. I do. I really, really like the design of the game. Here's something people might not even notice here. Look at this. Here, let me minimize this. Oh my god. Minimize this. What the fuck, dude? There's so many of these. Holy shit. How many of these do I have? So there we go. So this is my desktop background right here. This right here is my desktop background. The original Diablo 3, and I have had it like this ever since 2012.
Why?
Love the aesthetic of Diablo.
Now, why did this happen like this? God damn it. Total waste of fucking time. Goddamn mazes. Why would you design your map like that?
Because I felt like Diablo 3 went too far into the high fantasy. And I like Diablo as like a low fantasy game. A low, ominous, mysterious game. I love the way that the grass moves. I think that looks incredible. I love the houses in here. I love everything about this.
No, this is not entertaining me. I'm gonna change it. Back to tab. The Island Boy's career. What is the Island Boy? That's a really horrible fucking thing there. Yes, Tenchu 1 was good. Yes. It was like the first stealth game, short of like Metal Gear. Wizards. It's weird how like all of these are like what they just pitched. Show more, bitch. That's it. That's all. They don't know what to show me. Okay. Interact with the game. Skyrim with crowd control. What? Oh, let's see. Why are you playing Skyrim in 2022? Well, you're not started yet either. You look so fancy, but I really just don't think I'm into that kind of polish. Yeah. Yeah, let's watch this one. Yeah, dinner's ready, I think. It's like 6 o'clock.
blockchain today. Just been going over some stuff on social media, influencers scamming people, you know, one of my favorite topics. And also there's a lot to talk about in terms of how these people are about to get absolutely wrecked. So I figured we'd go into it. This began from a Twitter thread by IsaacXBT, who is somebody who you should definitely follow on Twitter if you are interested in any form of cryptocurrency and NFT scam, because this dude investigates all of them, puts out there who's scamming, you know, what they're doing. And this, of course, involves David Dobrik, which is apparently, allegedly, a famous YouTuber. I have no idea. I don't follow these people. 18.3 million people do though, which is a fairly substantial audience. I would say that's pretty big. And of course, the videos reflect that. They get millions and millions of views per video: 7 million, 9 million, 10 million, 20 million, etc., etc. And of course, he is promoting NFT and crypto schemes. Because why not? As we've seen on this channel over the last sort of 7 months or so, we've seen people who, right in front of everybody's eyeballs, will promote under the table for hundreds of thousands of dollars, millions of dollars, NFTs that then scam people. And you are an accomplice at that point, especially if you are also not adhering to FTC guidelines, which we do all have to do, or at least people like me do, because I guess we have something called ethics or morality. But people like this, to their tens of millions of fans, they just don't do it. And as we can see here, let's hear it from the man's mouth himself.
A little more wet with some NFTs, if you know what I mean. So I kind of went to the tippy top of the NFT world.
No, you didn't.
Of the NFT world, which
No.
is not Bored Ape Yacht Club, it's not CryptoPunks, it's not Azuki, it's Bored Bunny NFT. And of course, this is from a couple months ago before people figured out that this was a scam, which we'll go over in a minute because this is getting wild, guys.
And check this out. I got a board bunny. And not only is it a board bunny, but it looks like me. Look at that.
Fantastic.
We have the same hat. It's so sick. If you're young and naive, just like my brother.
Yeah, if you are young and naive, take investment advice from this fucking clown.
Literally over 150,000 people in this Discord, so it's like a ginormous ass group chat. And if you're interested at all, just start on the Instagram page. All right, let me know.
Yeah, 150,000 people being scammed. Fantastic, go check that out. Of course, this is the NFT Bored Bunny from the Bored Bunny contract. Now, what if I was to tell you that the Bored Bunny contract didn't stop there? They, of course, didn't stop where you can see here with the activity, that it lost over 90% of its value over the last 2 months or so. They didn't stop there. They thought, instead of providing value or something to this NFT collection, what we'll do is we'll promote another NFT collection. We'll just remake it. Not once, but fucking twice. And you know what people did? They went, well, the first one clearly rug pulled because all the money vanished out of the contract. But you know what? We'll go for a second try. You know, give them 2 chances. And then when that one also got rug pulled, they went, you know what? I like these bunnies. So what I'll do is I'll wait for them to make them into mutants, and then this time they'll not scam me. Of course, that isn't what happened. They did in fact scam them again. As you can see here, the second attempt, the Bored Bad Bunny, which was also promoted by people such as Floyd Money Mayweather, who's one of the greatest of all time boxers, but has now turned into one of the greatest of all time fucking influencer NFT scammers. Here, as you can see, was originally 0.4.
Floyd Mayweather is an NFT scammer.
About, I want to say $2,000-ish, maybe a little bit less. I can't remember what the market was like in January. And then, of course, now it's worth 0.0095, which is apparently worth $34. You would have probably paid more transaction fees on the Ethereum network to buy one of these at their peak than what they're currently worth. It's a scam. People figured this one out, but apparently 1,000 Ethereum was traded of these. And then, of course, this one is released. It's apparently a collection of 3,000 unique 3D well-designed mutant bunnies, but they only sold 532. And of the 532 that were sold, so of course it has again flatlined. It's now 0.073, 0.059 for common sales, down from the average price of 0.25. Now this, of course, is an article from FaZe Banks that calls out David Dobrik's
You look like a moron.
scam through Bored Bunny NFT promotion. So it's kind of hilarious. It's a little bit of the pot calling the kettle black. Somebody in FaZe calling other people scammers and calling them out for scams. When FaZe Clan, as an esports organisation and as a company in general, has probably been involved in more scams than most social media influencers. But I don't know about Banks personally. I've never really looked into him. But if you're the head of a snake that consistently scams people and usually scams children, because that's typically the audience of FaZe Clan, then you probably shouldn't be throwing stones from your glass house. But then again, if he's providing receipts and actually contributing to showing someone else scamming, we have to take that information for what it is. So FaZe Banks responded to a call out aimed at David Dobrik for promoting an alleged $6 million NFT scam with Bored Bunny, and revealed he turned down a similar offer after realizing it was a quote mistake. NFT scams are as old as NFTs themselves. FaZe Banks knows that better than anyone after seeing 4 members of his organization get punished for promoting a cryptocurrency only to inflate its value and then dump it. Classic. Love a pump and dump. FaZe Clan, save the kids. Amazing. In a recent post, Zach XBT called out YouTube star David Dobrik for promoting
These guys look so dumb.
NFT scam. And then we have FaZe Banks here posting with his lovely NFT picture that he has on his profile. They offered me $500,000 to $750,000 upfront for story post/follow. Man, can you imagine being able to make 500 grand that easily? That you follow their Twitter account and post a story and they give you 500 grand. People are just living in a completely different world to me.
Yeah.
What I have to do for 500 grand. I don't even want to think about it. I think it's worth noting that I didn't make this mistake only because I've taken the time to educate myself. A lot of these influencers take deals brought to them by their management and treat it as a product campaign. I think you don't really have to come to some kind of crazy conclusion. You don't have to do a lot of character searching, soul searching, whatever you want to say, a lot of introspection to figure out that doing this is wrong. If somebody's offering you 500 grand to just shout them out and follow them on their Twitter, chances are you must know something crazy is going on there. It's not real money, is it? It's not like Coca-Cola are doing this to influencers. You must know this is not above board whatsoever. And if you get paid out, you're probably selling your audience down the river for something like this. It's just an unrealistic amount of money. And obviously the DM, as you can see, I can get you 500k now paid before just for following a story post, not real post. Only one story post, 15 seconds, that's it. Just please call me when you can happen right now. Call me when you wake up. Sorry to spam you like that. Call me when you can. I know I'm sure you have tons of deals going left and right, but to get paid 500, 750k before you have to do anything, and it's just for following a 10-second story post for a legit thing that some of your friends did, is so simple. Maybe no story, just follow. So literally 500 grand if you follow our Twitter account. I follow people's Twitter accounts all the time. You know what I get? Mental illness from using social media. He gets 500 grand as well. That's absolutely crazy. So as you can see, this is the David Dobrik NFT. This is the David Dobrik Bad Bunny. And you can see here, it originally gets transferred to this account, F20C8B on Coinbase, which currently does own this Bored Bunny. I get them confused. Bad Bunny, Bored Bunny, Mutant Bunny, Bunny Bunny. And as you can see here, this NFT account only holds 2 NFTs. It holds the David Dobrik Bored Bunny, and it holds an Afterparty Utopian 4, which, as you can see here, Afterparty is another NFT project, that's centered around NFT music. Another rabbit hole for another day, I guess. Just 1,500 Afterparty Utopians, including Sia, Heidi Klum, Josh Duhamel, Nile Rodgers, Jaden Hosler, Ash. I don't know who any of these people are, but David Dobrik's here, look, as you can see. So it makes sense he has one in this wallet. So is this wallet David Dobrik's? Obviously go to this address and you see not very many transactions. But of course, right around the mint date of when these Bad Bunny NFTs started, we see February 5th, 2022, this account received 42.8 ETH, which is $129,000 at the price of the current transaction. And then they sent the Ethereum their way. So we start tracking that using this handy dandy little tool here. And of course, as you can see, this is the main wallet right in the middle. This is the wallet we were just looking at. And this is where the money came from, or at least the majority of the money. But not only did they send money to this main wallet, they also sent money to this wallet that the main wallet also sent money to. So we next look into this wallet. And as we can see, this looks like a wallet that somebody's actually using. But interestingly about this wallet is that you can also track where did the vast majority of the money go? 78 Ethereum came in, and then they sent 74 of that Ethereum to this address at the top. This is the address where the majority of the money is going to. And of course, once we immediately look into that wallet, and as we can see here, this address sends a lot of money out of cryptocurrency, or at least to exchanges, which could then exchange into real money, or of course be converted into other cryptocurrencies and held on those exchanges. Whereas you can see 54% of the Ethereum, 201 in total, go to a Binance address, and then they also send 66 Ethereum out to another address. And there's multiple Binance addresses here that they cash out on, and then there are also multiple wallets where they constantly send transactions to. So this is what it looks like to try and obfuscate the fact that you're being paid a whole bunch of money between multiple accounts. How many accounts is this, like 3 or 4 accounts, and then sending to multiple different exchange accounts and things like that, just to hide the fact that you've been paid to promote a scam. And in this case, you can see multiple scams actually. And all of those original promotions are of course deleted from their social media accounts. They're no longer there for you to go and take a look, which raises the question, why would you promote something that you then have to subsequently delete from your social media? That must mean you know that you were in on something there, that you were in on something that is definitely not good. And of course, when you start looking into these addresses, like the bored bad bunnies, you can start tracking them to all the crypto scams as well. So not only did they steal over $6 million for the bored bad bunnies, I don't even think that's including all of the other scams, the other bunny scams. You then come to addresses that they're linked to, where they're consistently trading Ethereum between other scams like Ancient Cats Club, that is yet again, as you can see, another absolute scam that's dropped over 90% of its value to $69 each from originally it was 0.2 Ethereum in November. I believe Ethereum was like $3,500, $4,000 or something at that stage. Then there's another 100.
Oh, what's up, man?
Scam here, the crazy camel.
Oh, pretty good. I'm just watching videos about NFT scams and stuff, and I'm currently working on teleport scrolls. I had to go look after my family for a little bit, and I may still have to do that. I don't know. I think they're fixing to send me somewhere for like 2 hours just to get a meal. And that's how much they respect my time, but I think that might actually happen to me just like it did yesterday. But anyways, doing pretty good, and I'm working on Teleport Hala, and as you can see, I'm killing Juggler Hecatome. How are you doing? Look at this Juggler Hecatome. I don't remember him at all. I have like no file in my brain about him. Yeah. Heavy Halberd, huh? What's that? Ah. I understand. Yep. Yeah, I don't want to do this, but I realize that I do want, mainly for my white mage sub on BST, I do want Hala, Dem, and Mia, because it can really make things a lot faster. Though, most of the time when I go anywhere, I'm going to want Thief sub. So it's sort of debatable. I also want to be able to just sell teleports and Bastock, you know, because I see people ask all the time who don't get one. And I think, oh, that's 5K for 2 button presses. That's actually not that bad, you know, or whatever, 3, 4, 5K. And I do want the good ones, Vazel, Yote, Altepa. I mean, Altepa isn't that good. Damn it, he didn't drop the halberd, that bastard. Now I go to G8, A7, G8, which will be southwest, I guess. Yeah. I used to mine in Goosegen a lot. Oh, here we go. Now I found it. Nice. Is this my thing? I think it is. You place a seal of banishing right now. Okay, let's Follow it forward. After examining the question, if you re-examine the question, you get a message seal based on the seal. If you do not get these messages, you haven't found the right question mark. Everything's detected by sound except for the bombs at the end, which will detect by sight and magic. Level 15 above will not get aggro from normal mobs. The other side, return to Epidor for your reward. You must summon before you can be offered follow quest sorcery of the north. Well, that's good. That was easy. So, I summoned the tiger for no good goddamn reason at all, really. See if there's anything else lying around here, like a chest or anything. I don't believe so. Let's run a wide scan just for the... What is rock mill? Oh, rock mills, yeah. Madflies. Conids. Ephispina. Ephispina. Whites, foul meat. Ooh, foul meat. Those, man, those can drop on dead skins. So those are worth like 11k. I'm not seeing too much here. I kind of do want to kill the undead, the foul meat, because I mean, I don't know if I can get to it though. Is the problem? I don't think I can just run to this. Like I'm fairly sure. Oh yeah, yeah. I looked at that one. Let's do that. Filter scan, DEF. You know, I also need to do the filter their widescreen results by name to quickly and easily find their desired target. But yeah, also a lot of pops such as like Emperor. I don't know. I guess that doesn't really matter. A lot of placeholder ones. It actually matters where they are on the list. So I don't know, but I mean, it doesn't totally matter. I don't think you have to filter. I would guess that this is an option to filter, which I do appreciate. I like more options. So this is an add-on. We'll download it. Wait, 2 downloads remaining. That's weird. Anyways, we'll run to my D drive. Oops. And games, wings, Ashita, scripts, default, add-on. Right, that's all one word, right? Filter scan, yeah, that seems about right. While I'm at it, I will also take a look at, there's a pet one that I should have. P-bar, so about the player's current pet. I think it was P-bar that was the good one, but I really don't remember. I think, oh, pet info, this is the player's simple UI window. Yeah, the pet window was cool, but I think I did like the P-bar more. I think we'll do the P-bar, right? This is an add-on, yeah. So filter scan, P-bar, right? Yeah. File, save, quit, and we do filter scan, fly, and I'll only show those two. That's how that works. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. This filter scan with nothing afterwards. That's very helpful, Rods. Thank you so much. I've never messed with a bunch of these add-ons yet. Yeah, I believe I'm done here. So I have to call and see if I lose 2 hours here, in which case I will end this stream, I think. I have to see. Yeah, it sounds like it's actually a very good tool. Filter scan, damselfly, Valkyrie, only show those two, comma, space, Valkyrie, okay. The syntax, yeah. I only show those two. I like that. I don't know why not, you know? That's cool. Bear with me, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta make a phone call right quick. Okay. Yay, I don't have to go anywhere. 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 I'm so happy I don't have to go anywhere. That I don't have to do anything. I don't have to do anything. I'm okay with going and doing something. I just don't like it when it, like, she wants me to go down. She wanted me to, my mother wanted me to go get her a salad at Wendy's. But it's a 35-minute drive down there and a 35-minute drive back, plus whatever it takes sitting in the drive-thru for like an $8 salad. I don't really know why I would want to do that. I mean, I said yes, but she was like, "Are you okay with losing that kind of time?" And I was like, "No, I'm not really okay with losing an hour and 10 minutes of my time for an $8 Wendy's salad. I'm not when you have food at home and all this, you know. It's like, but I'll go. I love you, and I'll go anyways." And she was like, "Yeah, it's okay. I'll just have you know, her husband. I'll just have my stepdad just bring it to me at 8 o'clock." And I was like, "Oh, thank God," because I really don't want to lose. I won't lie. I really love her, and I want to help her, and I don't say no to her ever. I say yes always whenever she asks me to do something. Pretty much, I'm basically a doormat in that respect. But I mean, she's brought me into this life. She's the only surviving family member I have, and but I really value my time, and I don't want to spend an hour and 20 minutes of my time for an $8 Wendy's salad. I think most people, they would charge, like, another reason why it's hard for me to do is I used to drive for Uber Eats, and I know that would literally be like a $26 ride. Like, I would charge $26 for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like the $10 markup plus the fucking, whoa, people are leaving for Sandy? Damn, now here is some no-lifers. Ooh. Look at all the no-lifers. I suppose I should identify the LS. Team Rocket. Oh, no-lifers. It's not a good look, man. This is not a good look in 2022. I think you guys think it is, but that's not a good look in 2022. Oh, sorry. I don't respect it. Just gonna move on. I have nothing nice to say, so I'll say nothing at all. Whatever brings you happiness in Final Fantasy XI. I am not a hater. Go right ahead. If that brings you happiness, more power to you. Wanting to buy a Peacock Charm for 900k. Yeah, have fun with that. Not gonna get fucking Peacock Charm for 5 weeks. Dream on. Yeah, Cecilia's like, yeah, W. Okay, so now bear with me while I relog. And, yeah. Alright. What else have we got here? Peekaboo did, no thanks. Pet Info, Pup Attack, Recast, Repeater, Sex Chains, Single Race, Skeleton Key, Aspect, Auto Join, Auto Respawn, Blue Mon, Blue Set, CA Fetch, Checker. Yeah, I always thought this would be a really cool one. You must use Y-Scan for random levels to show you must Y-Scan first. Claw Craft Mod. Isn't there some mod that like applies a number to oh yeah, you use pet info, do you? Okay, well, let's use pet info then. I'm down for suggestions. Sure. Fucking uninstall P-bar. We're gonna go back into the folder and fuck around with this. Add-ons, P-bar, pets info. Right, I couldn't remember which one. I knew one was superior. I tried both, but I couldn't remember which one. It's been like fucking 5 months since I played Final Fantasy XI or something like that. I played Rust for I played Rust for the last 13 months or something like that. But yeah, yeah, I think so. I think you're right. I remember the two. I just didn't remember which one was which. So then now I have to go into the add-ons folder and hunt for P-bar and erase it. There we are. And then in this file, a default file, we have a pet info. Yes. And then wasn't there one for IDs on WideScan? There's like, isn't there an add-on or a plugin that identifies, like, it gives numbers to the things you see on YScan or something like that? I thought that existed, but maybe not. I suppose I should do the whole list again. I haven't really done this in a while, and I reformat every like 6 weeks or something like that. 4 to 6 weeks I reformat, you know, and so I lose all this usually. I lose all this fucking progress. It's annoying. Aspect, auto join, auto respawn, blue mon is a color message when you learn blue magic. Blue says CFH block, Cham Cham, and he was in first person shooter ESP style hack by coloring the. You know what I don't have running is like distance, right? Distance is a great little mod that they used on yeah, that's that. What is that? That's a plugin, is it? No, like whatever happened to the distance mod that shows you how far you are from things? I actually really used that like a lot, but I don't see it here. Find all, gateway, forces all doors to be open, GM command, high console. iBar. Oh yeah, I used to use this a lot actually. iBar is pretty good. But it's too clunky in the respect that it's too big for one thing. Item watch, easy to check monitor items, key items on screen. iBar and checker. Yeah, checker is one I never messed with, but was checking much for difficulty, colors, mess based on type, easy, pretty tough also. Cause I don't know. I don't need checker. I don't believe. Wait, monster levels though also includes displaying monsters levels, which is cool. That is cool. Let's give it a flying try. Why not? Anything that provides info that I don't have to go digging through a fucking wiki for is definitely worth my time. You know what I'm saying? Eternity rooms. Oh yeah, I like this Eternity one a lot. Actually, yeah, get the Eternity one. Eternity, right? That's an add-on. Yeah. So, add-on. Oops, I messed that up. Yeah, add-on. Load. Eternity. Yep. And then filter lists. I have that one, but I don't know if it's running. Yes, it is. Filters and filter lists. Load chat filter settings with ease. Filter scan. Find. Via slash command. Find all searches items stored on all your characters. But see, I think find is the one that I actually wanted. Gateway versus all doors. High console bar. Yeah, I mean, I like iBar. I used to use it a lot, but I also don't really value this change to my UI in the same way that everybody else does. On top of it, there was something I wanted to dig up while I was looking. I believe it is Nasomi Graphics for Idiots, right? Right, and in here was a link to a thing that I used to really love called a cleaner UI mod. I think it's that XI view visual backup ROM wide. I don't know, it says 69, right? Let's get this called. We're going to install, download, shows it, and choose the developer to your monitor resolution. Then copy the folder to your FFXI directory, choosing yes and prompt to operating files. It was usually located blah and game for view XI status, but it's a dark shade. This is the correct one. I'm looking for 16.9, right? Yeah. And so we go here, but see, I want to go back and XI view. Yeah, XI view, right? Never messed with XI view. I don't know. It didn't seem like something I needed, but maybe it's good. I never want to go that deep into it. I'm sure it's good. No, I forget how you do this. This site is so, like, not intuitive at all. I'm like fairly sure. Overdue update 10 months ago, 2 months ago. February 22nd update. So can we go in here and then, like, man, pause branches. Like, this is so stupid. XI view, right? How do you download on this stupid ass site? I don't remember. It's so annoying. This is not an intuitive set. That right there, I believe that's it. User check out the website by the open and get it. Downloads it. There it is. Very good. I think I have this already. I do. So just cancel and pull it up. Or well, now show in folder. Oh. XI, right? XI view master, yes. So you're trying to stick this in my downloads folder, which would be downloads for Xbox. XI view master, there it is. View master. We're going to the 16.9. We take this ROM and we go copy. And we come back down here to D. And we come into my games and my wings and my Square Enix Final Fantasy 11. Paste. Replace. Yeah, now we're going to go on through this journey through the add-ons. I'm about halfway. Swallow to capture display links and UI allows you to open them by the click of a button. See, this is a cool thing, but allows you to see the track monitor items and key items on screen. Use for things such as biscuit farming. Logs, so become a text to the player's game client. Automatic. Treasure pool magic can automatic lot and pass items for you. That's cool. I like that, but I don't like the word automatically. Never have. Macro fix, and I'll just show the macro bars show in game. Removes the delay, instead shows the bars immediately. I do love this one, and I got to make sure it's actually running correctly. So, macro fix, right? See, I don't see you on this list. See, no wonder. Like, goddammit, you're not on this list, and that pisses me off, because Macrofix is fucking awesome. It's like the best thing on the fucking list, short of the AH time skip one. Yeah, I'm not seeing this Macrofix thing. I should, but I don't. So, yeah, this is an add-on, right? Yeah, this is an add-on, Macrofix, right? Yeah, add-on. Load, Macrofiche. Yep. And then Matt Dot, who was in regards to what job they're on, I don't know. Mount Muzzle, Nomad enables minus function in any zone. One event, Shadow event based on chat events, paranormal. They was using something about the game client. P bar, peekaboo. Let's see what we're going to see their render. You know, if wireframe works, why would I need that? Pump attack. Oh wait, yeah. Let's see algebra regardless if they're rendered or not. Yeah, that's like for like basically packet sniffing and shit. Recast. Display the player's ability and spell recast ability. But see, recast is on. Yeah, it is. And I have status, but I don't want status, I don't think. Oh, I do. I use status, I do, but I don't like it. I think I would like prefer not to use it because it's like, I don't know. It tells you it tracks the part of debuffs without needing to target them. See, debuffs on screen without needing to target them, yes. But I don't, my brain will never use this. That's status, is it? Yeah, my brain will never like read the list there. It's always going to look for the symbols as I target them. I know how I heal, and this isn't it. STFU blocking annoying system and simplicity to perform them. Repeat the move these. Learns crass as you perform them. Yield the laser tracking out of gathering metrics and zoom. Let's use it. I always try to run zoom, like, but I don't know. Let's see closer or further away from the characters. I really would like to zoom out further from my character if I could. I don't know. I'll just see if the syntax is wrong on that because it seems like it might be. But anyways, bellhop, crafty, dash cam. Let's play the recorded video. Enables the where defaults will actually place in deeps, right? Measuring. I don't care about this. I'm either I'm always either the top deeps or the last, like the worst deeps, one or the other. I don't care about being in the middle. I'm either top or I'm not, one or the other. Dress me, duration, play the cast when they will fall off. Duration is good, but I don't think you. Yeah, look and check bust you cast when they will fall off, right? So that is, I have been using that. I like to see that the regen is going to fall off without having to actually target them. See, it's weird that like debuffs I don't want to see, but buffs I do. You know, because I know the symbols for all the debuffs is what gear lock, greed, right? Hardware mouse, force enables for the game, at least for those who that mess up the cursor. This one, the hardware mouse, right? I don't know if that comes with the client, but I think it might. And I kind of wish to delete it. I don't know if that's helping me in any way, but sorry, that's the treasure pool mini map I used to use, but it just doesn't really. My eye never uses it. That's cheating. OC available for Bryson Jaima, Packer, repeat, no improved version of the repeater add-ons, servo, shorthand, status timer. How long your stacks effects have been active? This might be a good one. Status timers, but I don't know. That one screwed up for me, I think. Watch XP is really good, and in the XI pivot to the balance with the medication, the original DATs seems kind of cheaty a little bit. So, looking good for me now. File, save, kill, run, configs, load, blah, blah, blah. Run the clients, That heavy halberd, it's a 56 pole arm, 56 damage pole arm. It's got 11k vendor, yeah, negative evasion 3, which is just like, why? I mean, it's high damage, however. I mean, that's fairly high damage for a 47. So if you don't care about your evasion, which I think on a Dragoon, why would you? You wouldn't know. You wouldn't be tanking really, or a Samurai. This is actually a pretty good Samurai fucking. You know, Samurai. It's funny how Paladin can use it, but yeah, Samurai and Dragoon actually would. This is not the worst halberd. You know, damage on it's pretty good. The even the delay is fairly low for a pull arm. But anyways, I'm gonna move this over here. I'm going to be bad. I'm going to have a piece of chocolate. I don't often do this, but out on the West Coast, Trader Joe's will sell chocolate for $5, like a big fucker pound of chocolate or something like that. So like I'll have like a piece of chocolate that lasts like 30 days or some shit. But not that many, probably like 2 weeks or something. And I don't know how to do this, but I've been craving sugar because I'm on essentially a modified keto diet, a little bit of carbs here and there from like tortillas and stuff, but basically no carbs, right? I'm about to be bad. I'm about to have a cheat, which is chocolate. Mm-hmm. Let's go get it. Yeah. Chocolate. That's too much. I want like that. That's better. Better. Much better. Okay, so did I get a scroll of warp? I did. So now it goes Sandy. This might be good, but it is.
It's a story about a game that claimed to give players the freedom they wanted, freedom to live, freedom to die.
No. I know about this game. Nope.
This company just accomplished a world record speed run in destroying their own business. Explain this colossal failure, as well as talk about why content creators are being scammed by companies that are exploiting their ambition and their dreams. Artesian Builds is one of many PC building services, and until a couple of days ago, one of the more popular ones for sponsoring and partnering with content creators that are endemic to the gaming space. Chances are, if you watch Twitch streams or big YouTubers, you will have come across an affiliate or partner of theirs, and you can usually tell because they're going to have a banner somewhere on the stream or the info panels that directs you to the Artesian Builds website. Affiliate deals can be extremely lucrative, and there is a reason big content creators use them. This has had a trickle-down effect of what I would refer to as exploitation for smaller creators who into this mechanic, and then they get stars in their eyes when a company contacts them for their very own affiliate deal. Typically, big creators are going to get products given for free, sometimes extremely expensive custom PC builds in this case, and then they are going to get a lucrative cut on each sale that goes through their link. They will also, a lot of the times, get paid exclusivity fees, things like stay with us instead of going to other companies and we'll pay you a flat rate per certain amount of days, things like that. Smaller creators will put...
I don't want to be a shill ever. I'm in this for the money, but I'm not in it for the advertisement. You'll probably never ever see me. I'm not in this for the money. I'm in it for the fun. I'll be honest. I'm in it for the money because I do want to make some positive changes in the world, but I don't need the money. So, but I do want to make some positive changes in the world. One of the things I don't want to do is advertise for big companies. I really don't want to do that. And but I would take a deal with some of these guys for gear, right? Like, I would love to represent Bang energy drink, right? Because I drink them all the time anyways. You know, I would love that. I would love a deal, and I don't have to lie about how much I love Bang energy, drink. Hey, buy Bang energy drink. They're not even paying me, and I'll still push them. You know what I'm saying? Best shit on the market. And then I wouldn't mind having like an Alienware deal, you know, where they send me like, oh my god, every 6 weeks, man, I would do it. I would just set up a new computer every 6 weeks. I'd have no issue with that. Like every 2 months or something, they send me a brand new like fucking, 3090 Ti, 4100 Ti or whatever, brand new fucking Alienware R13 or whatever the fuck. I would shill for fucking Alienware all day long. If it meant that I could run games on ultra fucking settings all the time, like, I mean, I got a good computer right now, but it was like $2,500. I would prefer to just like have them pay that, and every 2 months I would do some video about how wonderful the new Alienware product is, because I'm a believer in Alienware. After I bought this computer from them, I'm sure there's better products on the fucking market or whatever the fuck. And so it's weird. I do have a capacity for being a fucking shill if I believe in the product, and I believe in not many products. You know what I'm saying? Don't really believe in too many products. Don't buy too many things. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. I bought a computer, I love it, and I would shill for it. I buy energy drinks, I love them, I would shill for them. That's about it. Like, I don't like cell phones, I don't like gaming consoles or whatever. I do, but I would never take a free Sony PS5 for saying that somebody should buy the PS5. I don't like it enough to do that. I don't like the PS4. Like, I would never be a shill for anything except like computers and energy drinks. But I think I'd be a pretty good shill for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I actually believe in the fucking products. Like, of all the shit. I used to be on, like, drugs. I used to be a meth addict. And, like, I still think these energy drinks are far superior to that product, They're much safer. They don't ruin your life and all this shit. And if you got to have some performance enhancement, which is my whole deal, like, I was, like, whenever I was high on meth, it was so I could play video games for 6 days straight. And I quit, like, 4.5 years ago now, something like that. I quit like 5 years ago, and I've had one relapse in 2019. So like 3 years ago I had a relapse, but I've been clean for about the solid most of like 4.5 years, something like that. And and I was never dirty the way most drug addicts are. I've never stolen for my habit. When drugs for me was like, I'd go buy a $20 fucking little like 2-hit bag of dope or whatever from my dealer, who always liked me because I was social, hung around, and I'd talk to him for a couple hours rather than, and I wouldn't require to sit down or whatever, but I was there like to be nice and be friends with someone. I always was friends with my dealer, and they'd be like, oh, you should buy like fucking like an eighth of an ounce or some shit. And I'd be like, no, give me a 20 sec. And they're like, really? I'm like, yeah, give me a fucking 20 sec. It'd be like 2 hits, but see, 2 hits would keep me up for 6 days, and that's what I was looking for. I played video games for motherfucking like 3 to 6 days straight. World of Warcraft, it didn't really matter. And so now, like, I'm over that period of my life. I'm never gonna break the fucking law ever again, and so I need some kind of replacement, you know what I'm saying? Some kind of like, performance enhancement thing that lets me be the best shooter I can be, and let me be an RPG player that can focus all the time and have like the energy levels that I like having, as an Asperger's gamer who likes to focus too much on stuff, And so and there's like 2 things that enable me to do that. There's like the really fancy computers, and like energy drinks. So those are the only 2 products I would ever shill. But boy, I bet Alienware would love me. I'd be like, yeah, you should buy this. It's the best shit ever. Blah 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 blah. Here's my shit. I love this thing. I could talk about my computer all day long.
Unfortunately, do not get these things. You're probably going to become a billboard for the business
Mhm.
with no actual benefit. You're going to get no upfront payment, no retainer, no.
Like, all these guys took deals with G Fuel. Like, don't get me wrong, I love G Fuel. I bought it. I've used it. It's a pretty good stimulant in the respect that it doesn't really like have a lot of negative effects, and it's not made from the bad stuff that this Bang energy shit is. But I like energy drinks. I always have. I thought they're the closest things to straight up pseudoephedrine that I've ever come across. And like, you couldn't ever catch me shilling for G Fuel. The shit's too weak. The shit's too weak. It's straight up too weak. Red Bull is too weak. Like, I'm sorry. You can drink a lot of it, and you're gonna get your 300 milligrams of caffeine, but you gotta drink a lot of it. You can drink like motherfucking like 2 of them at least. Like, motherfucker, I want like 1 300 milligram, just like sets me off the rest of the fucking day. Get me a nice 14-hour stream and not even think much about it, you know? Come on, scroll. Yes! Yeah, give me that scroll. I like scrolls. I like getting scrolls. Please hurry. I'm such a contradicted person too. Like you would think I would be rush, gotta go all the time. I talk like that. I drink, fuck, think, like, you know, smoke. Yeah, but I am FPS 1. Point 1. Are you serious about point 1? Wait. No way! That's all it was? I've been trying to get this for 5 fucking years! That's all it was? I spent 2 hours on this yesterday. Oh, Rods. Rods, thank you from the bottom of my fucking heart. Like, you want what? I will give you one of my kidneys or something you ever need it. This is what I've been looking for like 5 fucking years. I'm serious. I had no fucking idea. Oh my god. No. I want the 120 frames right now. Oh, you can't. You can't. Oh, you can't keep it. Oh, never mind. I made a big deal about nothing. What a worthless bunch of shit. Why can't you... I know that... See, look, this is the proof that the client... I don't know. I think I actually kind of like it. Like, how bad is this? I don't know. I can zoom way the fuck out for some reason. Let's basically skip CS stuff. Yeah, but like, dude, I don't know. I kind of like this, though. I would play the game like this if it would let me. I don't think it's gonna, though, is it? It's not gonna let me do stuff like summon a pet or like, oh my god, why can't we have high frame rate in this game? Why can't I went through a whole thing like for 2 hours yesterday trying to figure out how to do this, and it turns out that's all it is. So wait, if you do 0.1, what about 0.5? It's the same thing. What about like 0.8? Oh, you bastard! It just totally reverted me to 30, huh? Yeah, now I lost my FPS. Oh. Oh, why did my divisor go away in the top of my screen? That sucks. Why did that happen? Is it something I said? No, I don't think so. I think it's just, you know, FPS. We show it? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. So, I can't get 120. I want 120 so bad. You know how bad I want 120 frames per second on Final Fantasy? If I were to say make $10 million in my lifetime, I would pay $9 million of that $10 million to get me 120 frames per second on Final Fantasy. That's how much I want it. I'm not kidding. To me, it's like basically the promised land. I wish I wasn't... Like, I wish I was joking, but it is. 120 frames per second, Final Fantasy is the promised land. I would take more than that. I want, motherfucker, this should be 360 frames per second. I want 360 on this motherfucking bag client from 19 years ago, but DirectX is all fucked up and you can't actually do it, and it pisses me off. It looks like it's like, it sometimes looks like it's possible sometimes. Like, look at this. The frames jump. Yeah. So like, oh my god, why? Why can't we do this? They're like, no, you can't have nice things. No. Why can't we do this? What happens if I do stuff like that? Like, while I'm in 120 frames, what happens if I flee? I don't... This seems slower than normal flee, I think. But I don't know, I can't really tell. I can't sit in this mode. It probably breaks the game. It'll probably crash my client. Why? Why can't you give us 120 frames per second in 2022? Not enough people care about this dinosaur game to, like, make it good again. Alright, I'll sit at 57 or 58 or whatever it is. Oh. I thought you about blew my mind with that. I don't care about skipping cutscenes. I want 120 fucking frames per second like every other game in the fucking lexicon of gaming. You know, like, there's only a few titles that I can think of that aren't 120 frames per second right now. It'd be Bloodborne, Final Fantasy 11, and like anything on the PS3 and the Xbox 360. That's about it. You know, like anything since then, since the PS4 era. Like even I mean I guess this is from the PS2 era. I don't know why it would have 60 frames per second, to be honest. Like, you know, oh, what's it like? Why? I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to see it. FPS 0.5, right? No, you're not, though. You're not gonna let me jump this. Wait, 75, right? It doesn't seem that bad once I zoned. Oh, why aren't you giving me really good frames, though? Yeah, it is now. It's like, yeah, frames. She looks like she's running too fast, which is part of it. But now I want to go out and see combat. Oh, can I use this right now? Teleport, hala. Oh, no, I'd have to be a white mage, right? Oh, there's no way it's going to let me keep this frame rate. I want this frame rate so bad. I'm so sick of the dinosaur fucking frame rate. Damn it. You got me so excited for a minute. I was like, how do you do this? Ooh. Does it speed up loads? No. Yeah, why is she, like, walking all slow? Yeah. So what's it like if I, like, go up and attack something? Will it crash my client? What does combat actually look like? I don't know. It seems like cheating or something. Like, I probably shouldn't tempt the fate, you know? It seems like cheating or something like that. You missed that rabbit, you moron. Proof that I need a cock charm, yeah. Oh my god, I don't know. I kind of want to leave it. This is the frames I've always fucking wanted. Look how fast that camera spins. It's an actual game. Oh, I want this so bad, though. It seems like farming, it would make farming so much better. Oh my god, I want this. But is it cheating, though? Is it cheating? It's probably cheating. What's the fastest way to, like, a XP mob? Like, oh, I know. Right? Yeah. I mean, I should go get the quest for Vozel, but I don't like doing the Vozel quest, kind of. I mean, I'm gonna. Oh my god, I want 120 frames per second. I want it so bad. I didn't know how bad I wanted it, so I saw some glimpse of it. I would go to boot camp, and I would learn coding if I thought it would make it possible. I don't think it's probably possible. I look at that and I think, no, not in this dinosaur client. I doubt it's probably possible. You'd have to rewrite the code of the game itself. God damn it. But I would do it. I would go to school for 8 years to learn how to get the frame rates to 120. By that point, I don't think you could. Oh, look, it jumped up to 1,000. Yeah. This dinosaur client. This isn't stable. This is going to cause problems. I need to get off it, I guess. Oh, what a shame. I really liked it. Aww. Damn it, I got cock teased. Why can't I have 120 frames per second? Why can't I have that in 2022? Like, why? Well, I mean, I will know the reason why. I mean, I don't know why not. Like, it's a video game. It just never had the capability in DX9. DX9 doesn't have the capability for 60, or like for 120 anyways. It'll do 60, but it won't do 120. Yes, I have. Yes, yes. Copies of certain Scroll of White Magic, yeah. I think I might have one of those. Yeah, okay. Faye and Chesky, that's okay. But I would like also to look into Teleport Dam. Oh, I got teased by 120 frames. Now I'm all bummed out. Like I kind of want to like just log off the game now because I'm like, why can't I have 120 frames? I was really hoping that somewhere in the background I just never heard of it. Why does it suddenly look different now? Is it that? I don't know. Altana Sorrow. Best Luck Mines. Hey, that's easy. Bucket of letter from Vernage. Okay, how to version as I mentioned, the Brave War and Garlish Citadel. Question mark spawns in the corner of room B, the HA or GA is avoided close to the issue. There may be sparkles. Try to fill in that bucket of divine paint. Patch away to stones. Oh no. So we like from Naj, oh, that's it. Wait, I don't need to go through. I don't need to go through the gate. Well, that's easy. Sure. So, but where do I pick up this Vernage, Batsair Lynn, and Badstock Mines? Okay, sure. That's easy. Take me home. Take me back to your house. Your house. Come on, take me back to your house. Just take me home. Looking for basement jacks. Take me back to your house. Your house. Come on, take me back to your house. Just take me home. So now, I've had enough. So tired, so take me home. Down, 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 down. I just wanna run away. I've had a year. I just wanna get it out of here. I'm out of here. I just wanna run away. I'm out of this. Grab your coat. Just take me. Take me. Come on, take me back to your house. Just take me home. Don't wanna go home all alone. Now, 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 now. Take me back to your house. Come on, take me back to your house. Just take me home. Don't wanna go home all alone. Now, back it on. Make it a country song. Let's sing along to songs of breathing hearts. Now. Just take me home. Go. I just wanna run away. I've had it here. I just wanna out of here. I've had it here. I just wanna run away. I'm out of this. Grab your coat. Just take me. Take me. take me back to your house, your house. Come on, take me back to your house, your house. Just take me home. Don't wanna go home all alone. No, 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 no. Take me back to your house. Come on, take me back to your house. Just take me home. Don't wanna go home all alone. No, no, no. Lonely, so lonely, can I come home with you? I'm lonely, so lonely, can I come home with you? My head is spinning circles, think I need a rescue. I don't know why, I just wanna chillin' with you. I'm chillin' with you. I'm chillin' with you. Take me back to your house. Come on, take me back to your house. Just take me home. Don't wanna come home all alone. No. Take me back to your house. Come on, take me back to your house. Just take me home. Don't wanna go in the car. Let's go. I'm lonely, so lonely, can I come home with you? I'm lonely, so lonely, can I come home with you? My head is spinning circles, think I need a rescue. I don't wanna feel like chilling with you. Like icicles in the rain. Can hold on to what I used to be. Oh. In the dream, can't hold on to what I used to be. Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at?
Belle Delphine is fucking.
I love Belle Delphine.
Like, trust me, guys. Like, I think about this shit all the time. I'm not gonna drink off screen, guys. I would do that on stream, okay? That's the Asmongold challenge.
Oh.
Of course, I'm not gonna do it off stream. All right, here we go.
So I'm not gonna be on the internet forever. I think there will come a time, I think, where I will just probably do everything, and then I think I'll leave.
Mm-hmm. You were thinking I died. Big surprise. Thick thighs. Double up, double up. Here's the thighs and the peanut butter. With my Pornhub. With the hater, chaser. Begun thought. Yada yada. Little bean sprout.
What are you fucking gay?
Stupid or dumb? You feel like a dummy, but the thing for you dumb, stupid or dumb. You'll get you ugly. I'm a gamer. Taxpayer. Ski. Yada. That's me Doritos. Nani. Copyrighted. You the sooner. Might die. Bitch surprise. No lies. Rubble up with my booty up. Wobble up. Duck. There gets me. With the Pornhub. Bit mad, going bad, sad, so bad, big sad.
Don't care, stay mad. Ooh, buy my only fancy bitch.
Big Chad.
Little titties, big
Ass and no dad.
Bathwater sold out.
Big sad.
Only fans now to get a
Big
bag.
bag.
Belle Delphine had the entire internet wrapped around
Super
her.
duper.
Viewers, Sims, other YouTubers, it didn't even matter if you liked her or not. Everyone was always curious as to
teleport
what
holla.
she might do next.
Teleport holla.
Between 2020 and March 2021, the curiosity seemed to dry up completely. People stopped googling her name. Her army of Twitter followers departed in droves.
I am trying to get to. That's her Lynn. That's Larry. You were thinking I died. Big surprise. Yeah. See, this is that thing. You'll never catch me doing crazy shit. I'll talk about crazy shit, but I won't be doing crazy shit because they'll put me in a goddamn madhouse. I'm not kidding.
Belle Delphine's career kind of died, and interestingly, there's so many different reasons.
Or she just stopped.
So we'll begin with this.
I don't know. This guy seems kind of like a little bit of a creeper to me. I'm not sure I want to hear what he has to say. Is anybody making this video? You got a question like, what? Oh, you know, what's the motivation there, buddy? Wouldn't it normally be a girl doing this? I think. I don't know. What's the motivation there, buddy? Just a question. You know, it is what it is. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. I want to hear a girl talk about that. Don't want to hear what you have to say. Sorry, maybe I'm sexist, whatever you want to call it, but I don't think I want to hear what a man has to say about Belle Delphine's career. Maybe I'm a little too feminist for that. I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. I'm more pro women's rights or whatever. But I don't want to hear a male assessment of Belle Delphine's career. Sorry. Why aren't you loaded? Oh, there you go. We're currently going to which should take advantage of, so you made his restart the game plan. Okay, why are you doing this like every day? Oh yeah, April 26th. I can't wait for that. Yeah. You were thinking I died. Big surprise. Got the double thick thighs. Bat's lair. Oh, I got lots of like little thingies. Okay. Let's see if people are better now. Kind of doubt it. Q seems better now, at least for the priority anyways. I don't want to lose these points because I'm like, been 1730 for like 3 weeks. I don't know, man. I'd like to stay there. I'm not a 1730 player, but I am if I solo queue. So who do I talk to here? It's like this guy in the back. Is it Elky? I don't know. Altana, sorry. Vernage, that's right. So looking for Vernage. It's cold now. I need to shut my door. There's my target. Gonna shut my door and turn my light on. Be right back. You were thinking I died. Big surprise. He's mad. Big mad. So sad. Now, this should be in. It's not. Alright. There it is. Ooh, good players. Very good. At least some of them. Good deeps, and that's a good sign. This gonna be a struggle. I'ma bring it. Bring my best game. Got some actual stars here. Thank God. We got one bad tank. That's okay. Not bad. Just new. New bro. New bro fatty. That's okay. You want Bap, do you? Or no, I'm sorry. That's me. I'm sitting on Bap. You want Anna for Ilios Lighthouse. I should technically run Lucio, but I don't know. I think I'd probably run the Moira. I can even run the Mercy, but I think I will run the Moira. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Yo, gotta go. Alright, here we go. Ooh. How did you... Oh, is it a Widow? It looks like a Widow or an Ash or something. Oh, I killed him too. I killed him. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Fucking... yeah, I see you. Oh, I see you. Yeah, except we erased your team, so I don't know why you're pushing me. Back the fuck off. Sorry. Lost the Anna somehow. No, not Grandpa. Oh, it's a Hanzo. Yeah, I was like, what did the damage to the monkey right away like that? Oh! Oh no! Oh, it was a fucking ball. Come on, man. Fuck, man. Come on, like what? Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Like now that I know that the ball's gonna ram me. Yeah, I'm aware. Ah, oh no. Did they get this? Oh, yes, they got this. Oh, jeez. Where are you, Widow? Why are you throwing this game? Get off, Widow. I don't think you know how to play him. Oh! Oh, jeez. Ooh. Ugh, kill the fucking ball. Oh god. Okay, why are they just standing there? Why did you run away? Oh my god. Alright, well, let's see what we can do. Oh god, you guys are just trickling and dying now. Fucking ball, dude. Fucking ball. Piece of shit. Okay. Yeah, I love how you couldn't see my head, but you still fucking pegged it perfect. Oh! What was that? The bomb? Come on! Oh well, at least we maybe got it back. Get on the point, please. Get on the point, please. Get on the point, please. Yeah, get on the point, please. Yeah. Get on the fucking point, please. Oh. Haha. Thank God. Oh, that was bad though. Yeah. Fucking Hanzo is so annoying. Ah! Oh, scary. Oh. I'm stunned. Ah. Fucking dick. Oh, I gotta get on, get on, get on, get on now. We're gonna lose it, we're gonna lose it. I don't wanna lose it, I wanna lose it. Oh, come on, man. Fuck. These aren't 1,700 players, they're really not. I hate this map so fucking much. It's like insult to injury to make this the second fucking map in the rotation, dude. I don't know. I don't know. Great, it's a widow. Lovely. Haha. What was that?
I'm not dead yet.
Fucking herky jerky shooters.
Get into position. Our enemy returns. Seemingly vague. Touch from afar. Been there.
Mm-hmm.
Get into position.
Ah! Why did I die instantly? God damn it, he fired some shot in the fucking air. Like, come on, man. Like, what? Come on, man.
That changes my thinking. Allow me to repair the damage. I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, and I always remember why I don't play this game. I mean, I do, but I try not to. Those guys, they weren't mid-silver. Nah. They each had like 40 elims or something like that. Nah. You can always tell when someone's like 2,000 points higher than you, because they get something like 10 to 20 times the amount of kills. That's how you know it's a smurf, you know? Okay. So you... Okay. Go to Gerlich, shit to devil. Question mark? Yeah, question mark, yeah. Except there was a gold in there. Like, okay, I'm rated 1730. Why the fuck would I be playing somebody 500 points fucking higher than me? Why? First of all. Second of all, it wasn't just 500. Those guys were not gold and low silver or whatever the fuck. They weren't. I'm not stupid. I've played something like 3,000 fucking matches and I know fucking shithead Smurfs when I see it. But god damn it. They ruined the game for me. They only come out in prime time. And they're on their like 7th account or whatever because they spent $50 on each because they can't get any because they can't actually like stand being at the bracket they're actually at because they lose half the time, right? So they come down and they shit on fucking silver people stuck in ELO. Everybody there on my team was 5 stars and we still got stomped in something like 20 times the kills that we got. And it just doesn't add up, you know? It adds up if you're fighting, like, basically Overwatch League level players. It adds up if you look at it like that. Otherwise, no. No. I don't believe that fucking Cassie missed a shot. Out of the fucking 400 rounds he fired, like, all 400 were headshot. That's not a normal player in silver, no. No. I watched him repeatedly, you know? Oh, did I get a, yeah. Why is the community full of shithead Smurfs and people who want to make you feel bad now? It wasn't like this when I was like 24. There was some WoW trolls that were really bad in the trade chats and stuff, but it seems like 9/10 of the community are these people. Not 9/10. That's an exaggeration. Like, I'd say about 4/10 of the community are these people whose main modus operandi in their whole lives is to make you feel bad. That's like the only thing that gives them a thrill, you know? They want to make you feel bad. They run Smurfs on Overwatch and like, you know, and they sit like low MMR on Smurfs on fucking Fortnite and all this, and they like grief you on World of Warcraft and shit, and their lives are shit, so they want to make everybody else feel bad too. Why is the community like this? Like 4/10 of them are like that. Like, god damn it, man, what happened to you in your personal life that it makes it okay for you to jump down something like 3,000 points in a bracket to fucking twink a fucking Overwatch game, right? I know what the word is. It's twink. It's smurf. It's a twink. It's a smurf. It's somebody who's so much higher skill level than what their actual rating indicates, that they're essentially like, you know, they're like Superman or something. Yeah, they're like they come across as Clark Kent, but they're actually Superman, right? They roll up at like pretending like they're Clark Kent in a 1600 rated game. And then they don their suit and they 6-man stomp you with 400 headshots and maybe 10 misses. You know, and you're wondering, oh, why is this happening to me in silver when the last 900 games weren't like that, right? But this one is. You know, it's really obvious. I should have reported all of them. Whatever. Like, god damn it, man. Take your cheating asses somewhere the fuck else. Take your toxicity somewhere else. I don't know why you need to beat on fucking like low level silver fucking like, you know, like god damn it, man. I've been high too. I've been up at like 3100. And like trust me, it's not toxic up there like it is down here, because you know why? You fucking bullies come down and you bully toddlers and you think it's fun and you think it's a good use of your money. Now, like every fucking shithead fucking like Smurf in Overwatch I ever knew had like 5 fucking accounts, dude. At like at least $20 a pop, if not 50, like 40 or 50. They seriously spend $300 fucking dollars on alt accounts whenever they get so bored fighting the same people at their same skill level that they come down, they beat on toddlers and call it fun. I'm sorry, but punching babies in the fucking face with a fucking like hydraulic press fist is not that fun. It's not that fun. It was never been that fun to me. I don't know why it is to you. Except you like making people feel bad because you got nothing but shit for a heart, shit for a soul. Anyways, that's all my rage. That's all they get from me. I really hate Smurfs. I really hate them. I've done it once on Fortnite just to see what it was like because my friends asked me to, but I really have never ever bought an alt account for fucking smurfing ever. Not ever. Like, this is my issue. Like, I couldn't say it today when I was talking to this kid today about Eden, right? Sure, I like Eden as much as the next guy or whatever, but my real issue is yeah, they are all dual boxing though. So you're kind of a smurf. You look like something that the actual skill doesn't necessarily represent because you're 2 characters representing 1. And that's what I couldn't say. I didn't have the balls to like literally insult him. Like that's my community. I don't want to insult them to their fucking face. But here's the reality. Any game with a fucking dual box client isn't a game. You know what I'm saying? It's not a game. Even if they do make it illegal at power level. The only thing dual boxing is good for is power level. Otherwise, you're just cheating through all the quests and missions and you have twice the power you normally would have. You know, power leveling is the only good use of dual boxing. I'm a little bit opinionated at this stage in my life, and I'm working hard every single day to get through the negativity you guys put me through with your cheating and your bad like vibes and your like make you feel bad vibes. Like last season in Fortnite, it was so bad they would spend 13 minutes. Seriously, a squad of 4 people would seriously spend 15 minutes of the 28-minute match chasing you with spider webs across the map, all 80 charges, right? Because it's not about winning the match. It's not about placing high. It's not about the fact that they killed 3 of the 4 of you and then you're the last one left and all this. They just know that it makes you feel really, 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 really bad when 4 people chase you for like 20 whole minutes of a 30-minute game. It has nothing to do with critical thinking or fucking like, you know, or like being nice or honor or any of the nice things that you tend to see in good gaming. It's mainly about shitheads with shit souls and shit hearts trying to make your day shit because their lives are shit. I don't know what else to call it. You know, and it kind of gets to me after a bit. I'm like, Jesus Christ, the thing that I chose for my life's passion is full of fucking shitheads. Like, I love most of the people that I meet every single day, but some of them really, really, really scare me, kind of. They're, like, really shitty in their souls. Kind of guys you wonder if, like, maybe there might be rapists in their off time, you know? Definitely hackers and cheaters and right-wing KKK Nazi fucks and all this. You gotta kind of wonder who they are in their off time a little bit. Really bad shithead people, some of them. Not all of them. Most of them not, but I'd say probably about 4/10 of the people that I meet, basically their entire lives revolve around making other people feel bad in consensual PvP games, you know? I don't really understand that. Go play a non-consensual PvP game like Rust, where you fucking belong, you fucking troll. Don't sit around Overwatch and Smurf punch toddlers. I don't respect it. Go play a real fucking man's game. Don't sit there and play a fucking kid's game like Overwatch and think that you're good because you smurf. Fucking get a fucking clue and play a real game like Rust or Eve, where like non-consensual PvP actually gives you the thrill that your shit heart and your shit soul demands. You shit lord. Don't sit there and fucking smurf fucking Overwatch. God damn it, man. And I'm sorry. I know it's just negative and ranting and angry, but that's how I feel. I'm sorry. It affects me a lot. When you guys choose to do the things that you want to be, I hate so much about the things that you choose to be, you know? And I see it firsthand. And I told them to their face that match. I was like, you fucking shitheads don't belong in low silver. You fucking Smurfs should go fuck yourselves. And they were like, question mark. Yeah, uh-huh. Except you fired 400 headshots and you missed like 30. Like, yeah. You can't hide from me. You can't hide from me. I know when I'm fighting a ninja quality player. You know what I'm saying? You can't hide from me. I'm not stupid like the rest of the people that you fucking fight. They just think, oh, I'm having a bad game or whatever. But see, I see somebody who's got 7 to 11,000 fucking hours headshotting me before I even see them. You know what I'm saying, motherfucker? And then every headshot, watching all the kill cam reverse, you know, kill cams over the base match. I'm watching headshot. Yeah, trust me, 1,700 rated players don't hit 400 headshots a match. They don't. Trust me. They're lucky to hit 33% of all of their shots. So you can go on and lie to us about how you're not a fucking Smurf because you know you're going to get banned for it. It's a TOS violation and it's a fucking ban. And so you can go ahead and lie and be like, question mark. But we all know. A lot of us know who you are, you fucking asshole Smurfs. Go fucking die in a fucking fire. The worst part is you hide. If you're going to be a shitlord like that, own it. You know what I'm saying? Own it. Don't hide like a little shithead fucking pussy. Own it like the Rust players do and be like, oh yeah, you're bad, I hate you, you're fucking bad, and all this, or whatever. You like directly diss you to your face and be like, yeah, you're shit. I'm just shitting on you because you're shit, you know? Like, you guys hide it. You hide around, you're fucking twinking and you're fucking smurfing and shit, and you act like you're not up to bullshit that we can't see from a mile away. I don't, like, okay, my matches are never that bad, trust me. I see some skilled players come up against me and I know how they play. Then you get somebody who's actually 4,800 rating, down there in 1,700, 3,000 points higher than you. Then you get what I saw, which is like somebody like 4,800 or some shit, 4,400. God damn it. I know the rating. I know what it's like. I've been halfway there. Like, god damn it. I'm glad and wow. I know a cheater win trading and fucking smurfing when I see it and twinking and all this. I know when I see it. I've done it my whole career. Like, fuck you guys. God damn it. Is that it? I think that is it. Yeah. They make me so angry. We're all trying to have fun, guys. But you seem to want to have to make everybody's day shit. You know? There's nothing out of the ordinary here. That's the pouch of weighted stones. So what do we have here? No, that's not what I wanted. Looking for spots in the corner of a room in either H8 or G8. So H8 or G8. So I'm at the G8. That's the pouch of weighted stones. So then I gotta go over east to the next patch, I guess. You're kind of playing this song too much, but I do love this song. I get so mad when I come up against Smurfs. It's a trigger for me. Don't bully toddlers, you fucking shitlords. It's so bad for the community. The main issue, the reason why I get so mad, is so bad for the community. Why do you think Overwatch is dead? Why do you think it's dead? I mean, it's not dead. It's still playing, like many people play it. But it's definitely not thriving. And the guy who made the game jumped ship. Because you guys ruined it with your fucking smurfing. I'm not stupid. I know what you did to my community. I'm not blind. I know why I barely play it anymore. I used to play it at least like 4 hours a day, and now I barely play it anymore. Like maybe once a day, if even, for like maybe an hour max or whatever, maybe 2 hours max, because like, you know, maybe I get on a win streak or something. Like yesterday I went 5 in a row, right? 5 in a fucking row I won. until I finally came up against like a gold team. But like overall, like in you know, single queue. Oh, so are we done here? I think so. Bucket of Divine Pain. Open the band. I'm playing solo. If you find those in the wrong room. Show the Vernage. Get a letter from Vernage. Okay, so now I gotta go back to Bastock. This one was easy for me. That's cool. The Mia one, yeah, is like what, Shakrami, I think, or something like that. This is costing me a lot of conquest. I need to use my Warp Cudgel because all this conquest going out the window. It's been like 3,000 conquests. That's actually money. Like, I don't know. I kind of want to pop into Overwatch again and take a look at my hours. Because I think it is something like 2,400 or something just on PC. If on PlayStation, it's even worse. It's like 3,000 or 4,000 or something like that. I've been playing the game for 5,000 hours, and I know when I'm coming up against someone who has double the time I have, right? But they're down there at silver. Like, it doesn't really make sense. Like the reason I'm down in silver is I'm solo queuing. You guys got together in a party because you're a bunch of fucking smurfs. Everybody on that team had 1 star, which implies that they've got maybe 60 to 120 hours in the game. Yet they're landing 400 fucking headshots? Nah. Your bullshit doesn't fly, man. Your dog won't hunt. Nah. I had this friend in Denver, and he was like, why do you like he loved Overwatch too, but he quit. And I was like, why did you quit? And he was like, yeah, man, it's so toxic, though. It's like the most toxic game I've ever played. And I was like, yeah, but it's so fun. And he was like, yeah, I know, but it's the most toxic game you're ever going to play. And I was like, what do you mean? The players are fine. They don't cuss you out or anything. Like, what are you talking about? It is like, trust me, when you get up higher, you're going to see, like the kind of the kind of low-down, sneaky bullshit tactics that you won't ever see anywhere else. And he was absolutely right. Rust doesn't even rival it, kind of. The shitheads that you see in Overwatch are like a whole wretched fucking abortion of a class of humans that I've never seen in anywhere else. Some of what they do, you know, what is wrong with the Blizzard community? I am here to go to the Batslayer Inn, which is up north, I think. Yeah. Anyways, I gotta let the anger go. Just, you know, just be smiling. Right? Yeah, videos that'll make you smile, shit like that. Like, I'm done with your, like, look at your shitty, look at what your shitty fucking shit lord, shit heart, shit soul, fucking, like, smurfing, bullying newbies does to me. Look what it does to me. I go and have to look at videos that will make you smile to recover from it. Look what you do to my community. I really hate you. I really hate you. Aw. That's a good father. Give them what they want. Yeah. I mean, sometimes that's the only thing that's going to work. Why are they all baby videos? Because this is geared towards women, I think. Oh, it's so cute. You gotta be 5 pounds soaking wet. Ooh, stretch. I didn't come here to look at babies. I came here to look at like soul reaffirming stuff. But I mean, babies are good, sure. But I didn't come here to look for babies. Now, do better. Yeah, restoring faith in humanity stuff. There you go. Oh yeah, 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 yep, yep, yep. Yeah, there you go. Back on the board, bitch. There's a master. Yeah, yeah. Bunnies. Bunny. Hi. Would you like your marijuana today? Oh. Hi, my name is T-I-N-K. Oh, she's like Tinkerbell. No music, it's bad. Yeah, get that kid going. That's the time of his fire. She's having time of her life. I couldn't see it was so far away. This mom deserves an award, right? Yep, you gotta dance, right? Keep her on the ball, son. Oh no, this is going to hurt. Yeah, you gotta stay back when he swings it. Boop. Keep your eye on the ball. Don't put your eye on the ball. No. Oh yeah, copping 9, playing some soccer. She's good at it too. See, this in cultures where soccer is prevalent. Football. This stuff is common. When I was growing up, we used to do this a lot. I used to be like, "Oh, you're from Italy. You probably play soccer, huh?" And you'd be like, "Yeah." Like, and they'd be like, "All right, let's kick the ball around," you know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Colors of Africa. Oh. Then they're like vibing. Yeah, that makes me happy. See, this is what I have to do to get away from the Smurf shitlords, right? Is I have to like go look at something positive, because what you do to my community, I would literally kick you off the game for. And that makes me happy thinking about that. You know what makes me really happy is kicking you off my game permanently. That's what actually really makes me happy in my soul. Rust hackers and fucking shithead Overwatch Smurfs that ruin everybody's time and give the game a bad name and stuff. You know what would make me really happy in my soul? I'm just smiling and like getting like an aura of like light and smiling and happiness and stuff. Like really happy and stuff. It's the idea of kicking you off my game permanently forever and banning your IP. That's the only thing that would make me happy besides this stuff when it comes to this. Imagine permanently banning you guys and your IP and fuck you and taking your account. That would be really cool. You know what I'm saying? All of your Smurf shit accounts. That makes me happy and smile and fix my down move, my down mood. You know, like the idea of kicking you off the games permanently and banning you out of the community is the only thing that makes me happy. This was nice to watch. I like this dog. But I also like the idea of you never being able to play the game again. That really makes me really happy in my soul. You know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's the doggy? Oh, wait. What happened there? You started it over? Come on. Are you serious? God damn it. Stupid fucking keyboard shortcuts. Where'd the dog go? I want to see the dog. Wait, what did the dog do? Wait. Aww. Yeah, they flipped him, though. Like, please, don't let that guy land on his head. Yeah, what? Oh. Catch him. Don't. Oh. Yeah, but it's staged. It's staged. Yeah, that looks very scary. Like, you could break his neck. But he's like 14, so who cares? Yeah. Oh, she's like posing. Oh, I think the dog's like, ah! Right? And then the dog's like, wait, she's coming. Okay, I gotta hide. I'm gonna pounce. I'm gonna hunt. Yeah, that dog outplayed her at the end. This is like TikTok, huh? This is why people look at TikTok. But see, I wouldn't do this all day. The last time I did this was like, I don't know. I did this today or last night when I looked at like violent sports videos from like the NHL and baseball and shit. But like, I generally don't do the TikTok vibe except for once in a rare while when I actually need it. You know what I'm saying? You guys do it all day because you're bored. See, I do it because like I might need some kind of laugh or some kind of positivity that surpasses the shitlordhood of Smurfs and such. You know, wars overseas and such. Damn, that looks pretty good, except it's too much, dear. Too much, dear. That's too much. Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, that's more cream than coffee. Yeah, you took all of it, huh? Yeah, no thanks. Nobody's gonna drink that. Oh, look, she made a heart with a line through it. Oh, look at the heart with the line through it. Oh, look at the kitties and the doggies living peacefully next to each other. Oh, look, they're getting love. And like everything there is like, oh, he's giving out free love. We got to get affection. Yeah, that's our master. He takes excellent care of us, and we have this beautiful home. Give him love. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Love attack. Oh, that bear is having the time of his life. See, he doesn't have to deal with smurfs and hackers. He has a good life. He can just fuck around in the barrel of water, you know? He doesn't have to deal with cheaters. I really envy him. He hasn't chosen a life vocation filled with shitlord cheaters. It's so wonderful to see it. I'm jealous of you, Bear. He's enjoying this way too much. Like, yeah, like, dude, like, bears probably get so itchy and sweaty and, like, bleh, smell bad and all this, you know? So you get a good, like, bit of water, right? That isn't, like, you know, isn't like a river that you could drown in because you're so heavy or whatever. And they probably have the time of their lives. Yeah, look at that. He's like, yeah, well, I'm having so much fun. Like, yeah, oh, yeah. I love watching animals have fun, you know? He really looks like a human, kind of. He's like, splish splash, I was taking a bath. The Valdez art family kept ordering from Derlin. They being none the wiser about what was going on behind the scenes. What? You requested me specifically? And they were like, yeah, it's all you people on the internet who know me. Yes. From driving pizza? Yes. So they saw the interaction when the last time you dropped off pizza at my house. Or we posted on TikTok, which is the internet. And everybody loved you. Everybody loved you. Well, thank you. Here, so we left you a $20 tip here tonight. Oh, did you? You put it on here? Lily was coming. Chewy, boy. Why are we doing this for a pizza delivery boy instead of everybody? $12,069. It'd be cool if you did this for everybody. I don't like that you did it to a single person. Take that charity, and trust me. So you guys do this wrong, and you think that Mr. Beast is good at this. He's not. Take that $12,000, split it into like $50 increments, right? And walk through the town being like, anybody who looks poor at all, hey, $50, $50, $50, $50, right? Get a video from that. Not that single guy for 12 grand because, you know, what's he gonna do with it? He's gonna pay rent or whatever. Walk down the ghetto streets and hand $50, $50, $50, $50, $50, and, you know, with a bodyguard, right? You know, who's strapped or whatever, so you don't get robbed. And just be like $50, $50, $50, $50, $50, $50, $50, and see how many lives you change that day. You know, or like 100. It would be like 100 here, $100 bill, $100 bill, $100 bill, $100 bill. Like I wouldn't do. I would do it some way where they couldn't rob me, because somebody would probably rob you for that. But like if you could do, like, you know, say $100 not cash, but $100 gift card, $100 gift card, $100 gift card, and have it in a safe with a like couple of armed guards and just stroll on down the boulevard. $100, $100, $100, $100. And I would do that for the first, like, what, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 90, like 100 people, right? Or I don't know. That seems like a lot. No, 12,000 isn't that much. It's like literally like 120 $100 bills. It's only about 120 people, but I want to see what 120 people react to for $100 than the single guy getting 12 grand. I guess I'm a communist a little bit. I'd rather see the community. This, like, see, now the end of this video kind of irked me a little bit. Why am I being shown a cop? Are they dating? Oh, I think they are. That's cute. What? I think... Right, so as the store was being robbed, there was a little girl standing in fear. Yup, and you fucking shelter them. See, these are good people, not like you smurfs who fuck up games all day with your cheating and your hacking. Oh. $300 bottles of cola. Jesus. And so these people, right? These people are like, okay, load it up. We gotta get it off the road. That's the humanity that I know, not you shithead fucking cheaters, right? That's the humanity I grew up with, and I think it's different now. Now it's about how much damage, destruction, and misery, and like and shitlordness you can inflict on the world now. It used to be like that. Now it's like kind of like way different. Cool. There's Dem. I gotta do Mia, which I'm sure is in Windy. I love how I was excluded from this. Oh wow. I mean, she already did it. She already did it for me, so. I don't know why astral rings are in those fucking chests. The good job, Square. Anyways. I wish all the coffers had really amazing items like that, like Usasemi Knee or Erase or, you know, like Astral Rings or Barry's Horns and stuff. That would have made this game so much fucking better. Yeah, I think... Do I need a... No, I got the warp, so... How is my conquest doing, by the way? I'm not like... Oh, I have been burning through. I've spent 8,000 on warps. I pretty much have to start using my warp cudgel. I can replace the guild. I can't necessarily replace all that conquest. No. God damn it. Why did you make conquest scroll so expensive? Where am I going? I'm going to ROM 4 for Dem. There I go with conquest points again. At least it was only 300. What happened to my other thing here? Oh, there we go. Only 6 million. Gotta go to bed early today. I gotta get up for the rust wipe tomorrow. Which is like what, 1 or 2 p.m. EST. I think it's like 1 or PST. Like 1 p.m. PST. I don't know. I can keep going. I can like, but I think I'm gonna. I've been playing too many games lately. I think I might take a little break tonight. Been streaming for 11 hours. I'll probably go to 12 and then quit. Cause tomorrow's gonna be a long fucking day, and then I switched communities entirely for like 3 weeks, and you know. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oops. At least I caught it. I'm just kind of burnt out. I would like to watch some television. I only basically watch the like half an hour of television before I go to bed each night. Before I fall asleep or whatever. It's like an hour. And I would like to, like, I don't know. I'd like to really, really sleep. Like 12 hours. And probably take a couple sleeping pills at like 12, and it's already like almost 8 o'clock. So, and I'd like to watch a movie or something like that. I think it's been an exhausting month, and it's finally over, and it's definitely been a trying, toxic, crazy month, like just crazy, and it's starting over again now, like tomorrow, and I don't know how it's gonna go. I think it's gonna be okay, but I lost a friend because he was associating with Hacker. And I mean, I didn't lose a friend, I guess, but I definitely kicked him from my crew. And I don't know, I'm just not in the best mood right now. Like, I was hoping to just have a normal game of Overwatch, but it kind of like screwed up my night a little bit. Like, I didn't want to have an existential crisis about how bad the communities got. I wasn't really looking for that when I logged in, but it has. It's gotten that bad. Yay, may Paradise open its gates to you as well. Teleport, damn, not bad. So let's take a look at Teleport Mia now. Excuse me. Gotta go to Winter's Waters and Upper Raretail. Battaglia Downs. Oh no, you're sending me to LDM. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. I did the whole Lycopodium thing to get up. I can get up there fast, huh? Windy and then LDM, which sucks, like kind of a little bit. I am broke. I spent a lot of money today. It sucks. This game, man, it sucks to be setting it down for like another 3 weeks or whatever, but I am. This is the last few hours of Final Fantasy for me for a while. I mean, I might get on in the night, but in more likelihood, I'll probably be playing Fortnite in the evening with my crew. I mean, I don't know how they're doing. The toxic has twisted my soul. Being around it so much, it's twisted. I can't seem to get the anger and the toxic out of my soul. Being around those WoW Raiders for as long as I was, I don't know what it is. Something about it, it twisted me. It definitely turned me into a different person. I wish I hadn't done it. It wasn't the rating, it was the people. Like my mom was like, why do you spend all the time doing all that? It's so stupid. Why do you waste your time doing this? Well, because I loved the rating. I did. I loved playing the game, and I liked the addiction of it and all this stuff. It wasn't the game, ever. It was always the people that really made it about the bad experience that it actually was. There was always something going on in the background. Some kind of corruption or theft or stealing, or like loot council or some shit that made it really bad. I don't know, stupid people and their bullshit. Let's sell these ram skins. Wait, I'm in Sandy. Yeah, so I guess I don't need to be here. Hala, Dem, and Mia. I have to go to... LDM is the worst. I kind of want to read the talk about this one, because this one is the one that sucks, and I don't like this one. Like, this one sucks. Okay, so I really like this. I remember now this terrible Torch quest for some reason. I remember this one. There's some glitch with it. Oh. Oh, I use the scroll again, and there goes like, god damn, 1,000 conquests like that in a minute. Whatever, I guess I gotta start spending gil. This guy's a Mia. I don't believe I have the wherewithal to finish the 3rd scroll quest tonight. But when I come back, I'll be like, oh right, I got Hala and Dem, you know, that's pretty cool. It is cool. So it wasn't that hard. Oh, hey, finally, it let me feed crystals. Damn, this gardening is way slower than I remember in Wings. Wings, it was like 5-day turnaround. I mean, maybe it's done tomorrow, but Okay, so I go here, and I put water crystal in here, and I can water my plants. Yay, gardening. Okay, feed crystal, water crystal, yep. Yay, I didn't miss the chrysalis phase. Okay. Go away now. Oh, that'd be fun. Let's go. Let's take a look at that. Wait, looking for 50-56 sync for Ice Beat. Healer and second Vogue, tell Draven. Healer and second Vogue, huh? What level was my White Mage? It's 52. Fuck. I don't have a 56. Oh. 52 is too low. Oh, the 52 can go there. I don't believe there's anything that low there. Ooh, lightning returns. Yeah, Rose Lester, Crown of the Magister, or authentic tabletop game experience piece created by Love on Fans. Pen and paper comes Celeste, Crown of the Magister. Goldfish initiative, take attacks of opportunity, manage player location for a county of the battlefield, see yourself for the finish strike. Possible natural 20 at that key moment of battle. Yeah, but what's it look like? Celeste, Crown of the Magister. Tactical adventure, that sounds cooler than CRPG. We're going to pause you, Mr. Remake, and take a look at this. Yeah, I don't think I want a male appraisal of her career. I don't think she's a necessary. I think she's kind of a female idol. A faithful D&D 5e adaptation. Okay. Sorted by view count. I don't know. It smacks of CRPG. Use the bees. Kind of messages your petrol. Lose crest of the Co-Carnage. Wow. How much hits did he get with this? Baldigate versus Pathfinder versus Celesta. Celesta is review, right? I want a review. Oh, that's affects your life. Yeah, give me the affects your life, sure. Why not?
In this Celeste Crown of the Magister review, we'll take a look at the new turn-based tactical RPG, which is based on the Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition rule set.
I don't know.
This game is developed and published by Tactical Adventures and is available on PC via Steam, GOG, and Xbox Game Pass. So, does Celeste live up to the expectations of tabletop D&D fans? Should you buy this on day one? We'll answer all of these questions and more. 1,000 years ago, before the humans settled in Celeste, it used to be ruled by the High Elves.
I don't
Peace
care
and
about
prosperity
this.
were prevalent in the land. It's based on the SRD 5.1 rule set, which is a set of guidelines released by Wizards of
Okay, cool.
Since with subclasses or examples of creativity you'll witness throughout the game. Every piece of information is precisely laid out to you in the 5th edition mechanics. Just like the tabletop version, you have your main action, bonus action, and movement per turn, as well as reactions or attacks of opportunities when enemies perform certain actions. Unlike other CRPGs, such as the original Baldur's Gate series, which utilizes a real-time with pause system to pause encounters whenever you want, Tactical Adventures has implemented the turn-based system for Celeste, and this is one of the things I really enjoyed most about the game. It plays out extremely well like the tabletop D&D that I know and love, and the turn-based system is a huge contributor to the overall sense of capturing D&D. Verticality and light sources have become prominent features in past D&D-based games that make this game even more engaging than it already is. With verticality, you can plan out a series of attacks to your advantage by taking into account the height and distance disparities between you and your enemies. The higher your party's position is with respect to your targets, the better their line of sight will be, thereby significantly increasing the chances of dishing out successful hits. And just like in D&D, light sources are one of the most essential aspects of every encounter because they determine whether or not you can see and therefore hit your enemies. Dice rolls also play an important part in how you experience Solasta because all of the rolls you make are displayed on the screen. You can even customize their appearance in the dice settings in order to differentiate one action and damage type from the other. Additionally, you can see the computations behind each roll and how it affects combat, so it's definitely a great way to assist players who want to maximize their character builds or to just learn more about D&D in general. Overall, Solasta's combat is very engaging because it lets you plan out a series of strategies per turn as you go into the edition, and Tactical Adventures has done a great job of getting the mechanics right for newcomers and veterans alike. In addition to the main campaign, there are side quests which
I just don't like these CRPGs. I've tried and tried and tried. It's too slow. Yeah. Oh well. I mean, yeah. At least. Why are we not going back? Oh, okay. So last One Piece pirate. Blah blah. Grieful. X13, X2, Stardew Valley, Death's Door, Darkest Dungeon, Yakuza, Narco, Dishonored, Wolfenstein, Mortal Kombat, Among Us, Minecraft, Guardians of the Galaxy, Forza, Gang Beasts, Halo Reach, all that Halo Infinite, yeah. Barstool Trilogy, Barstool, Net Raiders, New Horizon, Fuse of Rage 4, Spiritfarer, Wasteland, Allison, Anthem. I thought Anthem was dead. I thought Anthem got cancelled. So the Alice Madness Returns thing seems pretty good, but I don't know. Plague Tale Innocence, yeah. So. Anyways, I believe I will take a break from the grind, as my day pretty much, my month pretty much ends tonight in like a couple of hours. It's definitely been an interesting month. Like I kind of want to go back and take a look at the calendar here, right? So it's now the 6th. Tomorrow will be the wipe at like 1 p.m. Last month's wipe was on the 3rd. So we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks. And by the 12th, we had been rated that day, 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 that day. Which is just ridiculous. It's too much. It's just too much, you know. It's so then that's when I quit. I was like, yeah, I'm not having it fun. And then I went back on like Monday on 14th. On the 14th of Monday, I played for 2 days from the 14th to the 16th, but I didn't play a lot. And then by the 17th, I tried a couple on the 17th. Didn't really work. So I went 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. At that point, I resigned myself to playing other games because I was like, Jesus Christ, like, it's so long until the 31st, right? And then so from the 18th, 19, 20, we did play again on, I had a good run on that Monday 14th, I think, for like 2 days, right? So I did play, we did play, Josh and Luke and I did play on 21st, right? And there was a few games here and there. It's like 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th. This is about when I just like consigned myself to other games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 days of the 5-week period. So it's like 2 of the 5 weeks I didn't even play. What's this now? Oh, a copyright match? When was this? This was a while ago, right? See details, huh? And somebody already was muted. Applied to the pretty good event of the world at large. Oh yeah, Roger Waters comfortably now, yeah. Okay, well that's cool. I didn't mean to do that. 5 minutes within the day comment, some of your audio was muted. Some of my audio was muted, okay. Well, good to know. Anyways, review of every major CRPG from the last 10 years. I don't think, I don't know. I left myself broke at the end of this. That's okay though. Give me content. I can always go and grind. I've got the levels and shit. So, let's try a different game, huh? Why did that? Oh, there we go. Yes, I'll put you. Maybe I don't know. I kind of want to be away from that sound. There. Better. Sure. The game by what? I couldn't read it. Oh well. Stupid ass Xbox sign in. A blank notebook. Choose a slot to load. A blank videotape, a blank notebook, or a blank audio tape. So they're like, would you like to write? Would you like to watch? Would you like to listen? Let's load a blank audio tape. Sure. Act 1. Here and there along the echo, un Pueblo de Nada, limits and demonstrations, the entertainment. Watching. Act 1, Scene 1. Equus oils. Equus oils. Equus oils. Oh, Equus oils. Okay, okay. Two U's is weird. Truck and dog. Do I move anything? I'd be more interested in the dog, I guess. An old hound and a straw hat, both have seen better days. Truck. A moving truck rumbles softly to itself. Painted on its side are the words, lies sets, antiques, furniture, glassware, curiosities. Okay, so I move him around. There's an attendant. I look at him. Joseph sits between gas pumps in a Queen Anne armchair. His hair is gray and his glasses is darkened. Damn, did you hear that wreck? Truck full of bottles, I don't know, beer bottles, whiskey, lost a tire or something, and spilled booze and glass all over the interstate. What a mess. I hope they don't come down here looking for anything. We blew a damn fuse and it's all shut off. Did I hear a dog? What's your dog's name? Conway. His name is Homer. Her name is Blue. Just some dog, I don't know his name. Her name is Blue. My name is Conway, okay. Blue sounds like a sweet old hound. I used to know a dog like that. Hey, here's some jerky for Blue. I made it myself. Didn't turn out too well, but I bet a dog will eat it. Getting late, right? I can feel the sun on my neck. I bet it's just a few feet off the horizon. Conway. I've been driving all evening looking for 5 Dogwood Drive. I've got a delivery to make it on Dogwood, but I'd rather watch the sunset. Yeah, it's the truth. You have got to stop and breathe in that road. I bet while you're out driving, you let your eyes wander up the tree line and you just, well, I bet you're more of a poet than old Joseph. So where's Dogwood Drive? How long have you been working here? Do you like poetry? Oh, I just like to listen to the TV. I used to do a lot of poetry on the computer, but I don't have the ear for it lately. Listen, you and Blue would have been driving up and down 65 all night. Dogwood Drive is on the other side of, well, to get there you've got to take the 0. The 0 is a tough route to find, but you can use my computer to look up directions. You'll have to head down to the basement and reset the circuit breaker first. I'll be happy to have those whining lights back up anyway. It's too damn quiet out here. The basement door is back there in the office. Appreciate your help, friend. Oh, and here, take this lamp. It gets dark. I'll talk to him again. Just head back into the office. You can't miss the stairs. The breaker box will be somewhere on the right side of the room down there. Alright, I'll do it now. Many thanks. Is it 3D? It's kind of 3D. Seems linear. There's the basement. Basement people. Emily, Ben, and Bob sit in folding chairs behind a warrant card table. Papers, oddly shaped dice, and highway maps cover the tabletop. Make sure things are as they seem. Okay. Conway clears his throat. Conway, have y'all seen a breaker box down here? Oh, sorry, didn't know there was anyone down here. Emily says to Bob, did you hear anything? To Emily, no, sorry, I was looking at the rules again. To Bob, it gets easier as you go. Look, you said you rolled a 5, right? That means you get to pick up your marker, move it anywhere on the map. Bob says to Ben, it's your turn now, right? Ben says to Bob, oh yeah, I guess so. Where'd you put that 20-sided die? Emily says, I don't see it. Did you drop it? Bob says, oh, it should be easy enough to find. It glows in the dark. Now there's like a symbol down there. I can turn the light on and off. There's a sign down here. A dusty, rusty sign is bolted onto the wall. Sign says, these are the rules. 1, no open flames near the gasoline. 2, no consumption of beer or spirits on the premises. 3, in case of sudden darkness, do not panic. Relax. Count backwards from 5. 4, strictly limit time spent in the basement to fewer than 3 minutes of every hour. And a dead end here, I guess. So I don't know what's going on with this, but we'll go up. That's the exit, is it? Okay, so I'm trying to see what else they have to say. Conway clears his throat, gets no response from the people at the table. I just need to get by you for a minute. Did you lose something? Bob says to Emily, I think it rolled down off to the left there, but I don't see it. Emily says, well, I'm not going to look for it. It's too dark down there. Maybe you go down and get it, and I'll just study the rules here. So they're saying that the dice... Ah, okay. That's the game piece? Yeah, so cool. Conway picks up the glowing 20-sided die and inspects it. The number 5 is facing up. It's just a small piece of plastic, but it has a reassuring, almost comfortable weight. He places the object in his jacket pocket. The people are gone from the table for some reason. Folding chairs are arranged around a worn card table. The chairs are empty and the surface of the table is bare. Conway places a 20-sided die on the table. Conway keeps the 20-sided die in his pocket and walks away. I think I'll put it on the table for now. And then I run to the breaker. They seem to be gone now or something, or they went upstairs. Then I turn on the breaker. Then I go outside, I guess. Oh, wait. Exit. Here's some of that music I've heard about, which is why I'm mainly playing this. Joseph says, there it is. Just listen to those lights whine. Yep. Well, Conway says, well, I better get these directions and head to the 0 if you don't mind. There were some people down in your basement playing some kind of game, but they're gone now. In the basement? No, I don't think so. Maybe that lamplight was playing tricks on you, huh? Well, strange things happen underground, especially in the dark. So, computer's in the office. You're looking for Marquez. She knows her way around these roads. She'll get you to the 0. The password is, damn, I usually just feel it out. Muscle memory, you know? It's kind of long, kind of like a short poem, I think. One of these short poems that really sums it all up. You'll figure it out. No luck with that computer password? Maybe you're going too fast. Don't force it now. Just try to think like a poet. So, what computer? Oh, that's the computer, is it? But why did it get all hard to use? There we go. Conway taps the key, waking the computer from its reverie. User. Computer typing Conway Joseph. Password. Wheels slide loose. The stars drop away. I talk and listen to him talking. Nobody saw the accident. The moon throbs. The stars drops away. The moon throbs. You just breathe road. It will only get later. Password accepted. Okay. Shouting, how's it going in there? Figuring it all out? Sure you are. Conway says typing messages. Conway typing address book. Conway typing games. Exit. So messages. Message 1 is from Donald at Hot MK Mail. Message 2 is from accounts at consolidated.mail. Read message 1, typing read message 2, typing exit messages. Read message 1 from Donald at Hotmail. Fragments dim of lovely forms. Joseph, I know it's been a while and I know you're still sore. Out there is the whole world in here. Oh, but there's a whole world in here. We need your help to unmask it. Yes, the caves are cold and damp and we are old and lame. Never mind, I can't remember why I even started writing this. I miss those days in the lab with you and our dear Lula. Maybe you found your own Xanadu. Well, so have I. And a message. Message 1 is from Donald at email. Message 2 is from account consolidated. Let's do message 2. From accounts consolidated mail. Account standing urgent. Dear Equus Oils, this is an urgent automated message that your account is overdue by more than 14 days. In response, we have switched you to our low reliability Dirty Power Plus plan. Consider making payment immediately to obviate the need for us to switch you to Sustained Brownout Select. Sincerely, your friends at the Consolidated Power Company. End of message. Message 1 is from Donald, blah. Message 2 is from account consolidated. Typing exit messages, right? Typing messages, address book, games, exit. So we're doing address book, the 0, Dogwood Drive, Marquez. I think the 0, address the 0 is not real. Address book, typing the 0, Dogwood Drive. Ugh. Computer address, Dogwood Drive is not real. The 0 or Marquez, right? Marquez residence, 100 Macondo Lane. Head northeast on 65 and turn left as soon as you see that ugly tree that's always on fire. Look for the barn at the base of the mountain there. You can't miss it. Shouting, Joseph shouting, got it out there on Macondo somewhere, right? Yeah, that's it. Hey, look, while you were down there, I loaded that old TV of mine into your truck. I borrowed that thing from Weaver Marquez a number of years ago, and now that power is all weird over here, I can't pick up anything but static and public access anyways. She was always more of a reader, but maybe she wanted back at home. It's a nice TV. So he loaded up the TV in my truck. So I believe we're done here. We'll go talk to him again. Sun's gone down. You and Blue better go on that road if you're going to make your delivery. Conway scratches behind Blue's right ear. How's it going, Blue? Take it easy, Blue. What do you think of this place? How about a treat? Here's some jerky from the gas station attendant. He's a bit Aussie. He reminds you a bit of your old man, Ira. Do you miss that guy? He was a good man, a good boss. Oh, what did I get? I got an achievement. Did you even show me? Oh, wait, there we go. I got 30G. I bet a dog. What was this? Oh, what was it? Oh, you didn't show it to me, damn it. I got all weird. I got 30G for that. I got 30G for selecting the right Ira thing. What do you think of this place? It's odd. I never seems like they're really on the rocks. I never noticed it driving by. So, okay, I got an achievement just for that. That was kind of weird. Now I can't talk to the dog anymore. That's okay. So come on, Blue. We're going to drive the truck. Conway has places to go. Conway gets distracted, right? Conway gets distracted, right? Oh, wait. What was that? It's not. It's not time to go. Right. What was that? Something happened. Oh, that. What is that? Oh, that's how you can you can. Okay, so yeah, okay. Conway is ready to leave. I don't remember which way is which at all. Wait, wait. This is good, but I do not believe it is the vibe I'm looking for at the moment. So, ephemera, options, low quit, options, the audio, right? The text, right? Text speed steady, text size human, auto advanced captions, change language. So, video, modern, very good. VSync off, full screen. Okay, cool. And oh, there's multiplayer in this. Playing can counter some image and sound and choice of words notable upset reminds you of someone else in the room. Pass control of the game to that person. You don't have to explain yourself and so on. Okay. That's cute. I actually really like that. Lou has something to say. Cowboy shakes his head. What a mess, huh? Bruising glass all over the interstate. I bet he could eat. I bet he could hear each bottle break. So this didn't really go anywhere, I guess. Doesn't seem like it. I don't know. I don't know what this was about. I don't think I noticed anything, so... I guess I went the wrong way. Oh, you can take roads and stuff? Oh, okay, okay. So, I don't know where I go here. 68. New Bowling Green Road. Bon Air Road. This is Cumberland Parkway. This is Smiths Grove, Scottsville Road. This is Gottsheiser Road. There's a diner. Doesn't really have to name. A vinyl banner slung above the door simply reads 24 hours only. It's one window behind which the blinds are tightly closed. Try the door. Coma tries the door, swings open, a bell rings nearby. The interior of the diner is pitch black. Walk in. Wait a minute to adjust to the darkness. Coma stands in the doorway, waiting for his eyes to adjust. A bit of errant light from the nearby highway creeps through the open door. Gradually, Coma is able to make out a few figures inside. Two old men in trucker hats sit in a corner booth with a checkers board set on the table between them. A young woman standing behind the counter in an apron must be a waitress. The cook stares blankly from the kitchen. The door slams shut and the room is dark again. Conway walks the direction of the counter. He hits his knee on something hard and metallic, winces quietly, and then carefully finds his way to a stool. He places his hand on the counter. On the other hand, a young woman's rests itself on his. She guides his fingers to a laminated menu. Conway closes his eyes, opens them, maybe closes them again, if possible to differentiate. Order coffee, order waffles, ask her about the basketball game. The Wildcats are struggling, but today's was an important game. They could have rallied. Perhaps the waitress heard the game from the kitchen, or maybe she's a fan herself. Conway clears his throat. He feels a warm hand against his cheek and freezes. Her fingers run across the stubble of his chin. He feels like apologizing. She leans forward, and so does he. What? Porter Pike. Louisville, Plum Springs, Mount Olive Road, Louisville Road, Glasgow Road, We're gonna go up Smiths Grove, Scottsdale Road. There's Chaly Beat Road and Pig Road, Brownsville. Mammoth Cave. There's a museum. So for the Villagers Reese Museum, the lights are up, but the front door is open. I think I'm going to quit here. Exit the circle, exit the game. Never mind, exit the game yet. It was good, but I'm going to come back to it when I'm a bit more rested. I want something with a little bit more of a vibe to it. A bit more of a vibe to it. Yeah, we're going to take a look. So we go yes. Don't remember what I was doing, but we'll see. Oh, so here I'm at. Why am I at the Bearer again? That's weird. Oh, Suna. Suna will cooperate with the Ravers nightclub plan if you help her out with a research project first. Find the filament memory with an off-site copy from her old workplace to bring it back to her, then wait for further instructions. If Brendan said he promised, you can always ask for Suna's help. Bring the off-site copy back to Suna. That's upstairs, I think. Wasn't it? I think it was. I came in through the other entrance. Should be here.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent plane and print keys shine on the keyboard. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's plain and magnetic driver. An old lady greets you.
Good evening, FFXI en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Thank you. And
tiles on the cube are still. The filament slides out of like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments. The speaker comes.
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this the offsite copy? Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube.
Oh, bring the offsite copy back to Suna. Okay. So, Suna, yeah, Suna, as I recall... It's funny how, like, this is this weird, like, stuff about him. People killed 3. Jesus Christ. Cases solved 216. Years in service 18. Damn. Soon we'll operate the Ravers nightclub if you help her out with the research project first. Find the filament member and I'll stick up her over it, because bring it back to her and then wait for further instructions. If you run into problems, you can ask for Suna. Suna's help. So the map. Oh yeah, the church doors, huh? Alright. So let's leave this place. I think I'm done here. Well, I don't know. I think I can go out this way, like, faster.
Oh, it's you again. Are you look?
I like that lady. She's really cool. That's locked. Oh.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Fuck. I hope I don't die. Oh no.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slip with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
Proper weightlifting gloves would definitely afford a better grip.
Damn it. I guess it's too late for me to go into the store, I think is what's going on here. So I leave, but I do want to check these again because I've been here in a while.
Some of the writing has...
Yeah, none of this is like new.
This old fireplace, a diagram, the whole thing resembles Cadra history classes. Students, radio frequent, unclear. It looks like a cardiac, perhaps. Looks like a surveillance. They must have had mass. Whoever decides a list of names. All of this is gone. Left.
My God. The schedule. I know doom when I see it.
Nothing is...
Yeah. There was a lot of stuff, but... Yeah. Yeah, and this goes down to the basement. I can exit at least. So at least I can go back to Suna, I guess. I think I did go to the bearer and I got her thing out. So, but, and as I recall, I think Suna's at the church, but I don't really know.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps.
Yeah, I already did this. So, now I go to Suna, but it is 11:30. I think I could go see Suna. I think it's like the one last thing I do before the night's over. I think I'm supposed to see Suna, so I go all the way the fuck back over here. It's really annoying. Oh well. So there's the Fisherman Shacks, Martinet Waterfront. I crossed, right? And then over by the here's like the Fisherman Shacks, yeah. And then I've got to find the church. So the church is like east of the, like northeast, I guess. So I think over here we find the church, but I don't believe this is the way though.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has...
Damn it. Oh, this was not it. Ah, the church. So I think Suna's over here. I think this was her, I think. Yeah, that's Suna, right? I think so.
Yes, what is it? Yes? No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed.
In his defense.
Okay, but still.
Oh no. Oh, I don't know where the outside copy is. I thought I had picked it up, but I didn't. It says, oh. Bring the outside back to Suna. Yeah, but...
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? What about it? Freight. Thanks. Yes? Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
Oh, ice cream maker. Ugh.
Jarisa. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswolf Jarisa. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly... And the heads...
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
So I fucked this up. Okay.
Thanks.
So if I load, can I go back to the Doom commercial? Where was the quick save backup? 417, 423. Quick save, and so this is the autosave now, and then our autosave 5, right? February 1st, 22. So if I go back to this, it's the autosave of the Doom commercial area, but yeah, February 22nd is not right? Yeah, August, February was the last time I played this, yeah. Quick save backup, quick save. So load the quick save, right? Yeah, I think so. Or no, the quick save backup, load, confirm. Hopefully this takes me back to the fucking chest. I don't know, though. Are you gonna help me? Please take me back to the chest where I was. Yeah, cool. So, then, to get out of here, I think it was through here. I think? I don't know. Good. That saves a lot of time having to go all the way the fuck back to the church. Yeah, cool. So the ice maker, but this is the bear fridge. I'm looking for the ice maker, right? Yeah, the ice maker there.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
So, but
both cables are on somewhere in the dark. A giant electric somewhere. A machine hums along with the current. Happy and...
Yeah, but this didn't work. It didn't fix anything. I'm gonna go check the fucking fridge again.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza. As she makes her way to the market stall, the girl starts crying. A ferocious ice bear is guarding the fridge, its paws raised to ward off any potential customers. Her mother rushes to soothe her, but Fifette doesn't want ice cream anymore. She just wants to go home. The ice bear stares at them as they leave the plaza.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day. The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did...
Lucky us, indeed. Refrigerated meat is much better for coroner's work. A friendly cartoon. The paper still smells of...
Man. Why is the fridge not selectable anymore? It's so weird. Alright, I guess I have to like cheat, I don't know. So what's the name of this again? It's like... I hate it when you do this non-intuitive stuff. It's like, help Suna with her project, bring the offsite copy back to Suna. Where is that? I don't want to cheat on this, but I don't know. Like, see, I don't. Like, you're acting like I have this item, but I'm not sure I do. See, there's the production schedule filament, but I don't think you do have this. Oh wait, you do. You do. So okay, why are you fucking with me then? You're not like letting me turn it in or what? Yeah, just load that. Yeah. A waste of fucking time, man. At least it's letting me jump across the city. Because this sucked a little bit. Right, and now I'm... Oh. Damn it. Oh, just leave and I'll do the whole run again. You do have the offsite copy, right? That's what it says, right? That's the offsite copy. It is. Interact, wait, items, right? Yeah, the offsite copy filament memory. Yeah, that is the offsite copy. It is. Why didn't she accept it? I didn't see a choice for it. Damn it. Damn it. Come on, run.
The woman stands.
This is the pigs.
Yes, what is it? Yes?
Yeah, but that wasn't what. That's what I said. That's not what I said
Thanks.
before.
Looks like it's the one. Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it. I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. Cold sweat trickles down your spine. This is spooky as hell. Sona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it. Hold on. Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.